to be miserable and they're going to claim that their start was ruined.
But that's not Peter, that's Goldie anyway.
Okay, everybody, hold on. 30 seconds. 20. 10.
So 10 seconds to go. The first athlete's about to be on their way.
5,
Goldie Fuchs,
4,
Paralympic
3,
cyclist.
2,
This guy is incredible.
1,
He's got
go.
so many accolades. He's out there all over the place. That opens up our South African Road, Time Trial and Paracycling Championships for 2026.
Okay, the next
Right.
one is only going at in 9:05.
Hetty, we are on live at the moment.
Then I
Hetty, have
can
you
do a
met Charles?
countdown.
Charles is our vice
Whereas
president.
I couldn't now because I wanted.
Or, tell me.
Mr. Vice President.
Vice President of Cycling South Africa. No, the specifics I'm supposed to say.
Chair of the Provincial.
Chair of the Provincial Council. Hetty's doing all the social media and marketing stuff around Midvaal local municipality.
Okay, cool.
And she's a swimmer.
All right, I think we met last year.
Yes, you would have. You know, she's now swimming like 18 k's a day. Swims to work, swims back.
No, I'm going.
Oh, you're still going?
I'm missing the championships. I'm leaving, well, this afternoon. Yeah.
How are you?
Well, yourself?
Good, thank you. Are you rolling?
Live, your audio is on.
Is that my audio making that noise?
No, it's cell phone, don't worry about that.
Okay, so it looks like we have Goldie Fuchs out on course. Next rider to go will be Super Pete, our legend, multiple time national and international medalist, paracycling. Goldie Fuchs out there, also a cabinet full of trophies. But it's Peter du Preez we're going to be seeing going off next, the hand cycle category rider. It's going to have our road ranger out front, Craig Bezuidenhout. Peter du Preez, he says, for all the other problems which he never complains about, his eyesight is starting to fade a little bit, so now he needs someone as a target. So he has road rangers Craig Bezuidenhout ready to lead him out. He becomes the target for Peter to chase. Really cool. So second athlete about to get on his way. Craig Bezuidenhout from the Road Rangers going to be leading out. Our hand cycle athlete just behind him is going to be heading out there and doing the job. A big thank you. Are we allowed to do? Oh no, he's holding the clutch. We'll do an elbow to elbow. Oh, there we go.
Jeremy, morning guys.
Yeah.
Hope the guys have a good day out there today.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one because of you guys. A big thank you to the Road Rangers doing the job as usual. So SA National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Champs now underway. Right here, other side. Yeah, so you're putting one there, and then we're linking the power to there. Okay, but just put them up here, other side. Thanks. So the camera shot at the start line has all the officials doing their thing. Look, you're famous. No, it's all right. You're allowed to be.
Okay.
You're the boss. We mustn't be in your way. So we are on live feed, which is cool. Amazing work done by Frank Mayer and his crew. Whipping Goat Media, making it all happen.
I just want to get my car and go into that gate, please. 1 minute.
There's a gap after this athlete, and then we can bring you through quickly, okay? But just watch it, listen to the marshals and stuff. So this is our last athlete now, then there's an 8-minute gap. We can bring it now, okay? 30 seconds to go to the start of our second athlete to hit the circuit. Our paracycling legend, that is Super Pete, Peter du Preez, on his hand cycle. This man moves on a bicycle. Absolutely phenomenal, the spirit he brings to the sport as well. 10 seconds to go.
5,
Here we go. It's
4,
got 5, 4,
3,
3,
2, 1,
1.
go.
And our next athlete on his way, paracycling legend Peter du Preez, heading out and doing his thing. Sorry guys, this lady just needs to get into this property here.
Ja, hier kom hy nou, ja.
Hello dames.
Hi.
So at the moment, looking on the screen, I can see Peter du Preez just turned onto the R82. You can see him changing through the gears. The drone work here by Whooping Gate Media. Oh, absolutely phenomenal. Just leading him out in front, the Road Ranger. He's there for the safety of the riders, in particular Peter du Preez, Super Pete, doing an incredible job with it. The road is not a complete closed road, so we've asked the athletes all to try and stay on the left-hand side, but lots of supporting vehicles out there. We do have support from the Metro of Midvaal local municipality. They've been absolutely incredible. This first section of the road is a downhill run, about 5.5 kilometers before they literally make the turn past the lowest point of the course, and then it's a drag back uphill. These athletes are going to be taking on a single lap of the circuit, 14 odd kilometers for them. And it's going to be a fast ride out there today. Weather conditions looking absolutely amazing. Slight breeze, you can see from the camera work at the start line, just fluttering those feather banners a little bit. The man in the white jersey there, the white golfer, that's our Vice President for Cycling South Africa, Charles Cross. He's going to be doing an opening ceremony for us shortly. In fact, we're going to be going into that in probably about 2 minutes time as we flick back to those amazing drone shots. Look at that view, the beautiful countryside of the Meyerton area, Midvaal. And we've got Goldie Fuchs on his trike out there. One of those men who's been out to world champs and Olymp. There he is, Goldie Fuchs, powering along 751 on that trike of his. He's an incredible athlete. We often see him out training in the Cradle of Mankind. Phenomenally dedicated to his sport. And one of the fastest riders in the world. He's had some great results over time, and we know he's going to be able to get a good result here as well. So we've got our first two of our paracycling athletes out en route. It's going to be a little bit of gap in the time, and then we're going to go into our Grandmaster women who are going to be taking on the circuit, and then into the rest of the categories for the day. So we're going to try to keep you guys updated as it goes. Goldie Fuchs with the Metro cops in the front, and then Road Rangers just in front of that, or just behind that, and in front of Goldie, and then Goldie doing his thing. The fast flying R82, the rider's heading north back towards the Joburg direction, and then they're going to hit a left turn, and I see in the drone footage we've got a swallow. How funny, be able to see a swallow in the picture. Yeah, how is that scenery? Midvaal, Meyerton, looking astoundingly beautiful. So the dual carriageway on the right hand side of the picture is where they're going out. The little road between the dual carriageway and the bigger road on the left hand side is the one they're going to be coming back up on. And it very much is like racing in Belgium, those narrow one car wide type lanes, lots of little bumps. It's clean tar, but it's bumpy. It's going to make a challenge for the riders. They're going to be lapping around at that point. For the riders that are currently on the circuit, they're doing a single lap, so they'll be coming back up the road. They're going to take a right turn, a left turn, and head to the finish line. So Goldie Fuchs, as we've got in picture at the moment, he's chasing out there. Speed's looking good. The wind I thought would pick up a little bit more, but it seems to have died down. It's got very still here at the finish line. Out on circuit, I'm sure Goldie's swearing at the wind, thinking he would like it more of a tailwind, but when he turns around, he hits the uphill drags. He is going to be getting a little bit of assistance from that wind out there. So we're going to be going into an opening ceremony with Charles Cross shortly. National anthem, all of the formal processes we do to honor the sport, honor the athletes, and honor the rules, the laws of the sport as well. So we're going to be doing national anthem with Charles Cross and getting things formally started as we have those shots of Goldie Fuchs doing his thing out there. First of our athletes lighting up the circuit for the 2026 National Road Time Trial and Para Cycling Championships. Welcome to it, guys. We're going to be live streaming the whole day long. It's looking absolutely incredible.
I'm telling you, Steve, I wish we could get some of that headwind. It's bloody warm in this tent.
There's Frank Mayer on the mic as well, the magician, bringing this together. Bringing us this live footage and letting us see these shots of these athletes doing their thing. We've got the production screen going on. The man himself.
You can actually say hi to our viewers over there. That's our viewer camera.
There's our viewer camera.
Hey,
You didn't tell me I was looking sideways. I've got to pull my belly in when I do these shots. I'm going to do a video shot of them as well.
Sit upright as well.
Yeah, I've got to sit upright. But yeah, to be able to sit here, be able to watch the action and see what's going on, absolutely amazing. So live streaming on YouTube, Whipping Goat Media, live streaming on and chasing behind him will be our second athlete on the road. That is Peter Dupree, Super Pete, Midvaal local municipality out there as well, looking at the top. Oh, there we go, camera back into position, and Goldie flying along the road.
10.
the other guys. Okay, so this is on now.
And then national anthem's gonna play. I mean, it's going to be on that speaker behind us, so it'll pick up nicely. Okay, let's put that one in front of them. That's a mic for you guys to talk. Are you going to say anything?
No,
Why not?
because Mr. Cross is going to say something.
Okay, cool. Oh, no, he's gone. You
I'm
see?
camera shy.
Charles Cross? Charles Cross? That's your mic. I'm actually going to put it on you. And Fritz and I will share this one. Switch one. The other's on switch. Oh, it's on.
Tinga. Oh, there's a rider and two pedestrians, that's all right.
I'm bothered.
So this shot that we're doing is going to capture people
But
coming
this is not,
past.
they're not racing, are they? No, they haven't started. I don't think they've started.
This is tandem woman. This is Roberto. No, they're just warming up. They're not supposed to be here. They're not in the race.
No, they don't even have a number. They're not in the race now.
That's Gavin Kilpatrick and
Oh, they-
Stephen Swanepoel. They're not supposed to be coming up here. Okay. So, this is what I imagine the shot's going to be. We stay close together. On camera shot, no matter what, this feels comfortable normally, but we need almost this.
Okay.
Okay, on camera it's going to look normal to be close.
I'll give
But
Sonia
for us,
a hug.
yes, give it a hug. That's what it's
Give
going
it
to feel.
some love.
It's going to feel like that, okay. I'm going to
Okay.
stand next to you and not look sweaty.
Okay.
You and I are going to share this mic. You're talking into that one. Someone, you're not saying anything, huh?
I'll smile.
You be
Okay.
pretty.
Okay, when do I start to play?
Chill.
Okay, when
Tinga.
we
Do I
finish
pronounce
talking,
it correct? Tinga.
we're gonna talk. I'm not gonna ask you questions, just say what you wanna say and then say we're gonna do the national anthem, we're gonna take our hats off. I'm gonna put my mic behind, that speaker's gonna start, we're gonna play it out.
Okay, that's first.
Okay?
Oh, sorry, that's first. That's
No, I'm gonna start, I'm gonna intro, I'm gonna hand to Fritz, he's gonna say something, he's gonna hand to you, you're gonna open it, and then he's gonna start playing national anthem.
Okay.
I'll catch it onto the live stream because that's
Right.
live at the moment.
Okay.
That's gonna take us onto YouTube and Facebook and everything
Alright.
like that.
Okay, open it means welcome to the event. Thank you for
I'm here at the opening of the 2026 National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Championships. Behind me, the start line. The activities are happening. We've got riders out on circuit, some of them coming in to finish, some of them heading out on their time trial. Weather conditions absolutely amazing. I got to the right of me, Fritz Pienaar, race organizer. To the right of him, our Secretary General for Cycling South Africa, Somi Tinga, and to the right of her, our Vice President for Cycling South Africa, Charles Cross. He's going to be opening the ceremony. But a word quickly from Fritz Pienaar. Fritz, the hard work done?
Yes, the hard work is done, potholes are fixed, all the marshals, metro in place, so keen to get this road in the, to get it started.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. We've got some of our para-athletes out there. It's looking absolutely amazing. I'm going to go across to Charles Cross. Charles, thank you for being here to support this event. You're always out there doing your thing. Vice President of Cycling South Africa, an amazing day, amazing location. I'd love to have a word or two from you.
thank you, Steve. Yeah, it's a great opportunity to be here. I think for now we must just welcome everybody to the event and maybe do a brief, quick thank yous. Thank you to yourself for bringing the spirit, Fritz for being a pillar, when you've distinguished yourself lately, getting involved in national championship events, and we see your other events are going from strength to strength.
Thank you.
Cycling South Africa for bringing the officials, for bringing the event and the prestige of this event to the cyclists and all the officials here, for the glorious weather. I think it's going to be great, and we're looking forward to four days of exciting racing. And that's it, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
And then
I think, Charles, we're just going to go into the national anthem, honouring the sport, honouring the officials, honouring the formal processes. So I'm going to ask everyone to off their hats. We're going to take a moment of silence and honour the national anthem.
All the best to our riders.
All the best to the riders.
dankie
Have a great
Dankie, man.
SA chance to all our riders. The 2026 event up and running, riders en route. Looking forward to a great time ahead. Remember the live streaming running throughout the day today. Back again Saturday and Sunday. Guys, keep an eye out there. We're going to be cheering on all those athletes. Big thank you to CSA. Big thank you to all our sponsors. Big thank you to Midvaal. Amazing location to have. And last thank you to T6s and Fast Cycles coming on board to help with the live stream. Guys, I'm going to go back to commentary for the race. We'll see you later.
I think there's Rufus Banner.
I wonder if the camera shot is we're going to get him passing through. There goes the Road Ranger, Craig Bezuidenhout. He was out there leading him around. And it is our hand cyclist, Pete du Preez, Super Pete's on his way in. He is low and aero, but the big hill up to the finish, a proper challenge to these athletes. I swear that hill's about 5 or 6% gradient. It is super difficult. Here he comes, wrapping up his 2026 time trial for. And there we go, Pete du Preez, wrapping it up. Nicely done. Okay, back onto commentary position and let's keep the rest of this day
Daar's 'n
going.
gesprek oor die feit dat ons net die geel streep het.
So I got the aerial shot overhead. The Road Ranger, Craig Bezuidenhout. It's amazing what they do. The Road Ranger is doing so much for the road cyclists out there. Looking down at our hand cycle paracyclist, Pete du Preez, Super Pete. He was our second athlete to hit the circuit. He's finished that single lap of the circuit, 14.8 Ks I think it is. Proper challenge out there for those athletes. Get some more shots of the road and all the action going on in the back end. They're doing bike checks. The camera's going to go across to that point. There we go. That's where the bike check area is. So you can see midvaal.gov.za. Big shout out to Midvaal local municipality. Absolutely amazing to have them on board. Our officials feverishly checking bikes for the athletes. There are very strict rules that apply to time trial bikes for road racing or road time trials. And they need to make sure they fall within the rules. Very different to what happens on a time trial bike for, say, triathlon. Triathlon bike, not as strict with the rules. They're allowed to bend those a bit more. In road racing, very specific about what they can have as a position, how far those skis can go forward, what sort of wheels they can use, a certain band equipment that's not allowed. The bike has to have a traditional triangle type shape. So all those types of things play out. But they are allowed to use things like a disc wheel, reduced number of spokes on front wheel, 4 spokes, things like that. Those are allowed. Helmets also, they need to be protective, but they can be aero. So you'll see some of these guys are looking super space age. Others just riding their traditional road race helmet, looking for a little bit more air. It is warm out here today. Midvaal, Meyerton area, probably up at 28, 29 degrees already. We thought there was going to be a little bit of wind, but I think they're looking for us to cook in our own skin rather. I see some of the other camera shots showing our start line activities, and you can see, there we go. So the officials hold up the rider to get them on their way, the next rider waiting. And then what we're looking at on bike check in between is a little waiting area for the riders in the shade, so they can sit and wait in the shade. They don't have to feel too nervous right up at the line. But as I was saying on some of the social media posts, right-hand lane is how they're going back, and then they come back on the right-hand lane as well. So it does feel a little bit out of the norm. And you can see the riders there as they get closer to that start line. Those heart rate monitors, those nerves start to kick in properly. So looking through the list of riders, let me see if I can get that list up quickly for our competitors that are participating. It is quite the set of riders. We've had our first 2 riders hit the circuit from 9 o'clock this morning. Goldie Fuchs on his trike, one of our paracycling phenoms, been to world champs, represented South Africa many times over. He's got quite a few titles to his name as well. And then after that, Pete du Preez, we saw him earlier having just finished his time trial. The hand cyclist, incredible with his performances. These drone shots that get pulled together are absolutely astounding. So Frank Meyer from Whipping Goat Media pulling it together. You can see that first turn, how sharp it is. They have to stay to the right hand side. Now every rider has to deal with the same issue. So you can see the next to my hand cyclist coming around the right hand side. They have to go around that corner. They shouldn't be going to the left hand side. They should be staying on the right. And there we go. You can see now that paracycling athlete with the flag up. They so aero on that hand cycle. Keep the flag to keep themselves visible. And countdowns in the background happening all the time. I'm going to try and get these live stream info sheets out to the rest of the market. Let them know that the live stream is happening. Currently sitting at 9:48. So I look down the list to see which of our athletes we're dealing with now. Into the junior ladies. So I see Abigail van Skalkwyk, Alana Barak on their way. Gemma Barnard's gone. Ulrika de Wit looks like our next rider who will be going off. Then Shanique Marks, the local junior here. Helen Orwacher, and lastly, wrapping it up, the tall youngster, Michaela Dave. So they're doing 14.8 kilometers, 1 lap of the circuit. That's what they're aiming for. At the moment on the start line, I think it is, what have I got there? I've got a race number that I don't recognize. No, I do. and I think it's Shanique Marks. It is Shanique Marks. Heads out on her time trial now. I'll look for the camera footage to swap across for you guys. You can see which one is happening at the moment. I'm going to get our producer back into the mix. He'll be able to get me a shot that you guys can see more than just a lovely road surface in the edge of the road that we got at the moment. Frank Meyer coming back into the producer's area, and we'll be able to cut across, and we will see our next athlete. And this is Helen Olbach, now on her way. Helen has had a phenomenal last 2 seasons. Super aggressive rider, very smart rider as well. Craig Zadenhout heading out from the Road Rangers to follow. And Helen already into the skis. She is flying out there as next lining up. This is the last of the junior riders for the ladies, doing 14.8 Ks. Michaela Dave, the MCG rider. She's going to ask to be held so she can clip in. There's something you have to practice. You can see those skis, the time trial bars raised up for her. Give her a position that she can maintain over time. She's got the disc wheel on the back. It's going to mean she can hold that higher speed out there as well. Super talented youngster, lots of power in those legs. We saw her at Crit Champs last year. We've seen her at the Provincials, and she's accumulated a fair number of great results. It's been brilliant. Recently they've started to combine a lot of the races for the youngsters. 4, 3, 2, 1, and Michaela Dave on her way. Beautiful start, nice and smooth. So we're going to go into a couple of minutes break. So that was a 9:51, and
When I say yes, you can hit the space bar.
okay, I've got my producer in the background, Frank Meyer, giving me instructions on stuff I'm a bit worried about.
I'm going to teach you how to
Yeah, he's going to teach
run
me how
this
to
thing.
produce in the background. So I see John Passmore, Rudolf Jonker, Hannes de Klerk, Willy Bauscher. It's our 75 plus category. So there we go, Michaela Dave in shot now. She's gone around that first corner. They have to stick to the right just for this little bit until they pass that road. Then they can move across to the left and they go on to the R82, the big main road. She's going to take that left turn now, and literally it is 5 kilometers of downhill with a little bit of rolling. The wind is a slight head crosswind, so coming a little bit from her right hand side, but I won't say it's a headwind. I would say it's a still day. It is blisteringly hot. It's a bit like a cauldron out there. So the Road Ranger keeping her nice and safe. He's going to stay to the right of her and ahead of her. He's got to stay out of the way of the slipstream. She's got the following vehicle as well to keep her safe, so she's going to be in that bubble on the way out. If I was her, I'd be hugging that left-hand corner as tight as possible. She's obviously looking for the smooth line, the line with the least chance of any punctures. Obviously that's going to ruin your day. Beautiful drone shot there. The Midvaal countryside looking amazing. And yeah, what a lovely location. A big thank you to Midvaal again, I'm going to say, for hosting us, all the support that they've given us, all the local community involvement that's happening as well. So out on circuit at the moment, it's our junior ladies. Abigail van Skalkwyk was the first lady to go off at 9:45, and a minute later, Alana Barak, Gemma Barnard, 9:47, Ulrika de Witt, 9:48, Shanique Marks is 2 minutes ahead of the lady we're currently watching. Helen Olbach is a minute ahead of Michaela Dave. And then Michaela Dave are wrapping up. We go back now to the start line activities. These are master men, grandmaster men, 75 plus. And John Passmore there, Rudolf Jonker, Hannes de Klerk, and Willy Bauscher. Willy not in shot yet, but one of the most entertaining guys out there. He's absolutely brilliant. It's the oldest of the categories we have. We have to have a minimum of 4 to constitute a podium for the riders. So sometimes we've taken an 80-year-old and shoved them down into the youngsters 75 plus category. There's the shots of the race village. The Rosenbush Resort. Got a couple of pools here. Absolutely amazing because it is hot. We are sitting at the start line. We're just behind that, next to the white wall, is my position. and the riders starting under the gazebos in the road. They're going to be starting on the right hand side, heading down the hill. They take that right turn and they head on out on the circuit. Coming back, they're also going to be on the right hand side, and we're going to be seeing the next of our starters, 9:57, around about 3.5 minutes from now. That'll be John Passmore, 14.8 Ks for him as well. After that, we've got a 3-minute gap, and then we go into the Mastermen 70 to 74, 65 to 69, and then a good 12-minute gap to the start of our Para B cycling. That's where they're going to be doing 2 laps of the circuit. It's going to be our tandem riders. So Heinrich for Mark and Jefferson Murdoch. They're going to be the first of our para tandems. Gavin Kilpatrick and Stephen Swanepoel, they're going to be the next to go. And giving them 2-minute gaps between. Then we've got Oswald Kidd, paracycling C2 category, a man I often get to ride with. He's going to be lighting up the circuit later. So weather conditions, beautiful, hot, a perfect day for lounging on the beach. Also not a bad day for opening up the power out of the legs. Wind, slight breeze, you can see the flags in the background fluttering a little bit. It's enough to add a little bit of cooling, but I definitely won't say it's a day for jackets. Day for hats and sunblock. That's what the day is for. And some great performances so far. We've had Peter Dupree come in, the hand cycling legend. Valda Scheppel has hit the circuit as well. One of our Grandmaster women, Petronella Bailey in there, and Margaret Cooper. We also saw Cassandra Slingerland head out. She's in the Master Woman 50 to 59 category. Ex-professional roadie. She used to ride with the MTN team back in, I'm going to say a good 20 years ago. Jenny May, Janssen van Rensburg, Suzanne King, Linda Fouchier. And I think, looking at the line, I think I've just seen, no, it's not Linda Fouchier. One of our Centurion is Joanita de Mendonca. I think it is. It's just come across the line. We also have Claudia Hazelwood heading out. She does a lot of triathlon, and the phone starts ringing. She's looking super strong. She had a brilliant performance at Gauteng Provincial Champs. So we're going to count down for the next group of riders. Also just mentioning some of the other absolutely amazing, phenomenal athletes that are out there. Jacqueline Bilson, Michelle Andrew, Corley De Brain, Nadia Stuckler, Bianca Cooper, Tana Kruger. It's our batch of ladies for the 40 to 44 category. I've mentioned our junior women. And now we're waiting for the first of our men's category riders. Master Men 75 plus. John Passmore gets the last 5. He's chosen not to be held, chosen to put the foot on the ground. I'd rather take a little bit of time, and there he goes. John Passmore on his way as he clips in, and it looks like Claudia Hazelwood on the far side. She makes her way in. But John on his way out there, riding standard setup road bike. Not worrying too much about the aerodynamic, rather be comfortable, be able to generate the power. So John Passmore lighting up the group of 75 plus men. He'll be followed within the minute by Rudolf Jonker and Hannes de Klerk, and finally for their group, Willy Bauscher. I've explained to a lot of the riders that tight right-hand corner after the start, they have to stay to the right-hand side. There are marshals, there are traffic officials in there. That road that we just passed is where the riders will be coming back up. So for this category, they're still only doing 1 full lap. And here we go, looking behind at John Passmore, heading out on circuit. Cameraman on the motorbike. He's going to be following through for a little bit, which is really cool. Get to be able to see those shots. The road rangers out there keeping it nice and safe. The road not fully closed, but we got all the rolling road closure permissions. In other words, we're allowed to create the bubble around the rider. We do ask the riders to keep to the left-hand side to keep themselves safe. We know what South Africa can be like. Having said that, John Passmore looking pretty good, 620, riding a big gear, his big legs, handling it no problem. It is mostly downhill for the first 5 and a bit kilometers, and you can see the sweatband in his head fluttering behind his helmet. It's an indication of how fast he is going. It is one of those downhills where you back off on the pressure, you just seem to slow down dramatically. So you have to keep the pressure on the whole time. You have to stay in position. You can't back it off. There we go. We cross to our next rider. Looks like Hannes de Klerk. And that man getting ready now. You can see the stripes on the bottom of his shorts and the mid of his arms. That is Willy Bauscher, an absolute legend in the cycling environment. 80 years old this year, 75 plus age category. He has got a trophy cabinet that fits a whole house. There are so many titles to his name. Cheeky as anything. Definitely we should be labeling him as a senile delinquent. Senile as in older, not juvenile delinquent. Although he acts like a juvenile, he's brilliant. He brings such a cool vibe to the riding environment. Performances are incredible. He says he feels like he's getting slower and slower. I don't know who he's comparing himself against. Maybe Sander Erasmus or the under 23 pro men. Goes into the last couple of seconds. There he is in the start chute. Our left hand side of the screen, his right hand side. You can see riders finishing up on the right hand side as Willy Bauscher heads out now. Those yellow shoes. He's going to get the power up pretty quickly. Got to balance it out. They've got to work out how hard they're going to start, knowing they're into a downhill, and then that right-hand turn. It's a tight right-hander. You can't go too fast. It's just going to be a waste of energy. You're just going to be stressing yourself. You got to get out there nice and smooth. He's going to hit the right-hand turn now. He's got to stick to the right-hand side, and Drone trying to keep up with him as he flies his way around the circuit. Whoop. And there we go, Willy Bauscher on his way out. Absolutely amazing to be able to get shots like this. To be able to watch a race like this is mind-blowing. I am going to do a little bit of social media post, letting everyone know where they can pick up the live streams. I think it's going to be really cool for them. I'm going to post it onto my Instagram and Cycling SA. So we will do a little bit of a stream of activities that are going to be happening. I'm going to chat to my producer, find a gap in the scheduling that we can do it. We've gone back now to John Passmore. Staying nicely aero. One of the important things about time trialing, you keep the cadence you can hold. You change your gears on time, early enough if possible. You don't let it drag on too long. You don't want to exhaust the system anywhere. You want to be holding a little bit in reserve, but you still want to be pushing hard. Got our motorcyclist, videographer, getting ahead of the Road Ranger there. So he's going to go ahead and capture some shots for us. When I was talking earlier about it being downhill, rolling downhill, you can see it described perfectly in that picture. Storage on 82. Look at that advert for them. Brilliant. We get some of the countryside on the sideline. So, cameras making their way around. I'm getting the same shots you're getting. There we go. John Passmore about to pass our cameraman, and whoop, flies past, doing his thing. Single lap out there for him. Up. And helmet being handed across as we get a shot of, hey, there we go. Look, we don't get any sun.
There's nothing else to see than you're going to see us.
So I think what we're going to do, I'm going to talk to the camera a little bit, Frank, while we're here and we got the shot. Guys, we are going to go on to I'm going to do a little Instagram live and let the guys know where they can follow our footage, because not everyone knows that this is happening. I've got to say, before I do though, big thank you to Fast Cycles, absolutely amazing, and 226s, the two that come on to sponsor this live stream footage. It is not cheap to be able to get hold of all these videographers, experts like this man. Check his hat, Fast Cycles. There we go. You got a hat. Fast Cycles. Maybe you get older, this forehead gets a little bit bigger, but absolutely amazing. Frank's sitting here and he's managing all these different shots, and I would love to be able to show you what he's doing. On top of that, this is the pilot setup for his drone. So those drone shots you're getting, it's this man sitting on the sideline. He's the one telling me what's going to be happening, and he says I'm not allowed to touch this button over here.
You're allowed to.
I'm not allowed to. So if I touch,
spacebar hits cuts.
Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do a space. There we go. We get a change of shot. We get a change of shot, and this is what Frank's doing in the background, and he can do holding shots and all the rest of it. And you see what the next rider is that is ready. Looks like our 70 plus category. Colin Cooper by the looks of it, Keith Jones, Leonard Sutton, Ian Mickey, and Johan Spies. And we're going to go back across to the two of us sitting here. There we go. And yeah, I've got to say a big thank you to Frank, Whipping Goat Media, Frank Meyer. That's your man there. He's the one pulling it all together. Any of you guys need any footage like this at events, he is absolutely amazing with it. So Frank, thank you for all your work.
We are a little bit short-staffed. That's why I'm going to show Steve how to work this thing. So you take the
I'm
mouse.
going to be a producer and what am I, an MC?
Yeah, producer,
and a
MC.
cheerer of athletes and a coffee drinker. We drink lots of coffee. I might as well give a little shout out. Seattle, thank you. Gave me some personality
So
this morning.
spacebar is cut. So whatever is on that screen,
It's going to
go to that screen. That's live.
Okay.
So you can use the mouse. You can click on this, and then that's your preview. You hit spacebar, and it cuts.
I'm learning.
And then we're going back. And then
Okay.
whenever we get signal there, you can hit that, and you hit cut. So then you can decide what you want to speak to. And this is
Okay.
going to be your job for the future. And I'll pay you even.
There we go.
Yeah.
In coffees, hey?
100%.
Is it full coffees or just half coffees?
We'll do full flat whites.
Brilliant. Frank Mayer doing an incredible job. We're so excited about this. First time we pulled off amazing footage was at the Criterium Champs, and here we go again. 226 is back in the mix. Carl Mitchell and the crew, big thank you to them. Fast Cycles coming on as a new partner. High five to you, high five to the camera. Actually, I've got to do that. Let me see if I can do this.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I'm going to do click. Is it that click? Whoops.
So left click.
And touch the mic. There we go, guys. I've got to say a big thank you to Fast Cycles and 226s. They are two partners that have come on board to help us cover some of the costs. As I said, a bit short-handed here. Frank's flying drones and he's running production. He's teaching me how to run production, and we're trying to cover what's happening out there in the race. Beautiful opportunity to show off you guys as athletes, the sport, the beauty of the sport, the beauty of the surroundings of Midvaal local municipality. So you can now call me Steve Saunders, and people call it MC, whatever, talk a lot person, and now soon to be producer. Would it be producer?
Yeah.
Producer, yeah, that's what I'll be. So I'm going to cut across to our drone shot, and this is what Frank is focusing on at the moment. How incredible is that? So on the right hand side, the dual carriageway is the R82. That's where the riders are heading out on. They come back on that little single lane road. It really is a bit like racing in Belgium. It's such a narrow, bumpy little road. All the potholes have been fixed. Doesn't mean it's a smooth ride. It's a ride that the riders are going to have to focus themselves on. And there we go, get a closer look. You can see some of the work they've done, the patches there of the new tar. There was a lot of work they put in there. The organizers doing an incredible job. There we go, looking at that tar. If you've ever ridden in northern France, Belgium, Netherlands type area, particularly in the countryside where they send the races, I swear every road is like that, except it's only one car wide. And the bunches fight for position on those roads. Today it's all time trial, so it's individual efforts, no fighting required. That little section we're looking at now is a downhill section, and they hit a little kicker, they hit the turn. For those doing one lap, they're going to take a right turn off that road and then left to the finishing straight. I see we're sitting at 7 minutes past 10, and we should have just seen Ian Mickey on his way, and the last of the riders to head out. The legend, there he is, it's Johan Spies. His youngster, Jean Spies, our international rock star on the track, on the velodrome. He's a power sprinter orientated rider. Did a lot of road racing as his younger years. Definitely got an engine and fit. Johan, one of the stalwarts of the cycling environment, the last of our riders to go up in the 70-74 category, going to be doing 14.8 kilometers. One of the nicest gentlemen out there as well. These guys have manners. At the same stage, they don't take any, am I allowed to say the word cuck? They don't take any cuck. Anyway, we're going to keep that camera shot there while I go on to create a little social media post. I'm going to switch off my mic for a moment and just let the shots play. And we're going to do the social media post, and the guys know where to catch the live feed.
Come back a bit. Okay, you have just over 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Just get away. Are we allowed to collect now? You've got to go there, but you shouldn't come this way, but just go around the other way.
while you're doing that, in the start shoot, am I seeing double or what's going on there, Steve?
Yeah, there we go. Double at the start shoot. We can see the first of our Para B category riders. They're going to be taking on the time trial as tandem. So it's our partially sighted or blind athletes. They get a pilot that takes on the front seat, and they sit as the powerhouse in the back seat, having to drive it around. They're going to be doing 2 laps of the circuit, 29.6 kilometers in total. 10:26 is their start time, so they've got about 3.5 minutes to official start time. Heinrich Vermaak and Jefferson Murdoch getting instruction from Karen Benz at the moment. She's I think she's our president for the event. I know we had some very highly qualified commissaires in the mix. Karen Benz is going to be up there doing her thing, and she's just telling body language. I don't think I need to say anything. You can see what she's saying. Go left, go right, dual carriage, traffic's both ways, just be aware. Have we got audio? Awesome. That's not wanting me on the camera. Every time I bring the camera close, she's like ducking and diving. So if we just hide the camera from her, then she doesn't. Oh, there we go. You've got it on your me. Maybe I need a haircut. This is we're never on camera. We shouldn't be on camera. We're not supposed to be on camera. Yeah. Jeez, I'm going to have to get someone to paint definition of my arm. What is that? Is that hurt?
Fixing some Harakirin, yeah, what's going on?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit of a man crush going on here. It's definitely going to be uncomfortable sitting next to me the rest of the day. So next of our riders going off 10:26, about 2 minutes to go. Heinrich Vermaak, Jefferson Murdoch. They're going to be followed 2 minutes later by Gavin Kilpatrick and Stephen Swanepoel. There we go. You can see Stephen there, helmet off at the moment. Stephen Swanepoel puts the helmet on. Also gets the instruction from Karen Benz. And Gavin Kilpatrick. Gavin, go and check out these results. Go and check his history. He's been to Commonwealth Games, Olympics. He's been to World Champs. He is a phenomenal athlete. Partially sighted. You may see him out on his bike. You'll have someone there with him that he can spot and keep vision on. And we go back to looking at the riders making their way in. And this is Billy Barsha in the orange. 75 plus category. Absolute legend. You can be certain he would have said something cheeky to the ladies as he came past them as well. But he would have smashed his way around that circuit. We go back to the start line now. We've got 2 cars at the start line. Start team official, Karen, and President Karen. We shot Karen at the start line, then we got turned around. What do you want? So, first start tandem to go off Para Cycling B category. Partially sighted, all blind athletes. We're taking it on. By the way, next weekend, the Ride for Sight trips of that race, raising funds for Retina SA, and lots of our partially sighted paracycling athletes taking part. It really is a celebration of those athletes. The one thing I love about these athletes is they find every reason why they should do something, as opposed to the able-bodied athletes who look for every reason why they can't do something. These guys are looking for every reason why they should be doing something. So I love the spirit of what they bring to the sport. We've got the live stream for YouTube. This is what's going at the moment. There we go, the first of our Para B category athletes on their way. Heinrich Vermaak, Jefferson Murdoch. And next up, we're going to get between. And we Gavin Kilpatrick and Stephen Swanepoel. Stephen clipped in, ready to go. Gavin mounts bike. Having a good joke with the guys. Ooh, go to the following vehicle. You can see that downhill turn. Oh, they're going to have to get that vehicle out of the way. What are they doing? Stop the vehicle from getting in the way. Something's tight right-hander. Got to stay on the right-hand side. It's a contra-flow area, so the riders will come back in on the other side there, and then it goes into normal state to the left for the rest of the circuit. The mid-bowl local metro, keeping control of things, and the riders ended up on R82. Got the countdown last second. There we go. Stephen Swanepoel, Gavin Kilpatrick on their way now. Jean-Marie Villiers getting through with Michelle Andrew by the looks of it. Michelle Andrew, Albion Wheelers riders. Jean-Marie Villiers blind. fist. I'll look for a fist and we give it a fist bump. So there we go, the first of the Para B tandems. Look at that fast branding on their socks. Very, very appropriate. One of our supporters of making sure we can do this live stream, Fast Cycles, and beautiful branding on the back of the socks here, for us to be able to mention it. I'm sure they are getting fed by the 226 nutrition in the mix somewhere there. You see them powering it along. These guys are going to fly on that section out there. We're going to swap across to our shot of the start of our next Para group. Michelle Andrew at the front having the last sip of the bottle. She's got a foot on the ground. We're going to keep that foot down there. Jean-Marie Bibier is behind. Jean-Marie, amazing athlete. Also had lots of experience all around the world and phenomenal spirit as well to the sport of cycling. In fact, she takes on any opportunity she's got. She's going to take on a sporting activity. It really is amazing to any able-bodied athlete that comes up with excuses. You just need to look to these guys. They've got every reason why they shouldn't be doing things. They'll come up with every reason why they can. And it really is a wake-up call for the rest of us. So that's going to be the first of our Para B ladies tandems to head out. It's Michelle Andrew piloting for Jean-Marie Bibier's. And then we've got a 2-minute gap. We're going to go into the Para C2 category, Oswald Kidd. And I go riding with quite often during the week, the master mechanics at Cycle Lab in Always, and with decades of bicycling experience. Here we go, see the start, Michelle Andrew, Jean-Marie Bibier's head on out at the circuit. Now I'm going to go into a 2-minute gap till we see Oswald Kidd, and in a minute out, Brendan Hawker, Vernon True, Vernon our Cape Town representative, C3 Brendan Hawker, to the conditions in Gauteng cycling, which is really cool to see. Representing our Para Commission. A very clever man and brilliant athlete as well. There we go, footage on the sideline. Stephen Swanepoel and Gavin Kilpatrick flying out there. Overtaking the trucks at the moment. This is what the road rangers do to keep everyone safe. You can have as much control as you want. South Africans just seem to think they own everything. Today we own it. We are the official owners in our own books of everything happening out here. Welcome to it, guys. The 2026 National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Championships here in Midvaal. You're watching the live stream presented by 226's Fast Cycles, Whooping Goat Media, myself, Steve Saunders. It's all come together because of Midvaal Local Municipality and Cycling South Africa. That's a good bit of timing. If I could time a time trial, I would look for a truck like that to come past me. Give me a little bit of a little boost, aerodynamic advantage. You can see the marshals posted at each of the intersections. There are so many marshals out there, and they've been doing an incredible job, as well as all the Metro Police supported by the marshals and the organisers. I just want to accept oops, I'm going to have to go back. Accept collaborations so that we can get this post out there to let people know about the live stream that's happening at the moment. If you are checking out the live stream, give us a little thumbs up, share it with your friends, let everybody know that it is happening. You can cheer on our athletes out there. We've got our camera crew on. Look at those shots. Do we have a schedule of when riders are starting today? Rian Jerky, yes. The schedule was announced to all the riders. So I've got it on my computer. And I will put it out as we go. We do have that on the screen. Okay. Just for me to see, so I can see on the sideline with their comments. We don't want to see officials just missed one. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that will happen. Yeah, with if any of you are out there listening, guys, we need more people, but to do that, we need a bit more funding. That's amazing support from 226 and Fast Cycles, both supporting this live stream. You can get your brand name up on the screen if you want, as we look at Oswald Kidd about to head out. Oswald, Paracycling C2 category. Go through some more of the questions that I got there. I can't really hear over the background music playing. That would have been at one point in time, but you should be able to hear it now. Michelle Roche, bonjour. puis-je voir une réponse? I'm not even sure what that means. Estian Hasselman, team, right off my team. Guys, we got to mention lots of bits of information, so we'll try where we can to get team mentions in. There's lots of different athletes in the mix. We're going to focus on the individual names, we're going to focus on clubs. As we get down towards the pro categories, we'll start mentioning the big teams there where they actually have registered teams. If they're club setups, they might hear that. Brandon Hawker now into the start chute. He's getting ready to go. He's our paracycling C3 category. 2 riders in that category. Brandon Hawker and behind him Vernon True. And then you can see with that adaptive arm to be able to keep the power on, control of the bike. Brandon Hawker being up and looking after the paracycling commission for Patek Cycling. It's great to have someone really involved in the sport of cycling. Just remember, cycling is us. It's not a separate organization. CSA is made of elected officials, elected people in the environment. See Jess in the background, the lady with the blonde hair. This is South African finalist and social media capturer for the race for Plus 27 events. It's Pienaar's new organization. So Brandon Hawker, 10:34 start time for him. I think we're less than a minute to go. Let's see if I can script through some of these questions that came in more recently. Dumelang from Ramo Ledwaba. Dumelang, hello. Yeah, the schedule of riders will be starting today, all through the day. As I said earlier, it's going to be plenty of options. There will be times where audio may go off. We'll play the pictures in the background when we get pulled across to official duties as announcers at start line. For now, it's making sure you guys can hear what's going on in the footage. We're going to be streaming for the whole day. We're not going to have live streaming tomorrow. We are going to be back on for Saturday for the Elite and Under 23 women's event, and Sunday for the Elite Under 23 men's event. If any of you are keen on getting your brand name up onto the live stream, give us a shout, please. Drop us a line. We would love a little bit more support to be able to do a bit more for this. Not a cheap exercise. Drone pilots, production crews, producers, videographers on motorbikes. It's not a cheap exercise to do, but one we really want to see happen. Vernon True now on his way. He heads out, and we go back to Michelle Andrew and Jean-Marie Viviers. Paracycling B category on the tandem, flying down the hill. We said earlier, the first part of the circuit, pretty much 5.5 gauge downhill, and then flattens out a little bit, and then you got a couple of kilometers up drags, and total circuit length 14.8 kilometers, including start and finish leg. We into now the 29.6 kilometers, meaning those riders are going to come up to the top end of the circuit, take a left turn, head back out on the R82, doing 2 laps in total. We're going into the next of our athletes. This category, the C4, paracycling C4 category. Got Clinton Majwick there, looking focused, looking strong. He's going to be chased a minute later. Lengi Ngwala, then Guy Imbert, Lionel Scholz, Reginald Courtney. I believe Lionel Scholz not feeling well. He may not make it to the start line today. He's been a phenomenal man, setting the standard in paracycling. He takes on all the able-bodied athletes, causes them tremendous concern. He doesn't have full range of motion in the left leg, so he's made an adaptation of his crank, and crank length must be down at about 4 centimeters total length. He's got the cleat seated by his heel on the left leg, so when he goes he has to really generate power through his hips, but the power he generates is incredible. Next athlete across the line, you can see just how hard that climb is. It's a tailwind up there, but it's not by any means an easy finish. And Clinton Majwick getting ready to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I had a couple of questions here about scheduling for the day. I think I'm going to try and put something onto the screen at some point about scheduling so you guys can see it. We'll cut across to it every now and then. You guys can give a bit of an insight as to what's happening See the first of our C4 categories on his way out as Louis Janse van Rensburg has just come in, one of our Grandmaster riders, 70 plus category. There's that right turn, a very tricky tight right turn at the bottom of the hill. Every rider has to deal with it, so it's not like it's unfair. It's just one of those things to be able to get from Race Village out onto the race circuit. You can see all the marshals out there keeping control. We've got the Midvaal local police out there doing their thing. Got lots of volunteers making sure to back them up. And here we go. First of our C4 paracycling athletes, Clinton Mudgwick, on his way on the R82. He's now going to hit proper speed, gets into that aerodynamic position. If we could hear his bike, you'd be hearing the clonk, 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 that disc wheel as the sound of the chain changing gears reverberates through that carbon. Going to be doing his thing. Hey, back to start line, and looks like the man I see very often out there. He's a legend in the endurance cycling environment, Guy Imbert. It looks like we didn't have him, Glengie and Gwala coming through, so I see Robert Stevens giving final instructions there to Guy Imbert. Guy Imbert, amputation on that left leg below the knee. He does all sorts of endurance events, taking on the big serious things like Manga and all the rest. We cut across, whoops, and we cut back again. There we go, let's see Guy head out on his way. A little bit of a wobble. He's got to keep that prosthetic generating power, and he does. Beautiful, nice, smooth start for him. So Guy Imbert on his way out there. His drone shots, absolutely insane. This type of footage, something special for us to be able to see in a cycling event. So I've got to say again, reiterating a big thank you, Midvaal Local Municipality, CSA, but biggest thanks to 226s and Fast Cycles coming on as sponsors. We do have 2 more slots available. If you guys are keen, get your brand on the screen. We can put that up for you. We are looking for support for this live stream. We'll be doing this for the whole day today and getting some amazing shots, particularly later on when we can focus on elite under 23 riders, those really hunting for the stripes to be able to wear on the international stage. Friday, we won't be doing a live stream. We'll be supporting all the riders on the side of the course. And then Saturday and Sunday, live stream back on again for Elite Under 23 women and our Elite Under 23 men on Sunday. So that's a plan for the day. That's what we're going to be doing for the rest of the week. Morgan Courtney, his official name, Reginald Courtney. We call him Morgan. He is going to fly around the circuit. He normally having to take on Lionel Scholz. He was quite excited to hear Lionel Scholz send him a voice note saying, I don't feel well, but he said Lionel does that often, says I don't feel well, and then he still wins. Morgan, a legend on this bicycle. A very smart man as well. The last of our para-cycling C4 category riders to head out, 10:41 official start time. We're going to have a 2-minute gap, then we're going to go into our C5 category, Johannes Potgieter, Rian Traut. So there we go. Original Courtney, Morgan Courtney on his way quickly into that area position. We had a little chat with him with the Vice President of Cycling South Africa, Charles Cross, and our Secretary General, Somi Tinga. And we were trying to get him to sign up to take over the Paracycling Commission at national level. Looks like Johannes Potgieter not at the start line, which is surprising. I was expecting to see Johannes there. This is Rian Traut that we're looking at now, the Cape Town-based rider. Another one of those guys that takes on his racing, doesn't matter where it is. He'll go and race with the pros. It doesn't bother him, and he will be sprinting to the line with him. He has power like you can't believe. He's riding bike as a standard setup. You can see the adaptations he's done to the bike. He's got the prosthetic on his left arm, so left forearm is prosthetic. Clips it onto the handlebar, and then he keeps control through the upper arm. He has done a huge amount out there. I believe they're running a fundraiser for him. So if any of you are keen to put some extra money out there, it's looking for the fundraising to be able to get him across to Worlds and things like that. A great representative to the South African environment. There we go. Rizasman. Is that Rizasman? Go time, Rian, Carbon Gear. Go on and defend your title. Exactly. He is an absolute legend. I agree with you on all of that. Michelle Rose puts another comment in there in French. My French, I'm all right if I spend a week in France with no one in English speaking to me. Le site n'a pas l'air top. Au revoir. So she's saying goodbye. She doesn't like it. Sorry, Michelle. There we go, take a look back on the screen. Looks like one of our riders making the way. Where are we now? Are we heading back to finish line? That rider is heading around for second lap, getting a little bit confused. The riders should know whether they are doing 1 lap or 2 laps. Hopefully the officials out there will be keeping track of it as we go back across to start line around trot. Ready to go. Carbon Gear. Look at that, he's got the prosthetic clipped onto the handlebar. I say I find the paracycling guys absolutely amazing. It's all about looking for the reason why they can. So I think for the rest of all our able-bodied athletes to learn from the philosophy, get out there and do it, find the reason to do it, not the reason why you can't. And there we go, around trots. He is going to fly around the circuit. He's on a standard road bike, his standard road bike, but he has got so much power. I imagine he's going to be taking the title there, definitely in the C5, potentially one of the fastest riders overall in the paracycling category. Maybe pretty close to the Para B tandem categories, we'll have to see. Peter Duprier, Lyndon van Wyk were off earlier this morning, the hand cycle cyclists, so they've already gone. Originally on our schedule, they were in to go off at the end of the paracycling. Guys, we've got a nice long break after this. Sandra Exene, our next rider to go off at 18 minutes past 11. That's the Master Women's 30 to 39 category, 18 minutes past 11. So almost half an hour's time gap. We're going to put probably a holding picture on for a little bit of time as we look towards the activities of the day. I'm going to cut across quickly to that amazing drone footage that Frank's got there. See if I can swap it. Oh, he's just doing a little bit of work. See if, look at this. This is my finger for control, and I'm allowed to push this button only. Frank gives a nod. I push the button. There we go. Guys, get the shot of the start chute and the finish line. That's where the guys are starting from, where they finishing from. I see Ramo Ledwaba saying go Oswald. Yep, go Oswald. We hopefully see him out there doing his thing. I wasn't sure what bike he was riding. I know he sold his time trial bike a while ago. Time trials, so few of them to be able to do. The local club here, Albion Wheelers, runs us a time trial series through the middle of winter, sort of once a month for about 4 or 5 months. Go and check it out. Look up Albion Wheelers and go and check out their time trial. For anyone developing into the sport of cycling, it's an amazing skill to be able to develop, to be able to figure out how to control your power, how to be able to keep the pressure on without popping a gasket. That's what time trialing is all about, holding an aerodynamic position. And if you get the time trialing right, the road racing generally works out as well, because you can keep the aerodynamics, you can keep the pedaling efficiency. You may have to respond to a couple of moves in the road bunch, but when you end up on your own, you can hold that power and that speed. So, yeah, one of the important things, I think, in understanding cycling. Today, for us at the National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Championships for 2026, we are doing time trials for the whole day, all the different categories. Next up, 18 minutes past 11 will be Sandra Exene, starting off the Master Women 30 to 39. It's then Annette Neuhoff, Carla Oberholzer, the ex-professional rider. I'm going to say professional. Ladies, quite often, no salaries there, but lots of support, and the support because of their performances. She's won Ride Joburg, won national titles before. She took a year off. I spoke to her 2 days ago. She was checking out the circuit. She was just saying how she couldn't stay out of the sport, and she is back, and so nice to see her back in the sport. Amy Firth on the start line. She said she's not been feeling great. I think she may skip the time trial here today. Alicia Edelstein, one of her club teammates from Northcliffe Cycles, another rider who does some great rides out there. And closing off the 30 to 39 Master Women's category will be Ansonia van Velden. 11:23 will be her start time. Bill Nicholson after that, William Thomas, Yanni Skuman, then into the Master Men 55 to 59, then 50 to 54, and so we go down through the age categories of the Master Men. We are going to be taking a break after the Master Men 30 to 34. The reason we're taking that break, it's from about 1 o'clock through till 2 o'clock, will be to allow the school that's on the circuit. We don't want to interfere with all the parents collecting kids crossing roads and things like that, so we're giving it a break through the middle of the day. Also gives our officials a chance to run off to the bathroom or grab a lunch or something like that. And 2 o'clock we're going to be heading out with our under 23 women. Chanel Orr, Megan Buerta in the mix there, Marzan Millet and her new teammate, I believe, in the mix there, so 4 under 23 women. And then our elite women after that, just after 2 o'clock will be their start time. And that's going to be rounded off by the current African time trial champion for elite women, Lucy Young. She's going to be chased by Sonara Grove, Lexi Claassen, Ashley Mulman Passio, the queen of African cycling. Chasing her will be Tiffany Keep, Tana Groenewald ahead of that, Lisa Bone ahead of that. She has been a phenomenal race winner over the last 2 years. Jessica Bursky, Magda Nieuwoudt, the triathlete turned road demon, and first of our elite woman off, Liesel Jourdan. We're going to take a break for a moment, and I'm going to try and see if I can get hold of our Vice President for Cycling South Africa, Charles Cross. Can have a chat to us on the live stream as well. In the meantime, we're going to take a break for a moment, may go silent, but we'll keep the footage going for the rest of the day.
Carla? Your piece of paper, Carla. Where you should be. Okay, 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Amy. Well, who's 371? Is he not here? Really, yes, anyway.
I slammed those and go as much as I could to get the approval so we can, and if I do, all I do is do this kind of like solution driven, going straight to you. We'll change the outcome of her already or not.
Yes, Felicia.
Whenever you're ready. 50 seconds. 20 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. And Sonia, how are you? Are you ready?
Yes.
Good.
Yes, please.
Whenever you're ready.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. A few minutes before.
Like they're smaller than provincial. I've got strong arms and I'm really bad on everyone, nothing is hard ever.
Yes. I'd like bathing and air conditioning. Air conditioning. Let's have a townhouse.
I should go I've already got a tenant. What kind of woman am I? No, I found a tenant. I said, you've got to invest.
She's 39 years old.
She's 35 this year. I said, you've got to invest.
Who's your tenant?
That's this lady, Isabel.
Okay. Not a 39-year-old person.
I'll never get rid of tires. I will have her forever and a day. She'll never leave home.
No. Look,
She's
ride her up. Ride her up.
she's too spoiled.
Who spoils her?
Me?
No. Just checking. Can I put that laptop in the shade a bit? Well done, ladies. Look at Jean-Marie.
Sorry, she'll be home. But then I came back a couple of weeks ago and I said, I'm selling the house and we're moving into a townhouse.
Dave must have gone down like a lead.
What, with Stephen?
Well,
We wouldn't forget about you. We were worried you'd forget about
no,
us.
I'm sitting in the oak seats and somebody else must go. Yeah, okay, no, it's fine. Tip in about 30 seconds.
We have 1 minute to go.
So just be aware when you get to the bottom here, it's a right corner. It's 60 km an hour into the corner, so just take it very easy and keep to the right of cones because it's still riders coming through on your left hand side. Okay. When you get to dual carriageway, then you can swing on tracks. Good luck. Thanks.
30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well done.
And you are Dr. Sidney Gregan.
Yeah, 446.
Half a minute. Seconds. Ten seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Then we have Carlson de Cruz, number 442. Seconds.
Just that key going through the corner at the bottom there. Keep to the right until you get to dual carriage right.
20 seconds. Just be careful of folding your number. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Lenny, 442, his number is folded on his back. His frame number is 442. He's in pink and black, but his number just says 42 on his back. Bill Nicholson.
Yep.
Number 466.
Okay. You ready? I'm going to. Okay.
30 seconds.
Just be careful of the corner at the bottom there. It's a sharp right hander. Okay. Just keep to the right.
20 seconds.
Until you get the dual cage right.
It's not quite how we practice.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Joe Craft, number 452.
452, yes.
Take that when you get to the bottom, you just keep to the right, got it, dual cage right, and when you come back, you're going to be finishing on that side. Correct.
30 seconds.
Is that right? Thank you. You've done it, you've done it.
20 seconds.
Well done, Brennan.
10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Shane 10 Daniel, number 443. I'm fine with you.
Just be aware that the corner at the moment is pretty sharp, right?
Yep.
So just keep to the right of the cones going through it until you get to dual carriage right. Cyclists coming up on the left-hand side.
30 seconds. Seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yanni Skuman? Yep. Seconds.
Registration not a part of the corner here. Yes.
20 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
So right.
Because you're saying
501 is now 550.
the line nerve.
Hey, Keith. Prize giving. Prize giving.
Yeah.
The most exercise I've done in about 11 years.
Being live streamed on YouTube. So Jackie's still watching on YouTube.
Hij is op en af.
young man. Is he listening? I see Louis Janssen van Rensburg is there as well. So guys, come and join us. presented with your medals. They're going to present it on the pillow to you, and that's going to be Somi Tinga, our Secretary General for Cycling South Africa, has come up from Cape Town to present those to you, alongside Fritz Pienaar, our race organizer for this event. So, usual process, and if you look over there, peak racing is looking amazing. That's how I want you guys to look on your podium. So when you come up, no hats, no glasses, unless you can't see without them. Okay, for our paracycling categories, particularly the hand cycles in the beginning, we're going to do the presentation in front of the stage on the grass area, Lyndon. So like we did in the past, I forgot the ramp, please, my fault, I'm sorry. But we will do it just in front there, and then for the rest it's going to be up on the stage in position. Okay, we're going to do 3 picture moments. First one is going to be nice and formal. Second one, I want a little bit of showboating. I love showboating. I love you guys showing off who you are. And third one, have your phones ready, out of your pocket quickly, and a selfie for you guys on the podium. I really want you guys to show off what you've achieved. Remember, this is South African Championships. You are the best in the country in your category. I want you to rave about it. I want you to share your story. And remember to tag Cycling South Africa, Midvaal Local Municipality. Thank all those people who helped you get here. And really rave about that amazing performance, that achievement that you've got here today. So we're going to get started in about a minute's time. Hope you guys are ready. Come and join us at the stage. Thank you. Give you a silver with special.
We'll take Uncle.
Yeah. No, that's... Okay, folks, if I can get your attention towards the stage area, please. I'm going to ask you just give me a little wave. Let me know that you can hear me and you're paying a hello. Hoe gaan it? We've got a second generation athlete on the way there, I can see. Guys, this is how it's going to work quickly so that you understand what's going to be happening. It's the first of the prize givings we're doing for the 2026 National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Championships. It's obviously time trial today. When I call you up per category, we're going to call up the relevant athlete. They're going to come up into position on the stage. We're going to have our dignitaries, and I'm going to ask them to come forward right now. It's our Secretary General from Cycling South Africa, Somi Tinga, who's going to be joining us on stage. She's come up from Cape Town. If you can give Somi a big round of applause, because she does a lot of work in the background of the sport. Somi, if you can come forward, please. And then Fritz. Fritz had a discussion with me earlier about remembering names and says you do such a good job, and then I just forgot Fritz's surname. Fritz Pienaar, who's pulled together this whole event. If we can give Fritz a big round of applause as well. He's been out sweeping roads, putting cones out, organizing with all these different locations and Midvaal. In fact, we even had a meeting the other day. I didn't know I was supposed to wear long pants for this meeting, but we had to go and sit in the mayor's office at Midvaal and discuss everything that's been organized. So guys, when we come forward, I'm going to call the category up. You're going to come and stand in position. Then you're going to be presented by Stormy with the medal for your position and whatever else is going with it. We're then going to do a big round of applause for you with your performance, all the positions. We're going to do formal pictures. We're going to do one nice and neat, the other one a little victory salute. And if you want and you're keen, a little podium selfie. I'm always keen on podium selfies. Remember, no hats, no glasses unless you can't see without them. Blind paracyclists, you're allowed glasses. You're allowed to do whatever you want. Right, guys, you ready to go? Okay, so our first categories. I'm going to go with our hand cycle category. Get myself out of the way. I don't need to be in the middle here. If I can have forward, please. This is for our paracycling H3 category. He headed out there, second athlete off and third athlete off actually for the day. Total time 43 minutes, 44 seconds. If I can have forward, please, Lyndon van Wyk. There we go, Lyndon van Wyk, another man with a trophy cabinet full of different titles. Absolutely amazing. Always coming up, always competitive. He gets a medal. And having to he takes on that race with the hand cycle. So it's one of the most aerodynamic positions you can be in, but his arms do a lot of work out there. If I can just stand in picture with him, and we're going to get the medal in place. All the formalities. There we go. If we can give a big round of applause, please. Okay, my next athlete, if I can have forward, please, race in the paracycling 1TT category. He was the first man to hit the road this morning. If I can have forward, please, Goldie Frisks. So there we go, if we can give him a round of applause. Goldie Fuchs taking the title in the paracycling T1, T2 category. Well done, Goldie. Remember, if you want to do a selfie, I do support it. You can come back later if you want to do that selfie later. Okay, on to our paracycling, the C1 to C5 categories. If I can have forward, please. Starting with the paracycling C2, a man I often go training with. He headed out there on his road bike, deciding not to use the time trial bike today, still taking the title. If I can have forward, please, Oswald Kidd.
Well done. Sorry. No worries.
While Oswald's getting ready, if I can make sure that Vernon True and Brennan Hawker are ready for our next podium. Oswald Kidd doing a time 50 minutes, 52 seconds out there. Paracycling C2 category title holder, Oswald Kidd. Here we go. Let's give Oswald a big round of applause. Well done, Oswald.
That's right. Yeah, just that.
I don't know if Oswald does selfies. Oz, do you do selfies? No, he doesn't do selfies. Okay, if I can have forward, please. Paracycling C3 category. In second place was Brennan Hawker, and first place, Vernon True. You're not dressing properly in the morning. So here you go, your men's paracycling C3 category. Second place, Brennan Hawker, and taking the title today, phenomenal rider, Vernon True. Yeah, while they're putting those medals on, if I can have forward, please, just to the side of the podium, Reginald Courtney, Clinton Matwick, and Mlingeni Gwala. Okay, there we go, presenting the podium for the paracycling C3. Vernon True taking the title, Brennan Hawker with the silver medal. Thank you. Okay, if I can have forward, please. This is a paracycling C4 category, very competitive category. If I can have forward, please, our third place competitor, Mlengi Gwala. Mlengi Gwala. Nice seeing Mlengi. Our second place, Clinton Majwick. And he only got second by 3 seconds out there. He told me some story about the taxis out there. He had a bit of an adventure. But taking the win today, he was excited that he didn't have his normal competitor out there as well, but we knew the circuit would suit him. He's always got a big smile, always encouraging everyone else. Taking the win, Reginald Courtney. There we go, the bronze medal to Mlengi Ngwala. So, silver medal to Clinton Majwick. And the jersey and the stripes. He's done this before. He's doing it again. A phenomenal athlete there. In the paracycling C4 category, Reginald Courtney. There we go. Let's give the guys a big round of applause. Nice formal pictures coming. And then a little victory salute picture as well, if you can. And if anyone wants to do a selfie, I think we should do a selfie too. If I can have up forward for the next one, paracycling C5, Rian Trott. Okay, paracycling C5 category, single rider entering and completing, a phenomenal rider. This man has competed all over the place. He's got multiple titles already. We're doing fundraising for his next attempt at World Champs and all the rest of it. If I can call forward, please, Rian Trott. Yes, you are allowed a selfie, because Steve said. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's put our hands together. Rian Trott taking the title in the paracycling C5 category. He dons the jersey yet again, retaining that title. A phenomenal performance. He's going to do a selfie. We've zipped up the jersey over his phone. How's that? We've locked him in.
Steve, can I get a photo with you?
Hang on, he wants a photo with me. Why do you want to ruin it? Solo?
The best photos ever.
The best photos. You take the best photos.
Social media, King.
Social media. How cool is this, man? Okay, on to our tandems. This is a paracycling B category. So these are our, whether it's blind, partially sighted, they have a pilot on the front, someone who comes and joins them. By the way, next weekend it is the Ride for Sight, Retina SA. driving funding for Retina SA and all the paracyclists out there. It's going to be phenomenal. We're going to do the Para B category, men's. If I can have forward, please. Our second place is Heinrich Vermaak and Jefferson Murdoch. And then our first place is Stephen Swanepoel and Gavin Kilpatrick. While they're getting ready, if I can make sure that Michelle Andrew and Jean-Marie Viviers are ready to go as well, please. Okay, Gav, pull your belly in.
Suck it in. Take the photo quick.
Gavin, I asked Fritz to give you the extra small jersey.
You can change it.
So there we go, guys. Let's give them a big round of applause. Second place, Heinrich Vermaak, Jefferson Murdoch, and first place, Stephen Swanepoel with Gavin Kilpatrick, our Para B cycling men's podium. Well done, guys. If you want to do a selfie, you can. Okay, I'm going to go. They are doing a selfie. No, they're not. They're heading out their way. Okay, on to our Para B ladies tandem. This lady's got another I don't know, collection of titles that are absolutely phenomenal. She does a lot of awareness work for the paracycling environment and Retina SA and all the rest of it. She had an amazing powerhouse on the front of the bike as well. When the two of them came in at the finish line, they'd absolutely emptied their tank, but they'd done an incredible time to take it. If I can call forward, please, taking the win in the Para B cycling ladies category, it's Michelle Andrew piloting for Jean-Marie Viviers. Okay, while the ladies are getting ready, if I can have our master women 60 plus ready to go, I need Valda Sheppel, Margaret Cooper, and Petronella Bailey. If you ladies can come forward, please. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a big round of applause. Our Para B ladies category winners, Michelle Andrew piloting for Jean-Marie Viviers. Okay, our next category, if I can ask them to come forward, please. Third place was Petronella Bailey. Second place, Margaret Cooper. And first place, Valda Sheppel.
Come on.
Okay, presenting our third place finisher, time of 33 minutes 46 seconds, Petronella Bailey. In second place, getting the silver medal today, 32 minutes 14 seconds, it's Margaret Cooper. And taking the win, and she's going to be donning the jersey yet again. She's another one with a trophy cabinets occupying half of her house. Winning time 29 minutes 47 seconds to take the title in the Master Women's 60 plus category at the 2026 Time Trial Championships for South Africa. It's Valda Scheppel. While they're getting, oh, there we go. Looks like they're ready. That's our fastest podium ever. If we can give them a big round of applause. Valda Scheppel taking the title from Margaret Cooper and Petronella Bailey. Well done, ladies. If I can have forward, please, our next podium. Suzanne King, Linda Fouchier, Cassandra Slingerland. Okay, if I can have forward, please. This is the Master Women's category, 50 to 59. In third place, Suzanne King. In second place, Linda Fouchier. And first place, Cassandra Slingerland. Okay, while they're getting ready, if I can have forward, please, to the side by me, Elista Karlitz, Janita de Mendonca, Claudio Gano. If I can have those three ladies up next to me, I might as well get Tanner Kruger, Corley de Bray, and Claudio Hazelwood as well. If you guys can stand close to me, please. It's brilliant seeing Cassandra Slingerland back up into the action. Ex-pro rider from how many years ago? If you go out to Sabi and you go to the restaurant next to the river, you will see pictures of that team with Cassandra Slingerland in there, international rider. Let's give them a big round of applause. Our women 50 to 59 podium, taking the title, Cassandra Slingerland. Second place, Linda Fouchier. And rounding off the podium with the bronze medal, Suzanne King. Well done, ladies. Okay, on to our Master Woman 45 to 49. If I can have forward, please, our third place rider, Claudio Gano. Second place, Joanita de Mendonca. And first place, Elista Karlitz. They're just swapping shoes quickly. Okay, there we go. Presenting your third place, or second place got presented before. Third place in a time of 26:20 to get the bronze medal, Claudio Gano. In second place, getting the silver medal, 25:13, Janita de Mendonca. And taking the title, getting the stripes, champion of time trialing for South Africa for the 45 to 49 age category, Elista Karlitz.
Pick up your hands, show us. That wasn't nice. Got your head.
Let's give them a big round of applause. Elista taking at that beautiful photo. Are we not doing a selfie quickly? I think you should do a quick selfie while I call up the next one. Right, our next podium is going to be for the ladies master category 40 to 44. Everyone's dressed correctly. They don't need my shoes. Here we go. In third place, in a time of 24 minutes, 16 seconds, it's Claudia Hazelwood, the triathlete. The adapted triathlete bike. In second place, Corley DeBrain, 24:15. That's a fist pump waiting. And taking the win, retaining the title. She's done this a few times over. She always gets very focused around the national champs. Great to see. 23 minutes, 27 seconds, taking the win today, Tanit Kruger.
Oh, she's going to be so blown away. I'm just going to put some in pictures for her. Yeah, it is your phone.
Okay, if I can have ready to go for the next podium, it's the Master Men 65 to 69. I actually need, them and the 70 to 74 and 75 plus. So if I can call all 9 of those athletes to be ready. Rudolf Jonker, John Passmore, Billy Barsha, Johan Spies, Keith Jones, Ian Mickey, Charles Nienaber, Louis Jans van Rensburg, Adrian Bjerkes. Let's give our ladies a big round of applause. Tanit Kruger taking the title from Corley DeBrain and Claudia Hazelwood. And they're going to do the selfie. Let's give them, oh, look at that selfie. It's amazing. Swami, get into the selfie. Are we getting in the selfie?
Come, Steve. All you do.
That's cheeky of me. Sorry. The CSA officials say I'm not allowed to do it, but... Okay, if I can have forward, please. This is our 75 plus age category. I think we stop at 75. We don't list it any higher than that. Some of these athletes clocking in. At times, we've had 85-year-olds participating in here. We categorize these guys not as, it would be appropriate to call them juvenile delinquents, but we call them senile delinquents. They got the best sense of humor you can imagine. They know how to enjoy themselves, and they also know how to ride a bike incredibly fast. 75 plus age category, if I can call forward, please. Third place, Rudolf Jonker. Second place, John Passmore. First place, Willie Barsha.
Go up the stairs, John. Third place, far side. Second place, this side.
Just hang on.
Beenmeel mannen.
Ja, absoluut. Die beenmeel manne. Now there we go, presenting third place, 29 minutes 30 seconds to get that bronze medal, Rudolf Jonker. Second place, 27:35 to get the silver, John Passmore. And taking the win yet again, another title to his name, 24 minutes 55 seconds, Willie Barsha.
We must just stand like that, and I want this to skip me in the eye with that.
So there we go, let's give him a big round of applause. The Mastermen 75 plus title taker, Willie Barsha. Second place, John Passmore. Third place, Rudolf Jonker. They're going to do a selfie. No selfie. Wrong. And the 80 pluses. How old are you now?
80.
Hey? Gee whiz, that's amazing. And there's another 27, 28 years of title taking.
We'll be there.
You will, I know it will. Yeah, Mr. Passmore doing an incredible job out there. Okay, on to our Mastermen 70 to 74. If I can ask to come forward, please. Third place, Ian Mickey. Second place, Keith Jones. First place, Johan Spies. So there we go, presenting the bronze medal today in the Master Men 70 to 74 age category. Third place, 25 minutes, 27 seconds, Ian Michi. Second place, 24 minutes, 31 seconds, Keith Jones. And taking the title, top step on the podium, doing it yet again. He's got multiple titles. He's got a son who's competing all over the world on the track. And he's always helping everybody out there. His winning time, 23 minutes, 43 seconds, Johan Spies. The formal pictures are not going straight into the arms over. Here we go, gents. Well done. Okay, Master Men 65 to 69. If I can have forward, please. Third place, Adrian Bierkes. Second place, Louis Janse van Rensburg. And first place, Charles Nienaber. We go presenting our third place, time of 23 minutes 17 seconds, Adrian Bierkes. Second place with the silver medal, 23 minutes and 14 seconds, missing out. I mean, the top three are 7 seconds apart, 4 seconds off winning. In second place, Louis Janse van Rensburg, and taking the win, 23 minutes 10 seconds, a phenomenal performance to take the title, Charles Nienaber. Here we go, nice clapping. The rest of you, yeah, there we go. Junior ladies, if you want them to clap, you got to clap as well.
Good, give us a smile.
There we go, nice formal picture, and then a little, oh, okay, we're going to cuddle. It's just Adrian who's been ignored, everyone else is going to hug.
Okay, right now start, right now start.
And Billy's going to interfere with his SA Champs jersey, the 87th jersey he's got. Okay, well done guys. Charles Nienaber taking the title from Louis Janse van Rensburg and Adrian Bierkes. On to the final of our podiums for this session. It's our junior women, a super competitive category. Some amazing talent building up over time. And looking forward to what these ladies are going to be doing in the elite categories in the next couple of years. We had 8 riders competing, 8 riders finishing, all with phenomenal times out there. Some adventures at the end as well. I believe some of them finding marshals, not sure what to do with them. They still managed to get some results out of this. If I can call forward, please, our third place rider, time of 24 minutes, 34 seconds, Michaela Dave. Michaela shows the injuries. What happened? Check those elbows. She ended up going over the handlebars right at the end, just before the finish line, and still managed to get herself third place with a phenomenal performance. Second place in a time of 23 minutes, 51 seconds. It's the local legend from this area, Shanique Marks. And taking the win today, I got to do an interview on Instagram Live. There were junior ladies lying all over the floor at the end of that race. They emptied the tanks. It was an honest race. It was a real race. Winning time, 22 minutes and 30 seconds. She takes the title Junior Women's Time Trial Champion for South Africa for 2026. Your winner, Helen Olvacher. Hey, there's your podium for the junior women's category. In third place, getting the bronze medal, Michaela Dave. Second place with the silver medal this year, Shanique Marks. And taking the win with the gold medal, Helen Olvacher. Let's give the ladies a big round of applause. Well done. And ladies, I'm sure you're going to do the selfie, aren't you? There we go. Here we go. For any of the elderly gentlemen that don't know how to selfie, these ladies will show you how to do it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps it up for this podium set. The next one's going to be at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Enjoy the pools, enjoy the environment, and we're going to be back out onto the live stream. You can pick it up on Whipping Goat Media on YouTube or on my Facebook page at the moment. We are going to have it again on Saturday for the elite women, Sunday for the elite men. A big thank you to everyone involved. Big thank you to Midvaal Local Municipality, to CSA, to all the officials, to the race organisers, to all the riders, the supporters, the fans, the parents, the managers, and everyone else. You guys are absolutely amazing. Please remember to brag about your performances, your new titles. You guys are amazing. You represent our industry, and we're looking forward to cheering you guys on through the rest of the year. Thank you very much, and remember to cheer everyone else on out there.
Kan jy goed netjie van my neem?
How to get you off? Do we just ramp straight off?
I'm just going to take one more.
You can take as many as you want.
Thank you.
There's no rush up here.
As al die mense wat nou klaar daar sit.
Ek binne gaan loop vir jou. you. Okay. Right.
South Africa.
Ik denk dat ze weer
Ja. Messaged me last night on Instagram. That he was coming to the event on Saturday and that's up there. What? They want 45 Enjoy. Ready. You know what? If you go to spectrumsport.co.za, okay, they're the timekeepers currently. I'm pretty certain they're going to have it and it's going to go up onto the main. Hello, Shanola. Guys, looking amazing. Yes, I heard you were back in time. I was quite excited about this. Eh? Doug Patterson was telling me about this legend.
How's things going?
Yeah, good, eh? And you? So amazing, eh? To have you back in the sport here is... You guys know what you got from this man. One of the highest qualified men you'll find. No, he is. And so calm and collected. Eh? Probably is, because most of the problems come from panic. Yeah. See you guys later.
Steve, how are you?
Good and you?
Good to see
You
you.
ready?
Sorry,
Yes, I feel how skinny you are. Just form, man. Form.
how are you?
Good and you? Have you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Finish time, but see, I think they link it to.
Oh, okay, alright.
But Spectrum Sport is actually doing the time. Well done, well done, well done. Yo. I've got a sandwich. You want it? I've got a sandwich and some water and stuff. I've just brought my own. This is it. Thinking the Oaks lent us to use. If we, I don't know how to use it. Do you guys want some sandwich or anything? I've just bought this. I'm not hungry. Shop it. But I'll pay for it, don't worry. I've got a credit card. Cheers, guys. How'd it go?
I came fifth. I was missed podium by 15 seconds. It's my second time only on the bike. I only got it last week. Like a lack of that bike. 37 seconds off behind first. That's not bad.
You know how close the other times were as well.
Yeah.
Shows that everyone is on form.
You know that.
It's awesome.
I was happier.
Well done. Don't rave about it on social media.
No, yeah. I should have.
No, you must. Yeah. No, you must, man.
Fuck it. No.
Don't do it. It's yeah. Well done.
I should ensure that the kids get sick more often and that I take more time off.
Oh, is that what it was?
I couldn't ride on Monday and Tuesday. I was feeling sick. Like a immune booster, like vitamin C. And I just took 2 days off.
Fritz is broken. He's saying I shouldn't do anything, and I'm saying, fuck, get in there. You gotta be there. Yeah, well done. We'll see you guys. Yes. How do you want Seattle's? Any sugars? Nothing. Just a cappuccino, or do you want a freeze? Seattle freeze. Or... Black white. Carl Mitchell. Because I've only just finished prize giving. Fuck.
Why did we do the prize giving and not just because all the oaks of mine are like pissed off? Well, why are you showing prize giving and missing the race?
Because it's those people that are pissed off except when their people are on stage. Then they're pissed off with you for not showing them on prize giving.
Next time, we kind of need more cameras so we can do a split screen. You can show prize giving and the race.
Can't you do one shot of the guys coming in and out and then one shot there?
That was my camera you took over there, and I don't have an extra one.
If you go to spectrumsport.co.za, you'll be able to check their results. They're up there. Thanks, man. Fuck it.
Thank you.
That's good.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Fuck. Drag freeze. Who are we catching today? Everybody. I said when they drove in, I said, can I go you do test?
Yeah, well, we're waiting.
Right there. Okay, because let us know if there's any announcements or anything I must do, okay? We needed 80 grand to do it. I've raised 20 grand so far. People, me, Frank, and the videographer. And it sometimes Frank disappears and I must do production and swap screens, which I don't know how to do. Let's walk in the room.
Where are you getting footage from?
I'll show you just what there is. We're set up with the vehicles in it. So we have on the motorbike with a camera. So we're swapping positions as we go. So it's going up, following the guys on the way up. So the shot incredible. And then we got some static cameras at finish line. So we're going to women's race and there will be men's race. We'll cover those two. But we can't do all of it. Like even now I'm supposed to be talking about fun. Live on Instagram. I can't say no anymore. When I get the start coming back live. Renan. And you. You see. Nice jersey.
Thank you so much.
Joe, how'd it go?
Hard.
Fast.
Alright.
Cheers, guys. Okay, back on to work. Oh, that's what you got. Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's going to be lovely.
Straw. I got 4, 1 for Dom. Yeah. Would my commentary, if I bring the mic here from there, would it interfere if I'm talking into it? Far enough away, eh? Half past 1 I'm going to start again, so 9 minutes. Because I can do a prep around who's coming. Those people moaning, you know what, you're not going to win. Those oaks are going to moan about something.
I'm actually happy that someone's
and they're paying attention.
watching and they want it. They're annoyed.
That's what I say to Jeremy. You should have heard the shit they gave him. They gave him about, we're doing team reviews. So Shanola gives us a list of women. Somebody from Namibia blasts him on a comment and finishes it with just a single, like a little statement. Bad reporting and about 800 exclamation marks. You go, what's wrong with you? I'm not talking on the mic, am I? Or am I? I am.
Perez is
Check my hair. What's this little ponytail at the back? Hello guys, back on. We're going to be starting in about 7 minutes with the next of our category of riders. Had to take a break through the middle of the day, a little bit of admin, and we had the school on the circuit ending their school day, so we make sure that they got space for those kids to come in and out. Just going to go through some of the results that I've got so far, some acknowledgement for the riders and their performances. Men's 40 to 49 taking the title. A man who's been after it for the last 12 years. He's been working hard to try, and he finally got it today. Egan Campbell from Martin Petersen and Leon Nordia in the 40 to 44. The 45 to 49, Johan van Rooyen from Paul Newman and Peter Avenant. In the 50 to 59 category, it was David Labuskachny from Paul de Senright and Julian van der Pleim. And then in the 55 to 59, Dan van Hemert, Martin van Beek and Donovan van Gelder. Donovan coming up just for the time trial. He's heading back down to KZN today, but great to see him up here. An athlete who just never seems to age. He seems to be able to keep the power down for so many years. It's absolutely amazing. 60 to 64 age category, Shane Daniel taking it from Kelson de Cruz and Bill Nicholson, the absolute legend that is Bill Nicholson. Every single one of those riders, by the way, telling us how difficult and hard it was out there. Men 65 to 69, Charles Nienaber taking the title from Louis Jans van Rensburg and Adrian Bierkes. Roger Crawford and Gavin Maley were out there as well and doing a good job in their time trial. And then the Mastermen 70 plus, 2 age categories in there. We actually had an 80-year-old participating. He got a podium in the 75 plus category. But 70 to 74, Johan Spies taking it from Keith Jones and Ian Mickey, absolute legends in the sport. And then the 75 plus age category, Billy Bausch, the absolute legend, the man with a sense of humor. He's always got something fun to say and performs like a 20-year-old. He is amazing. Billy Bausch taking it from John Passmore. John Passmore, 80 years old, still out there, still hammering it, still getting big average speeds in these races. On a standard road bike, he averaged 32 k's an hour at 80 years old. Absolute legend. And then third place in that category, Rudolf Jonker. Well done to every single one of those guys. Our paracycling athletes doing an incredible job as well. I saw Pete Dupree taking the title in his race. Goldie Fuchs in the T1 category. H Hand Cycles, Peter Dupree taking his category. And in the H3 category was Lyndon van Beek. The guys out there, absolutely amazing. Paracyclists as well. Just so there's some fast times out there, I gotta say. Stephen Swanepoel and Gavin Kilpatrick smashing almost a 38 average on the tandem today. And then Heinrich Vermark and Jefferson Murdoch getting second place. They sat with just over 35 average for the day. So guys, next up is our women's category. It's under 23s first. They're going off 2 o'clock, so we've got about 4 minutes to start time. We're going to cut across to that start line shortly. I'm looking in the distance to see if I can see any ladies at the start line. From my position with the cameras here, I can see the start line, but I can't see where their lineup area is. Just going through the names I've got on the sheet here. Chanel Orr, Megan Buerta in the under 23s. I know we got 2 more riders came from the Cycle Nation team. They're going to be on the start line as well. Then into the elite women. And a nice healthy field here. Liesel Jordan, Magda Nieuwoud. Magda, absolute powerhouse, a triathlete. Jessica Bursky, Lisa Bone. She's got onto a time trial bike. She's decided she's going to smash it and focus on that time trial a little bit. So many results in the road racing environment. Tana Groenewald, Tiffany Keep. She has been incredible in the international scene. She's been incredible down in Cape Town. She's come up here. She's going to be hungry. She's going to be wanting a title. She is going to be chasing the queen of African cycling, Ashley Moolman-Pasio. I have not seen her yet today. She could be hiding somewhere, who knows. We'll see what we can grab on the camera footage today. Third last to go in the elite women's category, Lexi Klaasen, Alexandra Klaasen, the triathlete. Turned into road racer as well, a phenomenal teammate to the rest of her team and doing a great job out there. So she's going to be third off. Then it's Sonara Grove, the KZN rider, international rock star as well. One of the ladies with very few excuses. She's quite happy to be chucked into the men's race and she will push people around. And then finally, our African time trial champion. She's going to be wearing those African time trial champion stripes She's going to be looking to retain her SA Time Trial Champion stripes, Lucy Young. So that's going to be the final of the elite women that are going to be going out today. We're going to see what coverage you can pull out there for you guys to be able to see their performances. But every single one of those names, absolutely amazing. So 2 o'clock onwards, I see we're counting into 1 minute to go. I've got one rider into start shoot. I see sitting there. I have not seen Chanel Orr. I haven't seen Megan Botha yet. I did see her parents, so I assume she is here and ready to rumble. I'm going to see if I can get us to a camera shot and see what we can get of the action that's going to be happening here. Camera out there in front of the motorbike. See who my cameraman is and what position they're in. Are they going to be starting a little bit late? I haven't got any feedback from those guys at the moment. Anyway, Frank Mayer coming to take over the production role for me. I'm going to be able to see what's going on and you won't have to look at me. There we go. Let's swap it across. So, start line. Who have we got in the mix there?
Tell me, where can we go and see the footage that's been taken?
I've just had a question about what the footage, and I'm going to answer everyone now. They would be watching if they're looking at it, but if you go to YouTube, go to Whipping Goat Media, and that's what it looks like over there. Whipping Goat Media, Media House, and you'll find it on YouTube as a live, and then under my Facebook page, Steve Saunders _1974. We are live, and that is live right now. Oops, that's live right now.
Okay, Steve Saunders, 1974.
Yeah, _1974. But if you look Whipping Goat Media, Whipping It, that's where the YouTube footage is. That's always the most stable footage that you're going to find. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. So there we go. Randomly, people come and ask us what's going on, and we try and answer the questions as best we can. Okay, now we're starting to see the girls lining up. So that station there is a station between bike check and ready for start line. We've got our CSA official ready to make sure everyone is in place and ready to go. We've got another question happening from someone on the sideline.
Where can we get the live stream?
Whipping Goat Media.
On YouTube.
Look for it there. It'll say one of the posts is live, and that's what you'll be able to watch. Okay, looks like we got a rider getting ready to go. We got Dom, the photographer, there out front getting all the stills for us. Looks like we got some other videographers in the mix. Could be the Shinola team who do an incredible job with capturing shots. So I am not sure which riders have actually got on the line there. See if I can get a race number.
See a 145, but I don't know who's in front of her.
Yeah, I'm seeing 145 and I.
And a one.
Chanel Orr should be going first, but it looks like they
Another
swapped the
147.
position out. And I think that's our under 23. That was a late entry. I don't have that name on the list. And from here, I can't see exactly who it is. One of our Cycle Nation riders. Are they going to be running on time? I assume, because we're now gone past 2 o'clock. I'm going to do a quick run across and check what the delays are, and then I'm going to be back onto the commentary. We're going to leave the cameras on for now. I'm going to switch my mic off for a second while I run across. Okay, got my mic back on. Looks like Mazan Mellet into the start house. There was a slight delay while they get everything back under control. So Mazan Mellet, the first of the riders to go out, the Ends of Construction Cycle Nation rider. Rachel Seaman, her teammate's going to be third off. Chanel Orr is going to be the next rider with that Live time trial bike of hers. So there we go. Mazan Mellet, first rider off. There she goes. Absolutely flying down the hill. Hopefully she's got the instruction. Stick to the right hand side of the road. Many riders having swapped around and gone to the other side. But beautifully taken. See Mazan Mellet, there we go. She's got a pack of ice at the back of her shirt because the temperatures have rocketed out here today. And she's on a standard road bike, so she doesn't have the advantage of those skis to be able to rest the upper body into. But she is going to fly out there. She's been doing so much training, so focused. I see her in the Cradle of Mankind often. And into position, off she goes. 29.6 kilometers is what she's facing. She opens up the second half of our racing for the day. Onto the R82. You can see that ponytail flapping around. Chanel Orr has just left the start house now. She's going to be chasing Mazan Mellet out there. Chanel's sitting with the time trial bike, meaning she's got that advantage of that aerodynamic position. But look at the power of Mazan Mellet. Amazing positioning there. Here we go. This is Chanel Orr. She's going to hit that first corner now. Nicely managed on the time trial bike. Never as easy to handle as a road bike, but beautifully through the corner, quickly into that aerodynamic position. And that's what you want. Time trial like this, no place to rest. You've got to keep the power on those pedals all the time. You actually need to take those opportunities leading into the corners to get a little bit of a breather, have a rest. This is the point where they swap over from right to left. She's going to stay on the left-hand side there and onto the R82. And now sending it out there en route. The team managers would have been lining up at that point there just so that we can keep them clear of the race field as Rachel Siemens just head out of the start chute. Back to our leader, the first lady out on road, Mazan Mellet. Under 23 on a standard road bike. Slight disadvantage, but listen, this lady's got power. Those long legs have got an ability to lever some pressure onto those pedals. Because I've seen her out in the Cradle of Mankind, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock in the morning, clocking the hours, clocking the kilometers, focused as anything. If she's riding with someone, she's riding alone, it doesn't matter, she's doing the miles. And a new addition to the Cycle Nation team. The cadence, nice and smooth, big gearing, big chainring. Quite far down on the cassette at the back there. There's about 5 kilometers of downhill in the first part of the race, but there are these rolling sections where you want to keep that speed and then be able to get over the bump. Our next rider on her way was that the first of our elite. Okay, next of our riders. Who have I got there? Is this Megan Botha? It could be Megan Botha. I'm actually uncertain since I made the changes of the positions I've got to my sheet. I'll see if I can recognize gingerly around the corner. Keeps it nice and neat. This little section here later on is going to be the section where there's going to be two-way traffic. The rest of the circuit is one way the whole way around. I hear that they're calling for Liesl Jourdan to the start line, so we're starting to get the ladies lining up for the elite women's category. Back to the first rider out on circuit, Mazan Mellet. Doing her thing. Put his on the brake up a little bit, but it's amazing what they're able to pull together. We've got one videographer, one drone, one producer who's also the videographer, and myself sitting here watching the camera work that they're pulling off. Normally I see them at the start line, I see them when they come in at the finish line, and that is all I see of those ladies. So really cool to be able to see them here in this sort of footage. I see Magda Nieuwhout lined up there, rider number 78. She is a phenomenal athlete. She is next after the one in the start house. I assume that's Liesl Jourdan, going to be first of our First of our elite riders to go off. 29.6 kilometers to take on, so we've got 423 women taking on the time trial and about 10 riders in the elite women. Back to Marzaan Mellis. Long legs, sleek profile, powerful pedal stroke. So, Marzaan Mellis, you can see the rolling nature of the first 5 kilometers of the circuit. The Road Ranger out in front. We've also riders keep to the left. Traffic always exciting out there in South Africa. The Road Ranger is doing an incredible job. We got marshals there. We got our Midvaal traffic department doing an incredible job keeping control of things. And we have Liesel Jordan in the start house at the moment. I'm going to swap across to her picture. Now, there we go. Back to start house. She's being held in position. Karen Cox, the commissaire, keeping control of the start house. Liesel just pedaling backwards a little bit, get herself comfortable. I haven't seen a race number. There we go. The hand goes up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rider on their way. Something you want to practice to start for a time trial, especially if someone's holding you. Feels a little bit uncertain, but first of our elite women on their way. She gets into the skis very quickly. It's quite a serious downhill on the way down. I wanted to get onto those brakes quickly, and she's going to have to take that corner very carefully. I hope she's done some homework around it. Hitting the brakes, bum off the back of the saddle. She takes the corner, good control, and heading on out. So Magda Nieuwoudt, next of our ladies, into the start house. She's being held up at the moment, so we're going to have 1 minute intervals between. So Magda Nieuwoudt at the moment, Jessica Bierski, Lisa Bone, Tana Groenewald, Tiffany Keep, Ashley Moolman-Passio, Alexander Klaassen, Sonara Grove, and Lucy Young. That's going to be our setup. I'm going to take it back to start house, and sitting in start house at the moment, there she goes, Magda Nieuwoudt, the triathlete extraordinaire. She's had some phenomenal performances through 2025. A big activator of the racing in Right Joburg, and a phenomenal rider on her own. We know this from the triathlon background. Again, I say to every single one of them, hopefully they've done their homework around this first little downhill, first corner. It affects every single rider, so it's the same for everyone. Take that corner carefully, get round there safely, stay within the right-hand side, and off she goes. She is going to be a big player in this National Time Trial Championships. Jessica Bierski is the next one into the start house. I look across from my position, I can see her there as we see Magda Nieuwoudt head out of picture and go back to me. That's unfortunate. Sorry guys, you have to look at me now. But sure, what a field of athletes. So it's we got Chanel Orr, Megan Botha out there. I think that is, there we go, straight onto it. I say Megan Botha, and I think that is Megan Botha. 143, Megan Botha, there we go, the Chanel Pro Cycling Team, a women's team member from Mpumalanga. Her parents are out here as well. She's grown up in cycling. Look at that aerodynamics, look at the hand position, the power she's maintaining, looking smooth, looking like she's keeping it under control. Can't see what's going on in the eyes, but looking at the position of the mouth, she's not panicking. She is trying to push herself back on that saddle, keeping that position as optimal as possible, keeping her head low. She's going to be doing a good time out there. She's also got multiple titles. She's going to be looking for more, having moved up from the junior ladies category. She's now heading up into the next of the categories, under 23. It gets pretty serious when you get up to under 23 category, but Megan Botha, powerful, smooth, accomplished rider. Big support from the Chanel Pro Cycling Women's Team, Chanel Waste. Is this Lisa Bone? Who have I got now? Running a little bit behind schedule, and I'm trying to get that back on. I think that is Lisa. Looks like the style of Lisa. Looks like Lisa's new time trial bike as well. 7.2, it is Lisa Bone. So Lisa Bone on her way out there. She's smoothly, and I'm going to say fastest of the riders. She looked the most confident. Often correcting her helmet. I wonder what that's about, or if it's the ice pack that she's got down the back of her jersey. I'm not sure what it was. Back onto me. We got our producer in the background, Frank Mayer, doing his thing. He's flying a drone and managing the production there. I'm going to switch across to his drone footage as I see that shot looks absolutely amazing. Though he said we're going to go across to one of the riders out on circuit. So Tana Groenewald, our next rider, on her way. That's Tana Groenewald heading out, and next up in the start house, I look across and I see it is that lady who's done some incredible things in the international market. In fact, they're both of them. Tiffany Keep on the start line right behind her, the queen of African cycling. It's Ashley Moolman-Pasio. She's going to want that title. She's come second to Lucy Young in the African Time Trial Champs. She's going to want to take that title. She's going to work hard to take that title. As we look at Tana Groenewald on her way out at the moment, doing her thing. No disc for her. Nice aero helmet, good position on the bike. Most important thing is to get the position on the bike. If you can get the aerodynamics for the position on the bike, that's 90% of your problem taken care of. The disc wheel does make a big difference at top end speed, but it's the body position which is most dramatic. Whoa, there we go. Drone footage back up to the start line. What a nice sweeping scene. That is Tiffany Keep now starting. Tiffany Keep, the Cape Town rider. She's been racing overseas for one of the British ladies team. There she goes. A powerhouse, super smart lady, studying and racing full-time on both of them. Does an incredible job, choosing the UK base to race from, occasionally going across to the mainland in Europe. She takes that corner very smooth. So much skill in this lady's racing background. And look at that aerodynamics, far forward on that saddle, good leverage over the cranks. Good body position, helmet nice and low, almost straight line from front of the head to the back, and she's going to hit the turn onto the R82. Officials out there trying to keep track of everything. Ashley Moolman-Pasio goes out now. This is the queen of African cycling. Absolutely amazing to have her out here. Come out from Europe, from their base in Spain. She's a pro rider out there. She's been a pro for ages. This is Ashley Moolman-Pasio. As we very nice. Got delivered a Seattle coffee by Charles Cross, our Vice President of Cycling SA. Ashley Moolman-Pasio, first corner. She's going to be hungry. She wants this title. She does not want to go back to Europe without those stripes on her back. She wants to be taking it. She's going to be hunting down whatever Lucy Young thinks she can throw out there. I can tell you what, this lady is going to want to take it back. I won't say it's going to be an ideal circuit for her. Definitely not enough big climbs. She would love some big climbs in a circuit like this. But there she goes, out onto the R82. Power down into that aerodynamic position, and off she goes. So we've now got Ashley Moolman-Pasio out en route. Gesanda Klaasen, Lexi Klaasen's just started. She heads out. Another one of our triathletes turned, I'm going to say turned roadie. She still is a triathlete. She still does incredible work out there. If you follow any of her social media, there she goes, Lexi Klaasen. Diminutive athlete, phenomenal power. It's a bit intimidating watching any of her social updates around her running, because all the paces of her running are like 4 minutes something, no matter what the distance. She is phenomenal. She knows how to ride a bike. She knows how to run. She knows how to swim. She can do it all. I'm sure she would enjoy it if it was a little bit longer out there. Being a triathlete, I like to have a swim to warm up, a bike to get settled, and a run to finish off. It's only going to be 29.6 Ks for her to prove everything she's got available. She goes. She weaves into the road, head down, and off she goes. Following vehicle behind her. Team vehicles waiting on the R82 just so we can keep those roads clear. Next up is Sonora Grove. She's now head out of the start chute. Sonora Grove, international rider as well. She's been racing out of Europe, KZN based. Family up here to support her again. Phenomenal racing attitude. Just nothing pushes her off. She'll take on any task. Took the title in the road race last year. She's going to want a time trial win as well. We know she's got the ability, that bike, the position, the power, the ability to suffer. Sonora Grove can put it all together. Is she going to be the one to take the title this year? Looking at the list of riders, I'm going to say, not sure who to call this one on. 2 laps is what they're going to be doing out there. They're going to be lapping around twice before they come back into the finishing straight. Sonora Grove, last lady to go, will be our African time trial champion. She's just gone out of the start gate now. That is Lucy Young. You're going to see the stripes on her jersey of African time trial champion. She beat Ashley Moolman-Passio to take that title last year. She's done that before. She's done SA time trial champion before, Gauteng time trial champion. She is phenomenal. She comes from a triathlon background. First time I took real notice of her was at a Zwifting event, because she has this ability to put the power down and just keep it down. And she put a lot of people to shame in that Zwifting event. She told me she had a triathlon background. She didn't know what she was doing in road racing. And now look at her, one of the top riders in the Chinolo Pro Cycling women's team setup. Titles are racking up all over the place. She is dating Brandon Downs. The two of them make one of the cutest couples. One of the powerful couples in the sport. There we go, her following vehicle straight up behind her. Gonna form protection for her as well. Chinolo Pro Cycling Continental team now. Can you believe it? So we have a Continental team back in South Africa. Big thank you to the Chinolo team for the investment in the sport. But Lexi Klaasen, I said diminutive, you can see diminutive, aerodynamic, powerful as anything. One of the friendliest people in the sport as well. I don't know how she does it. Powers all the time, always training, always pushing hard, and always performing, and always with a big smile on her face. So Lexi Klaasen in the customized cycling kit. She was riding with the Cycle Nation team last year. Now into the amazing squad of customized cycling. Is that Steph? I think it is. One of our Masters riders on his gravel bike. Pretty certain we're going to be crossing across Nassau. There we go. Sure. Not even sure which way we're looking there.
It's just a shot.
A shot. We got a shot into the distance. Looks like one of the beer trucks. Because South Africa, you know, we're going to be stocking people with beer. The beautiful scenery of Midvaal Meyerton area. The green, so much rain, and now beautiful hot weather. It's north of 30 degrees today. Slightest of breezes blowing, but it's nothing that's really going to affect the riders out there. Just going through that list of riders. Chanel Orr, Megan Botha, Marzaan Mellet, the first rider to head out. This is a shot now of Sonora Grove. Team car behind her. That'll be her dad in the mix, looking after her out there. They perform 2 functions for us as organizers. One, they can be there to support the rider, but they're also helping with the safety aspect of it. Back into my position. Hey guys. Yeah, Frank doing an incredible job in the background there. Amazing what the guys are managing to pull off a national champs like this. Big support from Midvaal local municipality. I've got to say, from our side, from riders, from organizers, a big thank you to you guys. If you ever go and watch what the Mayor Peter Tixera is doing for Midvaal, guys, go and give him a high five, go and give him a shout out on social media. He puts all the activities they do on Facebook and things like that. The amount of support they give to the local communities as well. All about keeping law enforcement in place and doing the right thing. Right, Lucy Young flies past our position. Your cameraman can't even keep up with it. Part of the rolling downhill section, she must be doing 55 k's an hour there. They flew past. They look like they're doing the speed of a normal vehicle. She's got the Midvaal Metro Police in front of her. She's got the Chinolo team car behind her and flying along out there. So who's going to take it? Maybe you guys can put some comments in there. Is Ashley Moolman-Passio, the Queen of African Cycling, going to be able to take her title? Is Lucy Young going to retain the title? Current African time trial champion, current South African time trial champion, although the last day, she has to prove it again today. Is Tiffany Keep going to be able to take it? Because she's super powerful. Having said that, we also have Sonora Grove in the mix, the KZN rider. Phenomenal attitude to racing, super aggressive, super keen to take on any type of racing. And then Lisa Bone, yeah, she's won multiple races in the road. Time trialing, taken that up recently, got a dedicated time trial bike. I'm sure she's going to be keen to show that off as well. I'm not sure which one to call this one. It's going to be crazy. Magda Nieuwhout, the triathlete, Lexi Klaasen, all quality riders. Megan Botha, the under 23 rider, come up through the junior ranks into under 23. Also pure class there. I see we got our junior men starting the lineup. Another hotly contested category of riders. Darian Barak going to be the first of the riders off. They had it for 19 minutes past 2. I think there may be a minute's delay. I see him in the start house at the moment. There we go. The drone catches footage. I don't know how Frank Mayer manages these shots. So that's Darian Barak at the moment. First of the junior men. Going to be taking on 29.6 Ks. 2 laps of the circuit. On my start sheet, it was 19 minutes past 2. Maybe a delay on that timing. Corin Cox, our official on the sideline with the clipboard. Corin Bentz is our PCP, our president of the commissaires panel. That's the official title we give her. She's the lady who has to keep control of all the official functioning. And the gazebo from Midval behind that is where the riders are waiting to be called up to start shoot. So we don't keep them in the sun, we keep them close by. Bikes have been checked, they go into waiting station, and when it's ready they get called up. So there we go, first of our junior men on his way. Looks like a minute behind the schedule I originally had. Darian Barak from MCG on his way. This junior category is stacked with classy riders. Just going to go through the list of names. Darian Barak heads out. Reynard Stratum will be next. Ethan Stewart after that. Frederick Botha, Faraday Botha. He's raced overseas on the track, represented South Africa. He's going to be a big player today. Jandre van Jaar, Luc van Zyl has been phenomenal throughout his under-17 career and already showing off some great results. Jan Yuri Lutz. Chanel Orr goes into picture now on that Live time trial machine. Good position, aggressive position. Aero helmet sitting there and maintaining good pace. She's onto the drags on the uphill now, and it really is a tough ask. It's a slight tailwind on that uphill section, so it's not even helping to keep your system cool. It's just going to be managing the temperature of that thermostat. It's going to be seeing how it manages out there. Reynard Stratum on his way. Jan Yuri Lutz, the junior men, is the next up to mention. Henro van der Walt, third last of the junior men, will be going off at about 27 minutes past 2. From Limpopo, absolutely demolished the race fields at the combined provincial champs 2 to 3 weeks ago. Dean Woolley, an absolute legend, international experience, another man who I think is going to be big challenger for top step up there. But he is going to be chased down by Josh Johnson, the rock star of the South African junior scene, second year junior. He's worked out what he needs to do and how he needs to do it. He's got multiple titles already. As we go back to our under 23 rider, Chanel Orr, she's making her way back up to the turnaround point. Aggressive position, low handlebar position. The roads are a little bit bumpy out there, but all those potholes are covered, kept nice and smooth. Next of our riders, Ethan Stewart, by the looks of it, on his way. Head down onto a standard time trial, onto a standard road bike. That is going to be a bit of hard work out there to maintain the aerodynamic position. Definitely going to be a challenge for him compared to the rest of the riders.
Still better than a mountain bike, Steve.
Still much faster. Ooh, and he overcooks the corner.
Just one of the reasons. Mountain bike, he goes off the routes.
This is one of the things we say to the guys. You got to practice those corners. You got to do the homework. Unfortunate for him. Hopefully the tires are clean. Hopefully he needs to move on to the other side of the cones. They are given instructions about this. Every other rider manages it. He now knows, but unfortunately that opportunity gone.
They need to practice the foot out, flat out technique.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He's made his way out en route and hopefully going to keep it nice and safe from now on. We're back to following Chanel Orr, the under 23 rider. She's coming up to that road we've been watching the riders head out on. The reason why we put them onto the one side of the road is they got to blend in to the circuit. So Chanel Orr is going to come up here and she's going to take the left turn. So here we go. There's a marshal on the left shouting, if you got another lap, turn left. If you're finishing, turn right. So she takes a left turn. You can see how the road kicks up there. It is hard. And a little bit of effort. She's going to take the left turn onto the R82. And now lap number 2 underway for Chanel Orr, the under 23 rider. We into start shoot now. Who have I got there? Jandre van Jaar, I think it is. Looking at the kit, I think behind that should be Luc van Zyl. The Nessa Africa rider, it is. It's got his teammates with him. Great little squad, the Nessa Africa team. They look after their riders so well. Got such coaching support as well. Another one of our juniors going out, standard road bike. In under 17, they make the riders ride standard road bike setup as part of their development. From junior, they can choose whether they want to ride a road bike or time trial bike. It does make a big advantage, particularly here. Jandre van Jaar on his way down, 29.6 kilometers ahead of him. And he makes the corner beautifully. He obviously read the textbook. Next rider in the start sheet that I see now is Luc van Zyl. Been a phenomenal rider in the under 17 category. As we head on out to look at Frederik van Jaar. No, Ferdy Botha. Ferdy Botha. This man on the track, if you ever see any track racing with the juniors, watch this man. He is an aggressor of note. Some European experience as well. There we go. We've got Luc van Zyl now heading out of the start sheet. In the under 17, under 15 category, he's been developing up over time. Super proud of the bike he's got. Just putting time trial bars on there, just to give himself that aerodynamic position. Standard road bike otherwise. Nice combination. Got the aero helmet to mix it up as well. He would have done lots of homework. He heads in pretty hot to that corner. Sitting wide, brings it around. His dad actually the treasurer for Gauteng Cycling. So family contributing lots out there. Ferdy Botha out on the R82 at the moment. This is the downhill section. It's got some rollers in it, but you fly over them. Ferdy Botha, phenomenal rider who's been pushing out lots of results out there. He's represented South Africa, he's been in team pursuits and individual bunch races and all those types of things. He's going to be wanting a good result for himself. He's up against some top challengers out there, but you can see he's already starting to catch riders ahead of him. You can see them ahead. 1 minute time gap, but I can tell you that rider ahead of him is not a minute ahead. This now is the man from Limpopo. He cleaned up a karting champs, combined karting, Limpopo and Mpumalanga Northwest Free State champs. He's a big man. I think his dad makes him pull the plow around at home, or he makes him go to collect wildlife in the farm. Henro van der Walt, nicest kid around. Big power, big capability. He absolutely demolished the junior men's field in that combined provincial champs. Got his dad on the sideline. He heads up the Limpopo cycling environment. How is that footage from the drone? That is incredible. Behind him, that kit of the European man, Dean Woolley, getting ready. He is finely tuned with a proper time trial setup. I think he's going to be surprised by the power of this young man who's just headed out of the start blocks. Henro van der Walt does his thing. As a drone comes in behind the officials, we'll swap shottage. Shottage is back to me.
Sounds like a drinking game.
We got our drone sounding like it's having a moment. The alarm's going off like mad. Frank runs around, fixes the problems. This is what happens in the background of these activities. So Dean Woolley, next man lining up, and behind that Josh Johnson. Dean Woolley, the Mars team in Belgium. A legend on a bike. Just go and check him up on social media. He is incredible with his performances, super aggressive. He knows how to handle himself. I'm looking forward to seeing him racing on Sunday. And right behind him, the big man from the Red Bull team, the development team. He's got his dad there holding an umbrella behind him. I'm going to see if I can swap footage around quickly, because I see Ashley Mourman-Passio in the shot at the moment. There we go, the queen of African cycling. Look at the speed she's holding, the power she's driving, those glutes pushing out watts. She knows how to handle effort, and she is not holding back. Holy smokes. When you see her grimace like that, you know the watts are flying. You can see the stripes on the bottom of her jersey. She has been SA champ before. She's been up at world tour level. She is one of the best pros in women's cycling in the world. As my footage breaks up a little bit, I'm going to go back to our start sheet and We have missed Dean Woolley going off. He's on out, but they're lining up the final of our junior men. It's Josh Johnson, the Red Bull Grenica rider. I see they swapped the branding around. I've got to update myself. Looks like family on the sideline. Gets the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This man has got to be the favorite for the day. 29.6 kilometers lay ahead for him. He was frustrated in the road race last year. He's going to be hungry for this title this year. He's pulled these off before. Second year junior rider. Professional by all accounts. Big support from family, big support from the teams, big support from the management structure behind him. One Movement Africa. Tyrone Rawlins does an incredible job making sure these riders get their opportunities out there. That's amazing how he took that corner, fast around the corner, quickly into the skis, quickly into position, and making that effort look quite poetic. Heads on to the R82, 4 eyes around the corner. Must have been doing 50 k's an hour as he went around the corner there. His team car, I'm pretty certain, is going to be pulling up behind him. And I'm going to swap across to the catch happening of Tiffany Keep with Ashley Moorman Passio. Ashley is catching. Oh, we got riders all over the place here. So, Tana Groenewald getting caught by Ashley. Tiffany Keep getting caught by Ashley. Both of them now going to take the left turn and do the next lap. So, Ashley Moorman Passio is flying out there. She's caught 2 riders. I'll look to next footage as our motorbike marshal tries to capture. Oh, there we go. He got me the shots again. How quickly has that gap opened up? We got Lisa Bone making the catch as well. So Lisa catching up a little bit there. So Lisa, Tana, Tiffany and Ashley all within one shot. Absolutely insane. Lisa Bone will be getting faster and faster. We know she's got the ability. She has been phenomenal in the road racing scene over the last little while. Her 72 is Lisa Bone, 82, Tana Groenewald. Lisa having been caught by Tana Groenewald, looking at this list. So she'll be getting warnings from the marshals about distance that she's holding. And she has to be careful about that. Should be holding at least a 10 meters gap there. Wonder what happened out there that caught that position, because I expected Lisa to be a little bit faster. I look at the shots now. It looks like we're up to our, yep, it's the same 2 I was looking at before. Looks like the camera foreshorting the position I was looking at. Tana Groenewald, she's riding away from Lisa Bone. Lisa recently having got herself this time trial bike. She was looking good. She's been practicing hard. 72, Lisa Bone ahead of her, Tana Groenewald. Lisa started ahead of Tana. Tana's caught Lisa. Tiffany Keep started behind Tana Groenewald. She's caught Tana Groenewald. And Ashley Moorman Passio started behind Tiffany Keep. She's caught Tiffany Keep. So at the moment, the Queen of African Cycling, second at African Time Trial Champs, is absolutely smashing it out there. I'm going to see if we can get a shot. We should be seeing Sonora Grove, Lucy Young coming along shortly as we get to there. We go. We've gone back to the shot now, and it looks like Lucy Young is catching Sonora Grove. Or is that Sonora having caught Lexi Clarkson? I can't get close enough to be able to tell you right now. Can't see the differentiator. I can tell you the lady in the black kit is our rider from KZN, Sonora Grove. White overshoes, the black kit, KZN representative. Races in Europe for the majority of the season. Tall lady, big power, track racing, road racing, time trialing. She can do it all. And that's her going through. Let's see the shot if they're going to hold it steady there. It is Lexi Clarkson that has been caught by Sonora Grove. And there's a team vehicle for Sonora Grove. So now I look back to see if we can see Lucy Young. Will Lucy be closing the gap on the rest of them? As our motorbike videographer catches up here with Tana Groenewald. Right, We're into the shot now, and that is back to Sonora Grove. She's now turned onto the R82. And I'm going to swap across and see Tana Groenewald flying along as well. Oh, there are those cars with the officials in that need to get out the way. But Tana, I'm sure, is going to be pretty happy with it. Car pulling away in front of you is going to perceive a little moment of relief from the wind. But Tana doing an incredible job out there. She's not riding with a disc, but she is keeping the power down. That long ponytail of hers hanging over the shoulder. That Cannondale looking super fast. She is doing an incredible ride. So she's caught Lisa Bone at the moment. She's opened up the gap on Lisa Bone. These are all our elite women. But the lady of the moment, from what I am seeing out there, and we can see riders all catching up with each other. Let's swap back across to the drone footage. This is a road they're heading back towards us on. And I'm going to see if we can see any of those riders out there. I think there's going to be a bit of a gap now. They're heading out on the R82, which is the road to the right, that dual carriageway, and then they come back up on this single lane road. There's going to be a bit of a gap before we start seeing the junior men coming into the mix. Rolling road closures in each of the groups. We try and keep it as neat as possible for all those riders out there. And we're going to go back to start shoot, because we got now getting ready will be our elite men, under 23 men. So Willem Versaki, first of those riders into the start shoot. Next up, Carter Barnes Olivier. Is that Carter Barnes? It doesn't look like Carter Barnes. It is a tall rider though. Have they changed the list from what I had is the question. Looks like another rider's been slotted in there. These under 23 men are going to be sent off at 2-minute intervals. So I've got a list. Willem Versaki, Carter Barnes Olivier, Aiden Klaassen, Vian Nieuwoud, Reitz Hofmeyer, Reese Burrell, Zande Rasmus, Emil van Niekerk, Blaine Kick, Kieran Gorge, Francois Hofmeyer, Reino Skutter, Jose Kleinsmith, Joshua Dyke. If you could put a team together, a world-beating team, this would be it. First rider on his way out is that Willem Versaki. See if I can catch a race number there. Doubt I'm going to see it. That's the first little downhill section. Drone pilot sitting to my right hand side, Frank Meyer, doing an incredible job. Get out onto the brakes as quickly as he can. He looks like a 6 behind his number, 106. Can't quite see it. I'm going to do a quick check with the officials to see if they've made a change to the start list there. At the moment, I'm not quite recognizing who that rider is. And I am very keen to go back to our elite women's race and then our junior men as well. It's so many top-end athletes all at once here. It is absolutely insane to be able to see all the quality riders out in the mix. Our drone pilot doing his thing at the moment, and I'm going to swap across. No, I'm not. I'm going to keep it exactly where it is. I'm going to go across to the officials, check what's happened with the start list, what changes they made, and I will get back to you shortly.
One camera keeps bombing out.
That's amazing. We're getting more coverage than we would ever get. Okay, back onto the mic, and it's Willem Passagie now heading out, as they got a couple of extra additions on the start list that I didn't have on my list. So Willem Passagie heading out, 2-minute gaps between riders, and Willem looking pretty smart out there. Flies around the corner onto the R82, and to get into those skis as quickly as he can, into that time trial position. I'm going to see if we can capture positions of the women's race, because that looks super exciting out there. We swap across to me in position. Sorry, you guys get the sideways look at me. On the junior under 23 men, Willem Passagie's just gone out. Cartebans Olivier lining up in the start chute at the moment. A tall man has been racing in Spain for the last year or so. Behind him, Eden Klaassen, the Free State rider. He's been checking things out here recently, dominated in the combined provincial champs for his race. And behind that, Jan Nieuwoud, another phenomenal rider from Northwest Province. Reitz Hofmeyer in there, another Free State rider. Reese Burrell from the Eastern Cape. Zande Rasmus cleaned up in the combined champs for the provincial race 3 weeks ago. First year under 23, ripped everyone to pieces as an under 23 rider. So Cartebans Olivier in the starting gate. There he goes, the tall man, going up through the school cycling environment, picking up into the road scene, and now racing out of Spain, carrying on with his studies at home, or at home in Spain, quickly into the skis. He knows what it's all about. Disc, 4-spoke at the front. He is probably 6 foot 400 feet, long thighs, big levers, and an ability to go fast like you can't believe. First year under 23 for him. Junior compatriots as he joins in what will be the other riders who are lapping around. I'm going to see if we find at any point any of our ladies on the race. The only updates I'm getting are from the any of the ladies race out there. We saw the absolute dominant performance at the end of lap number 1 from Ashley Moorman-Passio. She should be coming in towards a finish now, I imagine, or on her way back up the drag. As the cameras start looking around for the opportunities to find these riders for me and you. By the way, I'm just going to shout out to 226s and to Fast Cycles for the support for this live stream. Not cheap to be able to get it. A big thank you to them. See, we've got a little shout out for 226s saying save the date, 1st of March, Cape Town, and all the other runs. A number of athletes working on the 226s product line now, and their performance is just getting through the roof. Reitz Hofmeyer into the start chute at the moment. He's going to be our next rider to go off. I think it is him gone. And let's see, we got here, looks like the first of our junior men. Is that Darian Barak? No, it's not. Who is it? Standard Road Bike. Could be Ethan Stewart. Got some WhatsApps coming through. Are these people? Am I muted now? No. I'm getting an update from Hanley Duplessis telling me I'm muted. I could be muted, Hanley. Sorry. No. There we go. I am working. So let's see if we can capture some footage. I'm getting the one videographer who we got out en route. We've got one videographer out en route, so you guys understand. One drone pilot who is also playing producer and sitting next to me. So flying drones, listening to me, trying to capture the footage. And this looks like, yo, can I see who that is? Nope, one of our junior men by the looks of it. So Jan Nieuwoud next into the start gate. He's going to be heading out shortly. The Fly Cool Collective rider. had an incredible season last year. We're pretty certain he's going to be smashing it again. Marzan Mellet just crosses the line, so she's come in now. Yeah, so we're going to go back to focusing on the finish line now, see if we can get our drone in there to capture that footage. Marzan Mellet, the first of our Magda Nieuwoud, Lexi Klaasen go past one of the crossing points. They're about 5 kilometers from the finish line. In fact, they go around that right hand bend and they're going to start making their way down that long straight towards the end of the lap, where they're then going to turn right, then left, up the drag to the finish line. This corner here where the vehicles are going past, the customized cycling vehicle is there. There we go, looking in the distance, they hit the T-junction, they're going to turn right and they're going to fly up to that finish line. And that is no, it's not, it's Chanel Orr. So Chanel Orr keeping that time trial position, looking good. It is a bumpy section of road past the African wildlife in the background. I go to the finish line and we have, see if I can identify the rider. It's one of our Cycle Nation riders, is it? Definitely powering on. A fast finisher, big effort. That final climb has been properly difficult for those riders. I can see the rider coming up the hill and it is solid effort to be able to get it back to the finish line. It's Magda Nieuwoud flying up to the finish line there. So she's overtaken riders who started a couple of minutes ahead of her. Magda Nieuwoud, a phenomenal ride there from her. Here comes Chanel Orr, 1:45. Chanel Orr for the under 23 section. I'm going to see as we start getting the results coming up. You can check the results on spectrumsport.co.za. You can check out the timing. You can see what's happening. Obviously provisional at that moment in time. So Chanel out of the saddle onto that final climb. It's 4-5% gradient up there. It is interminable how hard it is to keep the power going up that hill. It feels like you're never going to get to the finish line. Chanel Orr, big effort as she pushes hard, bringing it up to the line. I see ahead of her just crossing the line past my position now. It wasn't Megan Botha. I can see now Chanel Orr coming through. I can see the videographer on the motorbike behind her. So she's bringing it home and we got in the start chute the next of our riders. Here we go. How's that shot? Chanel Orr crosses the line. Body collapses under the effort of what she's just done. We'll see with that drone footage whether we can see some more of our elite women coming in, because that battle looked insane. I haven't seen Lucy Young out there yet. We know she is incredible in her performances. Her ability to time trial is absolutely insane. She is the African time trial champion, South African time trial champion up until yesterday. She has to battle it out again now. Okay, Megan Botha by the looks of it. I'm going to take a guess in the Chanel Pro Cycling kit. Megan, first year under 23 and coming in with a brilliant performance. So Megan Botha crosses the line. The Mpumalanga rider, you can see her dad on the sideline there, Dani Botha. The man who makes sure the cycling in Mpumalanga is alive and well. Nice footage of the Midvaal Cycling South Africa start finish line. I'm seeing in the distance, just hanging out by the side of the line there, Fritz Pienaar, race organizer, Jessica Rasmus, a finalist in Mrs. South Africa, running the social media for him at the moment. So here we go. Ashley Moolman-Pasio, that looks like her diminutive form, the powerful driving of the pedal stroke. She's bringing it up the hill. She has demolished the race field. Is this going to be the winner? Is this going to be the title taker? Oh my word, look at the power she's maintaining as she flies up that hill. Ashley Moolman-Pasio, she came here angry. We knew she wanted the title. She wouldn't have been happy that she didn't take the African Time Trial Championship. She's going to want this SA Time Trial Champs. She's going to want the title. She's going to want to wear those stripes in Europe. She crosses the line. Ugh. Let's see who we get next. I'm going to see if I can call up some results if they are coming up here. elite women. At the moment, times unofficial. I've got two riders in, Magda Nieuwoud, Liesel Jordan. Magda with a 41.17. I don't have Ashley's finish time yet. Tiffany Keep now out of the saddle, driving hard. She's had a big year in England and Europe, studying hard. A great interview between her and Jeremy about halfway through last year. It's giving us an insight of what it's like, taking on pro cycling, taking on her studies, racing out of England with her team. Her teammates absolutely phenomenal. Look at the drive as she brings it up to the finish line. She's holding, I swear, some of the fastest speeds I've seen so far out of the saddle. Last little sprint to the line and smashes it. A brilliant ride by Tiffany Keep. She did get caught by Ashley Moolman-Pasio. I'm going to refresh my results on results.finishtime.co.za if you want to see those results. They are running live, and at the moment, this is unofficial. Average speed 45.1k an hour. As we look to Zande Rasmus at the start chute, he won the Gauteng Provincial Championships. He absolutely demolished the rest of the field. You can see those that protrusion in his chest. That's a bag of ice to keep himself nice and cool. He's trying to lean across to one side. He just wants to get going. He is so incredibly strong, so focused. I've watched him race through the categories. So he heads out there. I'm going to say he's got to be one of the favorites for the day. I'm just going to go back to the results that I've got so far at the moment. Ashley Moolman-Pasio, 39 minutes, 21 seconds. Magda Nieuwoud, 41.17. Liesel Jordan, 43.10. I'm going to wait for the rest of the results to update. You can see this for yourselves as well if you want. Results.finishtime.co.za or spectrumsport.co.za. You'll find it under the SA individual time trial category, but we're looking on screen at the moment to the under 23 men's race. And Sunday Rasmus heading out there. He's got his training tuned. He's got his diet tuned. He is focused, he's enjoying his racing, and he's doing some incredible performances out there. Even our motorbike struggling to keep up with the speed he went round the corner there. We'll see if any of our other ladies are starting to make their way in. That gap that Ashley Moolman-Pasio has opened up on the rest of the field is insane. This man, he's going to hold a good 48 to 51 k's an hour, I'm going to guess. Looking at the speed, Ashley Moolman-Pasio pushed out there. Average speed, 45.1k an hour. 39 minutes, 21 seconds. She has smashed the field. Magda Nieuwoud sitting currently in second place, but we've only got 3 times up there. I'm going to refresh my sheet, see what I've got so far. See what else I've got. Whoa! Slotting into second place at the moment. Ashley Moolman-Pasio as fast as Tiffany Keep. 41.16. Ashley at 39.21. 41.17. 1 second separation between Tiffany Keep and Magda Nieuwoud. And Magda is going to kick herself on that one. Tana Groenewald coming through with a 43.07. Liesel Jordan 43.10. Jessica Bursky and Lucy Young has just wrapped up her race as well. She goes across the line. You can see her, the black shorts, a white top. She is the African time trial champion. Marzan Mellet on the sideline grabbing that water bottle. She goes to check out her teammate. Look at the effort, how hard they have worked out there. It is not easy, that's for sure. It is hot. The effort is incredible. Unofficial. Unofficial in the ladies' results at the moment. I'm going to go backwards through what I have here. I have, having finished, Jessica Bursky, 45.55. 8th position at the moment, unofficial. 7th unofficial, 45.53. Lisa Bone, 43.10. 6th place, unofficial, Liesel Jordan. 5th place, 43.07. So close these times. Tana Groenewald. 4th, 41.17. Magda Nieuwoud. 3rd place. We're starting to get our international riders coming through now. 41.16. Tiffany Keep. 2nd in a time of 40 minutes 00 seconds. Lucy Young, and our fastest rider out there, the Queen of African Cycling, the international rock star for the last decade and a bit, a time of 39.21. Ashley Moolman-Pasio. That is insane. She looked angry, she looked focused, she's hidden away, she's done her warm-up, she stayed focused, and she has smashed it out there. So at the moment, results in for our elite women's event, and just seeing what other results I got through here. Just waiting for Lexi Klaasen to update into the list. Sonora Grove has pushed Tiffany Keep out into 4th place. Yeah. So Ashley Moolman-Pasio taking top step. Lucy Young after that. Sonora Grove with a 40-minute 39. 41.16 Tiffany Keep. Martha Nebo 41.17. That was insane. I would love to have been able to put a camera behind every single one of their riders, because the performances were just mind-blowing. See if I can swap across to what's happening out en route for the elite junior men, the under 23s. Yo, that elite women's race was super competitive out there. We do have a junior men that are going to be starting to come in shortly. Josh Johnson, Dean Woolley, Henry van der Walt, Luke van Sail, Jan Yuri Lutz, Ferdi Buerta, Darian Barak. They're all going to be battling it out there, and we're going to be seeing those riders coming through shortly. Carter Barnes Olivier, Aiden Klaasen, Vian Nieuwoud, Reese Burrell, Zande Rasmus, the under 23s, Emil van Niekerk, Blaine Kick, Kieran Gorge, Francois Hofmeyer, Reno Skitter, Jose Kleinsmith, Joshua Dyke. I'm seeing who I got in the start shoot at the moment. They got some officials in the way, so I can't see a race number and I can't recognize the rider. Alan Hatherley, Jayco, it is Alan Hatherley. So the new dad on the block is into the start shoot, the international man. He finished, I think, 16th in the Alula Tour, performing team duties. The world champion in XCO. Here we go, drone footage. The drone right there in front. And that is your man, Alan Hatherley, getting ready to go. I gotta say a big thank you to Frank Mayer pulling this together. How's those shots? Absolutely insane what he manages to do. He's managed to sit next to me, listen to everything I'm saying, and we're seeing all these incredible footages. The results, by the way, go and check it on results.finishtime.co.za. Incredible what those results are looking like on the elite women's performance. Ashley Moolman-Pasio, I'll say this unofficial, as we see Alan Hatherley head out of the starting blocks. The new dad on the block 2 days ago, baby daughter born. He's come back up here to come and race, and I wasn't sure whether he'd come through and join us, but he is a professional. He's done his support for his daughter. He's coming out here to get those stripes. He is going to be hungry for this. He dealt with the anger and disappointment of last year's, but yeah, he's going to be wanting a title in this time trial, title in the road race. Whether he stays for the road race, going to be interesting to see, knowing he has a newborn daughter on the mix. I would be wanting to spend as much time as possible. Look at the speed he goes around that corner. This man can handle a bike, that's for sure. He is absolutely insane.
Alan is only 28 past 3.
Who is it? It's a Jayco rider.
It's one of these under 23s.
Have we got a Jayco in under 23 category?
We do. According to me, it's Jose Kleinsmith.
Have I got Jose Kleinsmith on there? Under 23 rider. Have I made a mistake there?
Yes.
Guys, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. So Jose Kleinsmith in the kit in the under 23 category means Josh Dyke would be the next rider. I mean, I've done all of that. Holding up, thinking I'm talking about Alan Hatherley. And I've got Fritz Pienaar to my side, giving me a correction there. So we're looking at Blaine Kick at the moment, the big man. He's going to be wanting a title as well. In fact, every single one of these riders is going to want the title. It's whether they can take it overseas and show it off for us, do some PR for South African cycling. It does mean a lot to those international riders. As I look at the timing and see what we're like, 5 past. Josh Dyke, I believe, could be on his way. Josh Dyke doing his thing out there. I'm going to see if anyone can correct me on the WhatsApp. I'm sure I got 5,000. Kieran Gorge. It was Kieran Gorge. Even Fritz Pienaar couldn't get that one right for me. It's Timothy Koch who got it there. Timothy Koch, we need you in the announcer's booth as Kieran Gorge was the man heading out. I was looking at his position and thinking, who is that? Reino Skitter now, Vanessa Africa, current Criterium champion. He took the title away from the elites as an under 23. He rode an incredible ride. His dad, Donna Skitter, races, and he does an incredible job. Craig Holmes, hello Craig, he sent me a WhatsApp as well. Amazing job on the commentary and coverage. Go car time, next gen pro cycling, he says. I haven't managed to get a shot to the guys and they're looking absolutely incredible out there. So I think I need a team of 11 people to help me correct this. Look at that big smile on Reino Skitter's face. It's amazing what he can do. This guy has power like you can't believe. Part of the Nessa Africa team. They have phenomenal structure. Local to this area as well. He is a Northwest resident. But I expect some big performances from him today. Decided, you can see packed under his shorts. Looks like little ice packs. It could be some energy gels, but I doubt he's going to need it on a time trial like this. It's going to be all focused on going flat out. There's going to be no time to drink fluids. Just looking at the elite women's results, go and check it out. Finishtime.co.za or results.finishtime.co.za. Ashley Moolman-Pasio demolishing the race field, a 39.21 unofficial at this moment in time. That's what I've got on the results. 40 minutes dead for Lucy Young. Sonara Grove 40.39, Tiffany Keep 41.16, Magda Nieuwoud 1 second behind that 41.17, Tana Groenewald 43.07, Liesel Jordan 43.10, Lisa Bowen 45.53, Jessica Bursky 45.55. That's the results for our elite women's category. And Alexander Klaassen has slotted herself into 7th place there. So doing an incredible job. Looks like we've swapped across and picture's gone dead via Nieuwoud. And I'm going to see if I can swap to any of the other shots that are going to give me some info. I am going to swap straight across to where the drone is. Oh no, the drone is holding steady. Okay, we're back to Vian. Yo, look how smooth he's looking on that pedal stroke. He is. And footage starting to cut away. While we're doing that, I'm going to give a big shout out to Fast Cycles and 226s stepping up and helping us out with helping to cover the costs of getting this footage to you guys. Whipping Goat Media pulling it together. Frank Mayer, he works incredibly hard. He's got the drone going. He has got one videographer out there. He's doing drone man footage. He's doing the production at the back end. And he is, in fact, I'm going to swap across to what the drone is going to be doing. So there's the drone, up in the air it goes, and next man in the start chute, Luso Cycling, as I think that was one of our, was it Ferdi Botha coming across the line there? I think it could have been. Let's see if I can pull results for junior men, because I'm going to see them starting to come up into the results now. Okay, hasn't quite updated for me quite yet. Times that we're seeing though are showing majority of my riders having completed 2 laps. Yep, my junior riders starting to come in now. So we'll start to see results coming through. I'll keep refreshing on those and see what results come in. Henro van der Walt just wrapped up his ride as well. So he's crossed the line. Ferdi Botha, first rider I get in with the result 40.31. Just to put into perspective how fast Ashley Moolman-Pasio was going. She averaged 45 k's an hour. Ferdi Botha, first rider in the junior men's category, 43.8 kilometers an hour. Henro van der Walt is finished now. Is it? No, he did. But I see Reynard Stradham's got a finishing time. 41.2 kilometers per hour. You can see how difficult it is for these riders who are not on time trial bikes, how hard it is to hold that aerodynamic position. Definitely not a simple task. I think I see Magda Nieuwoud on the far side having a discussion with the officials. And I think I see Brandon, oh, Dean Woolley's just crossed the line. Yo! If that was Dean Woolley, I'm looking, well, I'm not even looking at the camera footage you guys are seeing. I'm trying to keep up to date with what I'm seeing on the results. So, what I've got so far in results.finishtime.co.za. Henro van der Walt, the rider from Limpopo province, 37.15 for a 47.7 average speed. The big youngster from Limpopo, he cleaned up at the combined provincial champs for Gauteng, Limpopo, Free State. He dominated in the junior men's category. Dean Woolley I saw cross the line now, and I'm going to see if my results will update and bring him into the... I've even got the results for Josh Johnson and Dean Woolley. Here we go. Let's see what I got so far. I got 5 riders in with times. Reynard Stradum, 43.06, 5th place. 40.31, 4th place. Frederick Buerta. Then we got a 37.15, Henro van der Walt, 3rd place for him. 2nd place, 37.07, Dean Woolley, and currently leading in the junior men's. We were pretty certain he was going to do this. Time of 36.22, an average speed of 48.8 kilometers an hour. Josh Johnson. Luke van Zyl crosses the line now. A youngster from Gauteng, first year junior. Lots to learn. Big future ahead of him as well. 5 riders in the junior men's category. Oh, things are keeping super exciting. So there we go. I got another update from Timothy Cock. Kieran races for Jaco, Jose for Luso, and Josh for Luso. Joshua Dyke for Luso. I know that much. I know Jose races for Luso. Kieran was the one I missed. Next of our riders coming up to the finish. A drone capturing the footage of these guys. The wind is starting to pick up now, and it is starting to blow the riders back towards the finish line. So see if I can get it back and go back to those results and what I'm seeing in each of those categories. Junior men starting to come in thick and fast at the moment. Luke van Zyl has moved himself up into 5th place. Darian Barak in 7th. Reynard Stradum in 6th. Josh Johnson is still sitting in the lead. I don't think anyone is going to knock him out of that position. 48.8 average speed, a 36.22 second time trial. 2nd place, 37.07, Dean Woolley. Both of them international riders. Henro van der Walt, the Limpopo rider, doing a phenomenal time, 37.15. Only 7 seconds off 2nd place. That is phenomenal. The drone makes its way past our position, past the timekeepers and the officials. Looks like it's going to be landing shortly. Nope, it's going to capture the shot into the distance. So we wait for the next of our riders to make their way in. Going back to the results that I've seen so far in the elite women's race. 10th place, Jessica Bursky. 9th place, Lisa Bone. 8th place, Liesel Jordan. 7th place, Lexi Klaassen. 6th place, Stana Groenewald. Sorry guys, you got a picture of my left ear. 5th place, Magda Nieuwoud. 4th place, Tiffany Keep. 3rd place, Sonora Grove. 2nd place, African Time Trial Champion, Lucy Young. And 1st place, 2nd at African Time Trial Champs, Ashley Moorman. Passio demolishing the race field out there. The only rider amongst the elite women to average 45 k's an hour, 45.1 k's an hour, going under 40 minutes for her time trial today. 39.21 to take the win. Lucy Young 2nd, 40 minutes dead. Sonora 40.39. That is incredibly close between the 3 of them. And a phenomenal podium to be able to call out later. In our junior men, Josh Johnson taking from Dean Woolley, Henro van der Walt, Freddy Buerta, Luke van Zyl. Phenomenal ride from Luke van Zyl, newly into the junior men's category, not on a time trial bike, but he does have the TT bars on his bike. Reynard Stradum in there, Darian Barak, Jandre van Jaarsveld and Ethan Swart and Jan Yuri Lutz. We're waiting to see them come in. Remember, results available on results.finishtime.co.za or spectrumsport.co.za. That's where you'll be able to see those results. And it looks like we've got all our under 23 riders out there. I'm looking at the time now. According to my schedule, it was 16 minutes past 3. We should see the first of the elite men on their way. And after that big mix-up of who was who, not knowing who I was calling for the under 23s, I thought I was going straight to Alan Hathley. Luckily, Timothy Cock is listening closely, so he knows what's going on. Kieran Gorge, the man who rides for Jaco. Then Jose Klainsmith and Joshua Dyke riding for Luso Pro Cycling. I know them, see them often out in the Cradle of Mankind doing their bike rides and mixing it up. I'm going to see if I can get the next of my categories ready to call. It's under 23 men out on circuit at the moment. They are sitting with a fair amount of time. They've got to do a fair amount of racing as well. I'm going to go on to answering a call from the officials. Will you speak to Chris Nordia there for me? This is the problem when we have only 3 of us trying to do this live footage. We've got one producer playing drone pilot and back up to me, and I've got to do the commentary, and only one videographer out en route. So again, another little shout out, guys. Any of you got some funding out there, we'd love to bring on another cameraman. We're looking for opportunities. You could be on the little strip there on the screen. A big shout out to Fast Cycles. They've been absolutely amazing. 226s, and we've got 2 more slots available there. If any of you are keen, please drop us a message. We're looking for a little bit of funding to help support an event like this, to be able to support the riders, support the sport, get the coverage out there that every single rider deserves, and share what's happening in the racing with you guys back home, or maybe you're sitting in the race village and you can't see from the side of the road, but you can see it on YouTube. Got to say a big thank you to Whipping Goat Media House, Frank Mayer. He does an incredible job with this, pulling it all together. Absolutely insane. How's it going? Nice to see you again. Check, I got a visitor. This is live, by the way. No, yeah. That's my picture. I'm going to see. Oh, there we go. Let's cross here to. Whoops. Camera shot. Who do I have?
You're not the timing, are you?
No. Timing is by the vehicle over there. No, we're struggling to keep enough power going here with our generator. If you go to the main building, yeah, at registration, there's space there. Hey, everyone thinks I know everything, so I'm getting all the questions coming at me. You're getting a shot there, a Blaine kick. Oh, and the footage breaks down a little bit. Is it Blaine kick? 100. Yep, Blaine kick, under 23. The big, powerful rider, phenomenal animator of the racing. Based out of France, lots of criterium racing that he does out there. Good aerodynamic position, huge power that he can maintain. The engine he's got in that system. He could probably tow a trailer loaded with indoor trainers and he'd still average 40 k's an hour. Focus man, big smile on his face all the time, very positive about how he takes on the racing scene. And there he goes, straight across the road. Whoops, the speed across there, catching even our videographer off guard. I look down the screen as I'm trying to see the shot I'd like to see. The Road Ranger in the distance. I'm going to say a big shout out to the Road Rangers, Craig Bezadner and his team doing an incredible job. Please, for all of you listening out there, please see the Road Rangers. Any funding we can give them, any support we can give them, any shout outs we can give them, please do it. Little social media call outs to them as well would be incredible. Really does make a big difference. So Blaine Kick on his way down that final bumpy strip. This is the point where they're either going to be lapping around, which Blaine Kick's going to have to do, or they're going to be turning right at the end of this road to head to the finish line. So pretty much at this point, it almost hits the bottom. They just filled in a massive pothole. The Midvaal local municipality and the race organizers. You'll see Blaine Kick going over it in about, there we go, you can see the darkened section as we cross over to the next of our riders. Hey, I'm out of under 23, I'm on to...
It's Josh van Wyk.
Ooh, Josh van Wyk. It is under 23 and I've got Chris Nordia coming through again. What was the problem?
He wants to give you the results for the ladies.
Let's see what Chris Nordia's got to say. You guys can all listen online. Chris Nordia, how are you?
Hi.
So everyone's listening to you at the same time.
Okay.
Hope that's all right.
I'm looking for you.
Okay.
I got the results. You said you're at the start finish. I walked all the way to the start finish and there's nobody there like Steve Saunders.
Was there no one as good looking as me there?
No.
Okay, if you go back to the start finish and look to your back to the wall, you'll see me about 10 meters back from the start finish behind a gazebo. That's where our production point is. So there's a bakkie with a little gazebo over it, and that's me. I'll come out and I'm going to look for you. My commentary and your comments are running over YouTube at the moment. Everybody, Chris Nordia, one of our commissaires, does an incredible job. Originally from the Free State, now in Gauteng. Chris Nordia, thank you for all your work over the years looking after cycling.
Thanks very much, dear.
Okay, we'll see you just now. Tasha.
Okay.
My battery's running out. You don't have a charger for the CD. I've got one in my laptop.
Here's the results. The one with Janet gave it to me.
Okay, so this will only be for 5 o'clock. Yeah. Brilliant. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Donkey. So I've got results in my hand for signed off by the officials. It means I can tell you officially what the results are. I got under 23 and elite women. Podium positions for under 23. Chanel Orr with the 3rd place. Megan Botha with the 2nd place. Mazan Millet on a standard road bike. Phenomenal result for her, getting 1st place. 46.35, 47.14 for Megan Botha and 48.30 for Chanel Orr. So an incredible ride by Mazan Millet to take the podium and title in the under 23 women's category. I said she's been training hard. I've seen her out in the cradle lapping lap after lap on her own, getting the miles in, doing the work, working hard. She even turns down coffees from people because she's looking to manage exact calorie input and output and all the rest of it. And there the reward sits, getting herself a title in under 23 women's. In the elite women, I'm going to go through the top 10 in reverse order. I think it's pretty much what I've been saying the whole way long. 10th place, Jessica Bursky. 9th place, Lisa Bone. 8th place, Liesel Jordan. 7th place, Alexandra Klaassen, Lexi Klaassen. Tana Groenewald. 6th, Magda Nieuwoud, the triathlete. 5th, Tiffany Keep, our UK representative, European racing representative. Just ahead of her, Sonora Grove, also European representative. Our local racing legend, African time trial champion at the moment, Lucy Young, gets 2nd place and taking the win. She was 2nd at African time trial championship. She was angry. She wanted that title back. She wants the stripes. She's the queen of African cycling, taking the title, Ashley Moolman Passio. As I said, times 39.21 for Ashley, 40 minutes dead for Lucy Young, 40.39 for Sonora Grove. Absolutely insane. See if I can get myself back to the riders on the start line and some of the updates for you guys. See if my timing is running onto the timing of the other riders. Looks like James Swart at the moment, the man from the Eastern Cape. We did have that comment earlier from Craig Holmes, giving the shout out to the Car Time Next Gen Pro Cycling team. And here we go, we actually got some coverage on one of them. We'll see which of the footage is going to allow us to see what's going on out there. There we go. Oh, it looks like Reino Skitter. It is youngster Reino Skitter, under 23 rider, keeping the power on. Just changing that hand position every now and then. It's almost like a nervous response to try and alleviate the pain. You move your fingers to try and figure out what's going to make it a little bit more comfortable. Rider number 120, Reino Skitter from the Northwest Province. Current SA Criterium champion, both elite and under 23. He took the title from the elites. A phenomenal ride by him around that very, very challenging circuit. He's coming around. He's going to be crossing over that intersection. Big, oh, is he turning left? He should be going straight at that point. Where's the camera gone?
I think he's still doing laps.
Nope, he's missed the turn. He missed the turn. This is why the guys need to practice that turn. That was a straight over intersection, not to take the turn. We're going to have to see when we chat to him later. That's going to ruin his brain. Everyone knows this circuit, so why that mistake happens. But when you're pushing so hard, the blood goes to the brain. It's just feeding the legs. As I see our international rock stars from the Alula Tour lining up now. Rider number 8, Byron Munton, up to the start line. There he is on the left. Incredible performance by him on the Queen stage of the Alula Tour, getting second on that stage. He finished 26th overall, I think it was, 26th overall. He's racing all the time for his sister, Jessie. He does an incredible job. Family, so many challenges being thrown into their way. Things looking so rosy, and then that horrible accident. So go and reach out, go and check out Byron Munton's social media pages. You'll see his cause out there. You'll see why he does this. It's a bigger cause than himself. It's a bigger cause than anyone else. As the footage crosses back across the Reno Skitter, this is the point he needs to turn left. He turns left now. He's going to be properly disappointed, but I'm hoping he's going to use that to fuel himself, use that anger to drive himself to go that much faster out there. So it looks like we are missing Sianda Gumedi out of the start list from what I had. James Swart already out on course, which means Byron Munton isn't going to have someone in visual range. 4 minutes ahead of him is going to be James Swart. 2 minutes ahead of James was Warren Moorman. I missed the start of Warren Moorman. But this is Byron Munton now, the Modern Athlete Pro Cycling team member, having done an incredible job at the Alula Tour. He had a great season last year. He's been staying here at the Race Village for the last 3 days. They flew in from the Middle East, literally finished the race, got on a plane, flew here. They had a 12-hour layover in Doha, and then out to South Africa. He was moaning about how his legs felt, but he is super focused, super nice guy as well. If you see him out there, offer him a high five, give a selfie with him, give him some exposure, and if you've got a little bit of funding, the family would be very appreciative of it. A big ask from the world to try and support Jessie's cause out there. But the man, Byron Munton. 2 minutes later is going to be his teammate Stefan de Bot. 2 minutes later, Gustave Passon, the man who was racing in France, now racing for the local Chinola Pro Cycling team. And heading out, we now have Byron Munton next up. Stefan de Bot, his teammate. Both of them riding for George Hincapie's new World Tour cycling team. Stefan de Bot into that skin suit, deciding that he's going to wear a blank coverage for this time trial. Last year finishing second in the time trial. I'm going to see if I can not make mistakes on this next round of comments. Craig Holmes gives me a little round of applause on WhatsApp. Thank you, Craig Holmes. Means he's watching. Lekker that you're watching. Tell car time we need a bit of funding for some better coverage and maybe some research assistants to sit on the sideline for me, because we know I am not the smartest oak in the world. So Timothy Cock, message from him. Dude, are they using my jig for the TT bikes? Timothy Cock, I don't know that. Remember, I'm not an official. Everyone thinks I'm official because I pretend I know what I'm doing, but really I just follow instructions on the sideline. I see they got their own rig they brought up from Cape Town. Your rig's sitting in registration areas, an area for the guys to check. Via Nieuwoud. Yo, the Northwest rider. Is it via Nieuwoud? Let's see if I can capture the race number. 106. 106, it is via Nieuwoud. Thought I recognized that style. Super entertaining youngster in the criterium circuit and the road racing circuit. New into the under 23 category, rounding off the Mzansi series as a leader in the junior men's category last year. The cameraman's going to have to get far ahead, can't be in front of those time trialists. They are looking at the floor now as we look back to our officials at the sideline. Karen Cox, our mom of cycling, she's been phenomenal. In fact, from the days I was racing as an elite, she was out there supporting and looking after the riders. As our next, oh, there we are, Nivote. There we go. Chinolo Pro Cycling. That is Gustav Besson. Go and check Gustav Besson's social media. One of the most dramatic crashes I've ever seen. He was racing for one of the regional French teams. One of the best results he would have had. Got crashed at the finish line. Literally got the result because he slid across the finish line on the floor. It was a rather dramatic crash, but a phenomenal guy. Super exciting to watch race. Nicest guy to talk to as well. That's your man there. Chinolo Pro Cycling, Gustav Besson, ready to rumble. He always pitches up at the time trials, always pitches up in the road races. A phenomenal team rider as well. After him, finally the man I was raving about earlier, Alan Hatherley. I'm hoping we see Alan Hatherley here. I'm leaning out on the side to see who else I can see in the distance. And then wrapping up this elite field, the final rider to go, Brandon Downs, also Chinolo Pro Cycling team member. Gustav Besson looks forward. Deep breaths. Last bit of focus. The skis on that bike looking incredible. His form has been pretty good as well. He is going to be hungry to make sure he gets the result. Actually, my position is just behind him, between where he is and the holder. You can see that vehicle and that blue gazebo. That's where we get to sit. So I can see the camera in the distance. You guys can't see me, luckily. But the person, the riders we're focusing on, these athletes. Gustav Besson. I'm looking at the other. Oh, there we go. Gustav Besson on his way. Going to see if we can go. There we go. Via Nivote flying out there. That disc, that zip disc of his doing its job. It's an incredible feeling to ride a time trial bike that you're comfortable on with a disc wheel compared to a normal wheel where, and I see Alan Hatherley come up to the start line. Yes, finally I've got it right. So for all those people that corrected me earlier, thank you. Appreciate that. Craig Holmes says, James will be racing in Gauteng next year. We're moving to Josie. Holy smokes. So that's Craig Holmes and James Holmes coming up to Gauteng. My son is going to be super excited about that. One of the coolest oaks he knows in cycling is Craig Holmes, and the second most coolest is his son. Lovely to see you guys in Gauteng. Give me a shout up there, Craig, when you're moving up. I'll buy you coffee. Let's go back to the footage there. How's that big smile? What an incredible athlete this man is. Multiple time winner in the XCO World Cup series, the Whoop World Cup. He has won multiple SA titles across multiple disciplines. Took the time trial last year, back to take it again this year. He is a powerhouse in cycling terms, and he's going to be focusing on taking that title. A new dad to the scene, daughter born 2 days ago. He knows that this is his job. He has to say to his wife, sorry baby, got to go to work quickly. I'll be back just now. Flew up from Cape Town. Literally, I think he flew in this morning. I'm not actually sure because I wasn't sure he was going to make it here today, but what a legend. And I got to tell you, one of the nicest guys I've ever, I tell you this about all the cyclists, but an incredible guy. Go up there, he digs to encourage the youngsters, support them out there. I've got selfies of all the youngsters at the XCOs and things like that. Karen counting it down, 2, 1, and Alan Hatherley on his way. I'm going to say quite possibly, the man to take the title today. The man who doesn't want him to take the title will be the final man to hit the start line, and that's going to be Brandon Downs. Brandon, a legend in the local scene, a hard worker, full-time job, dealing with the things he does. He's wearing the current African time trial champions jersey. His girlfriend was wearing the same jersey as she went out earlier, Lucy Young, one of the coolest pairings of athletes. Done a quite fair amount. In the background there's one of his teammates. She'll be racing Tennille Otto. She'll be racing the road race up from Cape Town, representing the Chinolo team as well. Brandon Downs, he took the title for Gauteng time trial champion. He's going to want this title as well. Is he going to have the big power to be able to take on Alan Hatherley, Gustav Basson, Stefan de Bot, Byron Munton. It's going to be a difficult one to call. We head out there and there's Alan Hatherley. Look at the power. You can see that if you watch the shoulders, you can see the body below the shoulders just generating every watt they can. The dropping of the heel, he just generates smooth power non-stop. And you can imagine in a time trial like this, he's going to do, I don't know, let's say 50 minutes. I think we should be seeing a 52 to 54 k/h average speed. The conditions beautiful for racing. The only thing that could be a challenge is the heat. The wind is hardly a factor. It is a circuit of 14.5 k's. Pretty much the first half is downhill with a few rollers, but you fly over those, and then it's drag your way back up. We're crossing the footage here. Frank Meyer in the background from Whipping Goat Media House doing an incredible job keeping me on the footage as Brandon Downs heads out. Final rider now out on circuit. Alan Hatherley on screen at the moment. The Jaco Alula Elite Men's representative. He has won titles across so many different activities. Mountain biker extraordinaire, moving into the World Tour stage on the road. He still represents in the XCO series. He's still getting it, and he's already catching the riders ahead of him. Gustav Basson in trouble. This is so early. Alan Hatherley must be doing 60, 65 k's an hour. I would love to see a speed reading of what he's doing out there. Is 54 going to be an underestimate for the speed he's doing out there? I mean, that's incredible. He must have done about 4 or 5 k's and he's already closed in 30 seconds on Gustav Basson. He is going to put minutes into the man if he continues this. Team car is going to have to get out the way there. I don't know if they know that Alan's coming up behind him so quickly. There they do. They move over. They make the space. Alan was hoping they wouldn't. Alan was hoping the vehicle would stay there. Catch up to the back of it. Shout at the manager for getting in the way. Is it? Who are we catching? Or is it one of the other teams that's done a lap already? I don't know. I don't have live tracking of it. I can only see what I'm seeing on the route. It could be one of the juniors or under 23. Sorry, that was out there earlier. I think it is. Who have I got? James Swart. Is it Jamesy? Who have I got there? I don't recognize the style. 124. Reese Burrell. It is one of the car time riders. So he's got caught, but Reese Burrell riding under 23. Alan flying out there, so I correct myself again. It's not Gustav Basson he's caught, but look at the speed he's managed as our videographer moves across. I'm going to see if I can swap to next shot on the drone. Frank Meyer capturing the shot in the distance. This is the road, the final section that brings them up to either turning left to head back out on the circuit or right to come back to the finish line. It's a section that when you look at it out on the road, it looks like what you'd see in Belgium on a summer's day. A rough, narrow road, lots of farm lanes off to the side. If you're in Belgium, you would find cow patties all over the place as well. But this rider coming up to the turn should be taking the left turn to do another circuit. There he goes. And let's see if I can recognize who it is. I may have to... Oh, Kieran Gorge. There we go. How's that? The one I confused earlier. Kieran Gorge. So sorry, Kieran. My mistake. Crazy that I did that. Is that my phone? Just accept the package. Oh, I got security in there. You can accept it, please. Hello. Can you sign for me, please? Thank you. How funny is that? Sorry, guys. Security at my complex. I've got a package being delivered. Got no clue what it is. But you guys just heard that I said they can sign for it. So no problem there. Kieran Gorge. Done his lap. Craig Holmes. I need you on the commentary position here. And if you're moving to Gauteng, you're going to have to come and do some commentary work with me. I think this is Blaine Kick. Looks like the big man. Just accept for me. Hello. Sorry, they need a code. Oh, hang on. They need a code. How crazy is this? How do you multitask this job? You can't multitask it. Sorry, I don't have the code, so they're going to have to come deliver again tomorrow. I'll send the code to your security, okay? Thank you. Yo, sorry guys about that one. This is what happens when you're trying to multitask. Back to the screen. I've got Frank Meyer on the drone footage. Plots of Meyerton Midval. That's the final strip that they come down. And all our riders now out in the field. Final prize giving for the day, by the way, at 5 o'clock this afternoon. For any of you listening, keen to see what's going on. I'm going to do a quick swap over because I see some footage of these riders. Looks like Sunday Rasmus, by the looks of it, flying out there. 103. Is that my man Sander? No, Cartaban Zulifir, the big man who's been out in France. Powerful legs of Cartaban Zulifir flying along there. Been racing in France. Come up through the junior ranks. School cycling before that, mountain biking. Incredible talent, skill set that he has as well. Can not only go fast, but he can handle a bike. Those long legs, massive levers to keep the powers down on the pedals. His dad out there supporting him as well. And look at that positioning, mouth wide open. He's going to hit the left-hand turn shortly to head out for his final lap. 43.8 kilometers is the total distance these guys are doing. Look at that time trial equipment, that Trek of his disc wheel. This is the section where Reino Skitter missed the turn, or took the turn and shouldn't have. He should have gone straight across. So hoping Carter goes straight across. There we go, Carter Barnes straight across. And that's the section we were talking about earlier. It's going to take the sweeping right-hander, and then it's a long straight of that road that looks a bit like you're racing in Belgium. Same sort of surface as Belgium as well. A little bit of rough on the edges. Bounce around a bit. There we go. You can see that footage now to the turn point. You turn right, you go back to the finish line. You turn left, you are going to go to the out on the circuit. I'm going to swap across to the drone footage, so this is looking at it from the other direction, and you can see Carter Barnes is closing the gap. Vehicle on the far side being pushed out the way. Good work, guys. Keep it as safe as possible for our riders out there. I'm going to see if I can spot who those riders are. Oh, James Swart by the looks of it. Oop, there we go. We've lost. I'm going to swap across. And we go back again to Carter Barnes Zulifir. Carter. So Carter Barnes Zulifir doing his thing. One of the riders going right. Is that ending it for them? Could be. Final lap done. That means riders coming in at the finish line. And it is. So Carter Barnes chasing down. Who is he chasing down? Is that Aiden Klaasen? Jan Nieuwoudt? I doubt it's him. Could be Reese Burrell ahead of him. We'll see what happens as he heads up the hill. The guys having to swap across to the far side of the road. They're not used to racing on the right. Here comes Carter Barnes Zulifir. Out of the saddle, big gearing, big chainring, halfway down the cassette. He's keeping the power down as much as he can, emptying the tank. The rider ahead of him coming through. See if I can see who that rider is. Oh. I think it was Kieran Gorge, as my computer locks me out of the screen. Under 23 men. Let's see what's happening at the moment. Yo. Okay, I should be seeing some results come through. So junior men results in there already. We got our elite women, our under 23 women. Some great results there. Looking like we should be getting updates for under 23 men. Oh, camera shot all over the place. And I am going to swap across to a picture of me because the drone out of action at the moment. We've got our...
We're going to take that finish line.
There we go. We're going to catch the finish line for you guys. I'm back onto shot. Sorry, guys. How's it? Amazing footage these guys pulled together. We got one videographer, one producer, Frank Mayer, who is also the drone pilot and also the man responsible for all this equipment and all this information that I'm getting. And I'm waiting for updates. I saw Carter Barnes early fair crossing the line. I'm looking for the results on finish time. There we go. So I've got 2 riders in at the moment. Looking at the results here. Results.finishtime.co.za. Aiden Klaasen, 54.56. The Free State rider, a phenomenal result, 47.8k an hour. Carter Barnes early fair, 57.09. So that's 2 riders in, 2 results so far. I'm waiting to see what the rest of them are going to look like. We still got riders like Joshua Dyke, Blaine Kick, Zander Erasmus, Vian Nieuwoud, Ray Hofmeyer, Jose Kleinsmith, Reino Skitter, Reese Borrell, Kieran Gorge. All of them have still got to come in. So this could change a little bit as we go. We're going to have to see how it performs. But I am expecting some swapping and changing of positions. It is going to be an exciting one. And I've got to say a big thank you to Fast Cycles and 226s, our sponsors for this coverage. You can see them down the bottom of the screen either side. Please give them a big shout out and a big thank you from us. Stepping up at the last moment to help us out with the funding to pull this together. If you look on the top right of the screen, you can see Whipping Goat Media. That's Frank Mayer. He's put a lot of costs into this as well. And I'm saying this because it's not a cheap activity to do. Everyone wants live footage and I understand the costs involved. To do this with a full team, we're going to need about 100 grand odd. And the guys have stepped up from Fast Cycles, 226s helping out with part of that cost. But it really is Whipping Goat Media, Frank Mayer, who's covered the majority of the costs. I've got to say a big thank you to him. So you got my left ear there. Let's see if I can update those results on the under 23 men, if I've got any more results in there. 3 of them, Willem Versace, come in now, 1 hour 14. So we got average speeds ranging from 43.6 for Willem Versace, 46 for Carter Barnes early fair, 47.8 for Aiden Klaasen. Aiden, having been out here for a couple of days, got his Free State support crew. They're one of the coolest crews out there. I love seeing the Free State guys. They do an incredible job looking after everyone. Let's go to the WhatsApp, see what messages everyone's got there. No one for me. Yay. Craig Holmes says, don't mention live, I won't mention it live, Craig. Timothy Cock, have you got any more information for me? By the way, if any of you know Tim Cock, one of the highest qualified guys in South Africa, recent level 3 UCI coach, and looking after a lot of the riders, knows a huge amount about cycling. And he's obviously watching the live stream because he's giving me updates and correcting me on everything that's going on out there. I'm looking towards the footage to see if I can get some better shots for you guys. At the moment, drone has been caught in the power cables. That's not going to be exciting for Frank. Another one of our under 23s has just wrapped up his race. Let's see if it's going to update the results for me. Not yet, so I've still got 3 riders in there. Just going to give you a quick rundown on the results for the elite woman. You can see this is what I look for when everyone asks me for results. I say I need the results signed off by the commissaire. When they put that signature on there, then I know what I'm doing. And this is for the elite woman, Ashley Moolman-Pasio, getting herself those stripes. She's done it before, she's done it again. She wanted that title. She wanted the African time trial champion title. Unfortunately, Lucy Young said, no thanks, I'd like that one. And they swapped it around this time. Ashley taking the title, 39.21, 40 minutes dead for Lucy Young. 3rd place, our KZN representative, Sonara Grove. 4th place, a rider who's based out of the UK, phenomenal team rider, Tiffany Keep. Magda Nieuwoud, the triathlete, in 5th place, and 1 minute 55 separating those top 5 positions. I see Vian Nieuwoud has just finished up. Let's see what I've got here. Looks like Benjamin Herring has finished up as well, 107.06, 39.2 average speed on a standard road bike. Can you imagine riding 40 kilometers, 43.8 kilometers at a 40 average on a standard road bike? That cannot be comfortable. That's got to hurt a lot. Aiden Klaasen at the moment leading it out in the under 23s. We've got some big name riders in the mix here. Just for comparison for you guys, our junior men's winner, unofficial at this point in time, Josh Johnson, averaging 48.8. He would have got himself an incredible result amongst the under 23s. He was so powerful out there. Dean Woolley, 47.8 average. He would have been up in line with Aiden Claassen. Keep in mind though, they did ride a shorter distance. The under 23s having to do a lot more distance out there, 3 laps in total as opposed to the 2 of the juniors. Okay, 5 riders into the mix at the moment. Vian Nieuwoud slots himself into 3rd place at the moment. So it's Aiden Claassen, Carter Barnes, Vian Nieuwoud, Willem Pasagi, Benjamin Herring. Those are the 5 results that I've got in so far. Still Aiden Claassen holding that 47.8 average speed, a 54.56 average speed. Alan Hathley, I don't have any updates for him at the moment. I'm going to see if I can get something for you guys. And we should be getting some clockings through on the elite men. I'll see what's come through so far. CP1, 11:17 Alan Hathley, 11:47 for Brandon Downs, 11:51 for Gustav Passon, 12:16 for James Swart, and 12:33 for Josh van Beek. So Alan Hathley flying out there. I don't have a time clocking in yet for Stefan de Bot or Byron Munton. I don't know whether it hasn't picked up. I'm pretty certain that's the case. I got some more WhatsApps coming through. Tim Cock, if you send me a voice note, I'm scared to play it. So Tim Cox just sent me a voice note. Do you think I should play the voice note? Wonder if he swears on a voice note. Tim, I'm going to play this voice note.
So Steve, I thought I'd send a voice note. Maybe you can play it online.
Okay, can you guys hear that? I'm going to put you by the
thanks for the
mic.
shout out. Really appreciate it. And it's always really cool to watch such all-star casts race bikes. It's one of the best parts of my job, as I currently am out with the St. Stithians mountain bike crew, busy teaching them some mountain bike skills. So yeah, really sad that I'm missing out on SA Champs today, but I will be there for the rest of the weekend, and looking forward to arguably the most exciting SA Champs in quite a few years. So yeah, just my pick for the under 23 men. Crowd favorite obviously is Under Erasmus. Josh Dyke will be right up there as well, and then Kieran Gorge. Yeah, definitely a good shout out there. And then for the elite men, yeah, it's too close to call between Stefan de Bot, Byron Munton, Brandon Downs, and yeah, even maybe an outside dark horse to take the win today. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, but going to be exciting to watch, and all the very best to all the riders for the rest of the week.
There we go. Played his voice note. You got to hear it from my laptop directly. Big thanks for that shout out, Tim Cock. Hopefully you're going to send us a little voice note cheering on from all the riders at St. Stithians. They're going to be hosting our provincial champs for XCO, I believe, this year. Great to have that coming up. St. Stithians doing a great job of developing riders into the cycling environment. And we've got someone like Alan Hathley out on circuit at the moment doing his thing. And yeah, he's developed up through the mountain biking, started with a bit of marathon, then some downhilling, then on to the XCC, XCO, worked his way up, consummate professional, always focused, always friendly, understands that he needs to look after the fans out there, getting world titles and podiums at Olympics and all sorts of things, and now moving into the road scene. He's had 1 year with Jaco Lula, 2nd year now, and got quite a few titles racked up. We're going to have to see how he goes through that time trial. At the moment, he is looking super fast, the fastest of the riders to go through CP1. Got Josh van Beek at 19:28 at the moment. And I'm looking back towards a production position. We're waiting for cameras to kick back in, give us some more footage as another rider wraps up for the under 23s. Swap across to my WhatsApps. Let's see who's there. Thanks, Steve, for amazing stuff you do, especially bringing Road Champ straight to my bed. Hanley Duplessis, shout out to you. So sorry. Hanley, out there normally supporting her daughter. She's also on the Gauteng committee as one of our deputy presidents, and involved in the organizing company for this champs. Wiping out off a pony the other day. Cracking turbo vertebra. Hanley, speedy recovery. Please get back here. We need you here to help us with all this work that we got to do. But thank you for the shout out and thank you for the insight. She's sending me WhatsApps and insights and keeping me on track, making sure I pay attention to everything I should be paying attention to. I see Marzan Mellets walking in the distance. I'm going to see if I can grab her here because while I'm waiting, in fact, my videographer is going to do me a favor and he's going to catch that lady over there with the black cycling kit. That's Marzan Mellets. I'm going to pull her across here to see what she's got to tell us about the race. No, don't worry, I'm going to grab her. The guys can hear me because I'm walking away. And let's see what Marzan's got to say. How are you?
Thank you.
Come here. Yeah, we're running because I got to get back to the camera. Come sit here. Marzan, that's your camera.
Okay.
Marzan Mellet here. First of the riders to go off in the under 23 category.
Yes.
First year with Enza Construction. I just got to make sure my mic is close to you so they can hear you. Marzan, I got some result sheets here.
Yes, Steve. Let's see. I must say, I didn't expect that. Yeah, first time doing a TT. So,
First time doing a TT on a standard road
on
bike.
a standard road bike. So my thoughts were just keep going, don't let them catch you. And it worked well in the end. Yeah, it was the hardest race I've ever done before. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with that.
I'm just going to tell everyone here, for the top three, Chanel Orr with a time of 48:30. Megan Buerta. I mean, Megan is a phenomenal rider.
Yeah.
First year under 23 for her, 47:14, and you came in on a standard road bike, no disc wheel. I've seen you training out in the cradle so many times, and you did a 46:35 to take the win. What does it feel like?
I'm still in shock. I can't believe it. It's a nice feeling. Yeah, let's hope I keep the legs I had today for Saturday.
Well, you've done the work, as I said to everybody, and I said it a few times already, the amount of work you've been doing out there, the dedication to your training. You're always friendly with everyone out in the cradle. I see you out at Beat on Bistro often. Yeah. You even turn down coffees and things because you're measuring the calories that you're working on. But you've done the work and you get the reward for it. So I'm going to say on camera, well done to you.
Thank you, Steve.
By the way, that footage that's on the camera there is that one, and that's live on YouTube.
Okay.
So, yeah, a big shout out to the team, Cycle Nation, Enza Construction.
Thank you so much to the team for all the support and everything they do for me. Lincoln phoned me on Tuesday evening, and he was like, "Are you going to do the TT?" And I was like, okay, sure.
We're not going to complete that word.
Yeah, so thank you to the team, to Lincoln, everyone for supporting me, my family. Yeah, it feels nice.
No, you've done an incredible job, and it's well deserved. Watching all that hard work, and the hard work always pays off.
Yes.
The sport, especially time trialing, rewards the hard work. So I've got to say well done to you. Well,
thank you, Steve.
No problems. It's like really cool to cheer you on. I see Kieran Gorge just came across the finish line, so I'm going to update and see what the results are looking like there. By the way, you can see what all this chaos looks like in the production team going on here. So these are under 23s. I need to put my glasses on because I'm old.
Right.
Yeah, you can probably read for me.
Yeah.
So, wow. Look at that average speed. These are the hey, young lady, watch those words. Yeah, I also thought they say.
Yeah.
So at the moment, 10 riders in the under 23. I'm going to ask you to repeat these names for me. In 10th place, we have
Estiaan Herselman.
9th place,
Benjamin
Herring
and Willem Visagi.
Yeah.
Reese Burrell.
Reese Burrell is from the Eastern Cape.
Okay.
Phenomenal track rider. He's had results at World Championship on the track. He's an incredible rider. Not his favorite thing doing these types of races, but he said he's going to give it a go. He likes to race elbow to elbow.
If anyone tells me that TT is their favorite thing, I think they're lying. Then Wiaan Nieuwoud.
Yeah, Wiaan Nieuwoud. Let's go. This is top 5. So average speed so far. Wiaan Nieuwoud, 45.3. Then we've got
Rits Hofmeyer.
Yeah, he's a Free State rider with a 46 km/h average. These guys are in full TT kits, so they are properly tuned for this.
Carter Barnes.
Carter Barnes Olivier, he moved up through the schools categories. He's now racing in Spain. 46 average for him as well. Then Aiden Klaassen, another one of those Free State riders. Check that speed. What is it?
Yeah, 47.8.
Yo.
quite fast.
Yeah, quite fast. Kieran Gorge, I got him wrong earlier. You weren't watching this, but I thought it was Alan Hatherley. And then I had to be corrected because he also rides in the Jayco kit.
Yeah, I saw.
And I can't see race numbers, and the officials don't tell me what's going on, so I've got to be able to see stuff, and I got it completely wrong. Luckily, people are listening, so they WhatsApp me the correction. So Kieran Gorge with a 48.3, and then sitting at the top there,
Alexander Erasmus, 49.7.
holy smokes.
That is fast.
52.55. These are unofficial results at this moment in time. You can go and check them for yourselves. Results.finishtime.co.za. But was on 5 o'clock. 1 hour from now is prize giving.
Gotta go do some recovery.
Do some recovery. Make sure the legs are ready for the road race in 2 days' time.
Yeah.
And well done today. And thank you for
Steve.
coming to talk to us.
It's a pleasure.
Any of the other teammates also going to come through. I love chatting to you guys on camera.
Thank you, Steve. Enjoy your afternoon.
Yes, we'll see you at prize giving. Well done, Mazan Mallet, taking the win in the under 23 women's category on a standard road bike. Insane what she achieved. I see a camera has popped up, and that means, is that camera working? I'm going to ask my Frank. Can I go to that shot over there? Okay, let's watch. I'm learning how to be a producer. Whoops. Not as clean a shot as I was hoping. It looks like our signal easing out a little bit. And get Frank back into the mix. I'm going to go back and see my update on my results. Still 10 riders in. Estienne Hesselman, Benjamin Herring, Willem Versace, Rhys Burrell, Björn Nieuwoud, Reitz Hofmeyer, Carter Barnes Olivier, Aiden Klaassen, Kieran Gorge. Fastest rider out there in the under 23 men. It's Zander Erasmus. Blaine Kick just crossing the line there. Let's see what time he's managed to push out there. Josh Strike will be next. Jose Blaine Smith, Francois Hofmeyer, Reino Skitter. Reino was the one we saw earlier turning left one road early where he shouldn't be turning left, and would be a disappointment to him. I'm sure there's going to be some story there. Okay, footage has cleaned up a little bit. So we're down to one videographer, one producer, and one MC. The guys have worked incredibly hard, by the way. I'm going to swap across quickly. Frank over here has done an incredible job. Big thank you to Frank. He's kept us fed with some Kalahari biltong. He's kept us going. That along with multiple Seattle coffees. Big shout out to Seattle. Not a sponsor, but we have supported their initiative by spending all our money on them. Let's go back to the WhatsApp, see what people have got to say. Anybody else? Nope. Northcliffe Cycles, one of the most active groups out there. They keep me entertained with all their banter on their group. And Coaches Fitness Center, team my son rides for, does his thing.
All the riders in now?
No, we've still got riders out there, and we are slowly collecting riders for the under 23 category. I saw Blaine Kick just came in. Let's see what his time looked like. I'm going to refresh my results. There we go. Blaine Kick sitting in 9th place at the moment, averaging 43.1. At the moment, leading out the under 23 event, Zander Erasmus. He won provincial road champs. He won time trial and road race. An incredible performance there. Kieran Gorge, 2nd place, the man I confused for Alan Hatherley. Not a bad person to confuse yourself with. Next rider coming up to the line. See if I can recognize this one. Powering hard, staying aero, flies up to the line, flies past my position. We're slowly losing people as they head on home to wrap up their day. Those that have to wait for prize giving are hanging around. Oh, there goes the camera. Feels like I'm being taken for a ride. So the rest of you to the finish line. I'm actually going to shout out to the guys and tell them they can go into the middle of the road and get a better shot for us. See if Frank will do it for us. Frank, you can probably sit towards the middle if it's going to give you a better shot, or you're good with it. Sit over there. Under the, yeah, if you can catch from the gazebo, looking that way, no one else is starting from now on, so the footage is good. Frank Mayer, shout out to him as I walk away from him. Guys, Within Goat Media, if you need a videographer, you need a drone pilot, he's done incredible work. Whoop, there we go. Rana Skitter comes through. The man taking that unfortunate turn one road early. I sort of wonder why, you know, but at times you hear the story and then you think, oh, geez, it could have been for whatever reason. What have I got coming through now? I thought I saw a 141, but I don't have a 141 on the list. I got a 111 rates Hofmeyer. Was it rates coming through? Camera goes to the far side where the riders were heading out for their time trial. And the road races for tomorrow, we'll be having multiple shots or multiple start groups going off at a time, so we'll send them off one at a time. They'll be heading out on circuit, so we'll be starting out under the start chute and then heading out on circuit, and one by one they'll be coming back in, so we won't have any head-on-head races. They will be lapping out there, and the officials have worked out the timing between. Last year we did have a coming together of the juniors and the elite under 23. They were getting called back, and a bit of a mix-up to the riders looped out and did their thing. I'm going to see if Frank Mayer's got a better picture yet. We don't have that. Oh, there we go. Let's swap it across to that shot, and we wait for the next of the riders to make their way in at the finish line. Let's see if I can get results for you. I'm running out of battery all over the place. Been a big day. Generators have been running hard the whole day to keep the power going for us. Results in for the under 23 men. Still Zande Erasmus in the lead, a 52.55. Josh Dyke, 54.19. So that was Josh Dyke who came in 101. Kieran Gorge in third place now, 54.21. 2 seconds. Kieran Gorge has lost silver by at the moment. Aidan Klaasen shoved into fourth place, a 54.56. 57.09. Carter Barnes. So the second, third and fourth places, 54.19, 54.21, 54.56. A big jump up to Zande Erasmus at 52.55. Carter Barnes 57.09, 58.01 Rates Hofmeyer, Rana Skitter 58.04, 58.10 via Nieuwoud, 59.04 Francois Hofmeyer. I'll look across to my WhatsApp channel, see what else is coming. Alan is fastest on the course at the moment. He rode 130 into Gustav at CP2 on 128 faster than Brandon at that point. Holy smokes. Alan Hatherley flying out there. This is from Haki Aramsa from Spectrum Sport. The incredible man. He supports the cycling, and I look to the camera. I'm seeing a rider coming up the road. Take my glasses off. Can I see who it is? Another one of our Luso Pro Cycling, Jose Kleinsmith. Looks like it is Jose on his way up to the line. Look at the power he pushes in there and pops across the line. It is Jose Kleinsmith wrapping up his ride today, and Alan out front at the moment as fastest on course at control point 2. Zande Erasmus still fastest in the under 23. Josh Dyke second fastest, putting 2 seconds into Kieran Gorge. Kieran's going to be disappointed by that one. At the moment sitting in bronze medal position. Joshua Dyke sitting in silver. He would have loved the title, but can anyone control Alexander Erasmus? Zande Erasmus with an incredible ride out there, 52.55. He took the title from the elites at the provincial championships, and looks like time trial, 2 separate categories, but he could very well be one of the fastest on the day. He may even be fast enough to podium amongst the elites, but we'll be running 2 separate categories there. So, camera footage going to be updated for you as soon as we see a rider coming in. Drone is out of action now, which is an unfortunate thing. Anyone want to donate some money for drones? It'll be amazing. We'd love to be able to have some more drones out there. Times on CP point 2, 16:31 for Alan Hatherley, 17:25 for Gustav Basson, 17:30 for Brandon Downs. So the two riders from Chinola Pro Cycling, similar times out there, but absolutely getting smoked by the World Tour rider Alan Hatherley. I don't have updates for you on Stefan de Bot and Byron Munton. I know they'll be doing pretty good times out there. Looking at the performance of Byron Munton in the Alula Tour and what he did on that big mountain stage, insane. The only rider to be able to chase down and keep in contact with the man who won overall at the Alula Tour, the UAE Emirates rider, was Byron Munton. He got shout outs from riders all over the world. He's a phenomenal rider, the nicest guy, quietest guy, alongside Stefan de Bot, the teammates for the Modern Athlete Pro Cycling team. They're doing an incredible job, but it looks like Alan Hatherley is smoking the field at the moment. He's angry, he's happy. New dad, daughter born 2 days ago. Congratulations, Alan. And we wait for the next rider to make their way in. I go to Frank and I say, Frank, have you got a charger for an Apple computer by any chance?
Is that USB-C?
USB-C. Yeah, we can pull my phone off the charge and shove this one on the charge. Tomorrow, Saturday, guys, by the way, Saturday and Sunday is when we're next live streaming. Tomorrow we won't be able to do it. We've got to be able to keep that funding to be able to do proper coverage for ladies, elite and under 23 women. We're going to be doing live streaming of their race on Saturday, give you proper coverage of that one. And then the same on Sunday, that massive race that's going to be happening for the elite women, under 23 women. And with a performance by Marjane Millet like she's done, that sound as the battery starts charging makes me really happy. By the way, so you guys understand, I'm just looking at the results you guys can see. If you go to results.finishtime.co.za, you'll be able to see those results. And the guys are going out to swap batteries now on the cameras out on course. I go back to my WhatsApp to see what is happening. No other updates for me. Massive gap in the riders out there. Remember, a 2-minute gap between riders. And under 23s now, we have got everyone in at the finish. So unofficial. Let me run backwards through this. 15 riders. Estienne Hasselman, 15th place. 14th place, Benjamin Herring. 13th place, Blaine Kick. 12th, Willem Versace. 11th, Jose Kleinsmith. 10th, Reese Burrell. A phenomenal ride by the youngster there. Car time representative from the Eastern Cape, 44.3 average. Francois Hofmeyer in at 9th place. 8th place, Vian Niva, the Northwest representative, just ahead of him. The other Northwest compatriot, Reino Skitter, taking that wrong turn out there. I'm going to have to chat to him later, ask him what happened. I'm sure it was something confusing, like seeing a marshal waving a flag at someone and thinking and then turn. Reitz Hofmeyer, the other Free State rider, in 6th. His average speed, 45.3. Carter Barnes, Olivier, moving up on the junior category, and quite a few of these riders moving up from junior category, mixing it up amongst the under 23s. Carter Barnes with a 46 average, and we got Aidan Klaassen, the Free State rider, sitting in 4th place, 54.56 for a 47.8 average speed. And we move into 3rd place, Kieran Gorge, the man I confused for Alan Hatherley, does ride for the Jayco team, the development team, and doing a phenomenal job out overseas. I haven't chatted to him directly personally, but going to go and try and get an interview with him later, and looking like he's got himself onto the podium, so I'll be seeing him there for the podium protocols at 5 o'clock. 48.3 average speed there, 48.4, 2 seconds beating of Kieran Gorge is Joshua Dyke, the local man in Gauteng. And up at the top there, the Shinola Pro Cycling youngster, he beat the elites. He won the race at provincial championships. He's been phenomenal in the junior category. 49.7 km/h average speed for Alexander Erasmus, taking the win today, 52 minutes 55 seconds. Hey, elite men, I'm going to do an update there quickly. Let's see what's happening. CP2, I got CP3 starting to come through, so 20 minutes on that one for Joshua Van Beek. So that's split times between the CP points. I don't have the rest of the riders going through, but it does mean I should be seeing Joshua Van Beek coming in shortly as our photographer makes his way up the hill. He just gave me a fright thinking it was one of the riders coming up the hill and he was off the road, but it's not, it's our photographer. Dom on his e-bike, capturing stills, photography shots all over the place. I got a message here from Gary from Viernezen, the dad of one of the teammates of my son's team, Lionel Scholz's setup, Coach's Fitness Center. He says, "Hi Steve." Hi Gary. Awesome to sit at work and watch the guys and girls hammer at the time trial. We're doing the best job we can. The big thanks actually go, are we on screen now? No, we're not. We're going to swap across. Can I swap across? There we go. That man over there, Gary, that man over there is the one that makes it all happen.
So that's live. Now you're on that
Oh,
camera.
am I on that one?
Now you're on this camera.
Oh, there we go. Now we're live. That's the one that I wanted to tell you about. Frank Mayer does the job. He's trying to teach me how to be a producer, and you can tell I'm failing horribly.
It's not bad.
Failing horribly. But yeah, Gary, great to have the support. And by the way, any of you guys want to throw in some branding on this live stream or are looking for some extra footage, I've got to say a big thank you to Fast Cycles and to 226ers. Absolutely amazing. They stepped up to the plate. Please, guys, give them some love. Tag them. Social media, the rubbish out of their stuff. Support them. They're supporting our cycling. And we really do appreciate it. Stepping up to the plate. We've got spot for 2 more brands on that strip across the bottom of the live feed. We're going to be doing it again for the elite women's race. We're going to be doing it for the elite and under 23 men's race. So Saturday afternoon, Saturday and Sunday afternoon, we're going to be live streaming both of their events. So waiting for the last couple of riders to make their way in. And who do we have coming in now? Yeah. The speed of these riders as they make their way up the hill. Who have we got there? I'm trying to get the updates as I go, and now that we got cameras only down to 1 camera, 2 cameras because the other one's looking at my left ear, we're only seeing what you guys are seeing. So I see clocking for CP3. In other words, they're heading out on, or they're on final lap now. Joshua van Beek, James Swart. And lap times is what we're looking at. We're waiting for Alan Hatherley to do CB3 and then to make their way into the finish line. And that's going to wrap up the day. 5 o'clock is predicted time for prize giving. It should be pretty straightforward. We're going to have to see how it goes. It should be something we can keep track of. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's switch off the sound on my computer there. I'm just updating all the questions I'm getting from all the social media side. People ask if there's a live stream. Well, if you're listening to this, you know there's a live stream. Please share it with everyone else. I'm getting Facebook questions now. Is there a live stream? I'm going to say live stream is up on Whipping Goat Media. And that being run by Frank Mayer. Oh, there we go. Byron Munton has just flown across the line. Yo, let's see what that time is, because we didn't get any updates on the elite men for Stefan de Bot and Byron Munton. I only had Alan Hatherley flying out there as the fastest rider, but I had no clue what was going on with Byron Munton and Stefan de Bot. So I got Fritz Pienaar here with me. He's standing in the background. He's been working incredibly hard. We've worn him out completely, run down and now a little bit sick. But it's incredible the amount of work he's put into the mix here. So Warren Mulman, amongst the elites, we've had him come in with a 48.1 average, 54 minutes, 39 seconds. We've got Byron Munton in at the finish line. He has caught up massive time. I'm waiting for the results to update. There we go. I don't know, Fritz, do you want to read out that time? Warren Mulman with a 54.39, that time for Byron Munton?
No, it's incredible. 50 minutes and 16 seconds is 42 odd kilometers an hour average. Incredibly fast. I'm not sure, I didn't take his comparison times on the route versus Alan and Stefan, but I did take splits between Alan and Stefan on the route, and by my calculation, Stefan was faster. It looked like he was about 17 or 18 seconds ahead of Alan.
Then Alan?
Alan is
flying out there.
Going into the last lap. So my prediction is that Stefan de Bot's going to win, and it's going to be between Byron and Alan for second place.
Stefan de Bot, here he comes up the hill. Is that Stefan? It is.
That is.
Jeez, he must be doing 50 k's an hour up the hill, and the cameras are down. No one's seen it. You. Okay, let's see if I update how quickly it's going to give me results. I only have the two riders in at the moment. Byron Munton leading it out at the moment, 50-16. It looks like Stefan de Bot had closed in on Byron Munton. So I'm going to say Stefan de Bot looking the fastest out there. Hearing from Fritz Pienaar, having taken times out en route. Stefan de Bot looking even faster than Alan Hatherley. And Stefan did say to me 2 days ago that he was rather angry at getting second place repeatedly year after year. He wanted to get that result, and looks like he may have got it. Oh, Fritz Pienaar is even pressing refresh on my comment. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to do third. You do second, you do first. Okay, third place at the moment. These are the results, unofficial at the moment. The only riders that are in. Warren Moolman, third place, 54.39. Second place,
Byron Munton at 50 minutes and 16 seconds.
And first place,
Stefan de Bot at the moment at 50 minutes and 2 seconds.
52.5 average speed. Josh van Beek crosses a line now. Great to see Josh van Beek back in the mix. He got caught out there for a couple of minutes, but incredible to see him back into the mix. One of the most decorated road and track riders over the last good 18 years. He moved up through the different categories. Multiple titles on the track. Josh van Beek coming out to challenge on the in the time trial, and he'll be looking to mix it up in the road race as well. So next one we're waiting for is Alan Hatherley. I assume we're going to see next.
Gustav started ahead of him, but I think he's caught up to Gustav by now.
So do you think he's caught up to Gustav?
They were close when I saw them the last time.
So Fritz, this is how much adventure we've had in the production house. We've had a drone fly into the power cables and go down. So we don't have the drone footage anymore. We got the cameras running out of battery power. I think we're going to need another generator out here on Saturday. But I got to say, it's been incredible to be able to share this news, the racing with everybody out there. The comments has been really cool to get. Craig Holmes is watching from the Eastern Cape, giving me all the things about what's been happening. He says, Zander Erasmus is a monster, what a talent. We agree with you. He's smashed the under 23 category. Gary van Veenhuizen saying, awesome to sit at work and watch the guys and girls hammer the time trial. They were just moaning about my voice, I was the only one. Kerky Harms are giving me updates on the timekeeping about Alan's performance against Gustav, but we didn't have those updates coming from Stefan de Bot and Byron Munton. It's going to be exciting to see what happens. I was guessing a 54 average. I may have been a little bit overzealous on that one. 52.5. That's fast.
No, that's incredible. That's incredible. And it's going to be interesting to see what Alan's going to do now against Stefan. He started exactly 4 minutes behind Stefan.
Here comes James Swartner, another one of the car time racing riders from the Eastern Cape. Track sprinter is his main role. Can you believe it? Out here taking on SA Road Champs. So James Swart now finished up. So Josh van Beek, James Swart to finish up, but it's the big hitters we're waiting on. And as you said, it's been super exciting out there to be able to watch this. I'm almost being kept in as much anticipation as the rest of those watching this coverage as to what's happening between those riders. Let's do another refresh, see if I get anything more. I've got Josh van Beek's time in there now. Having done a 1 hour, 1 minute and 8 seconds. It puts it into perspective when a rider like Josh van Beek averages 43 k's an hour, just how hard that circuit is. These guys are going to suffer in the road race. 180 kilometers.
It's brutal, and today, especially in this heat, and the heat coming from the tar, it was incredibly warm. It's been vicious.
And hardly a breeze out there. I was hoping the wind would pick up a little bit, add a little bit of excitement and cool us down. That hasn't happened. We've just kept cooking the whole day through. Okay, wait for the next rider to come in. Stefan de Bot leading it out at the moment, unofficially at this moment in time. 14 seconds ahead of his teammate Byron Munton. And it's actually going to be a good one for us, because if Alan Hatherley amongst the top 3 there, it'll be great to see Warren Moolman or someone like that up in the results. But to see those international riders up there mixing it up, one of them takes those stripes out to Europe. That means a huge amount for South African cycling. Here comes Alan Happily flying up the line at the moment. And smashing his way across the line.
He's overtaken Gustav Besson and started 2 minutes ahead of me. So the kilo override. I'm just not sure if it's going to be fast enough to beat Stefan's time. My vote is no. I think he's going to be third today, but let's see.
Let's see, I'll run the refresh on results.finishtime.co.za, or you can check it out on spectrumsport.co.za. There we go. Read it out for us, Fritz.
Yes, yeah, so Alan Hatley currently in third place, 50 minutes 55 seconds, about 30 seconds behind Byron Munton in second place, 50 minutes 16 seconds, and then Stefan de Bot looks like he's going to take first place, 50 minutes and 2 seconds, unofficial.
Unofficial, there we go. Our international rock stars, the two riders from the team Modern Adventure Pro Cycling, taking the top 2 steps. Gustav Besson just crosses the line there, and I'm just going to see if we can get any of these guys. Stefan de Bot, Byron Munton, Alan Happily. That'll be amazing. And in fact, I could run along with my mind. Right. Let's do this, guys. I'm going to find someone to do an interview because holy smokes, Stefan de Bot, unofficial, taking the win, 50 minutes 2 seconds, 50 minutes 16 seconds, 14 seconds behind him his teammate Byron Munton, 50 minutes 55 seconds, 53 seconds behind that Alan Hathaway, the legend, the new dad on the market. 51.6 average speed for him, 52.3 for Byron Munton, and 52.5 average speed for Stefan de Bot. Let's see if I can grab any of those riders. How are you?
My heart.
How did you feed your kid?
And he's pissed off because his watch was lower than how he was sitting there. I said, boys, lekker. I think his power meter was not lekker, but he did well. Huh? Look at Jesse. Look at Jesse. Where is he? Got a
responsibility to camera. Okay.
Stop that. Stop.
He's going to get forced into camera duty. Very good, let's go. I need anyone I can talk to. With me, we're going to camera. We've got to go into the live feed. I need footage. I think I found Zande Rasmus. Zande, it's alright, you don't have to wipe your face. It's good to have snot up the side.
Blood and snot.
Check this, Benny.
Put it on his back. Spider-Man. Maybe it's power. Or you die. Take a chance.
In fact, I'm going to
Lucky Beltra.
this camera. Do you think we're close enough to there?
Yeah, let me just...
Let's go closer.
No,
You're going to bring him in.
We're making me walk far now.
Is it? It's alright. How are the legs feeling?
You are sore now.
So guys, I'm standing here with the winner of the under-23 men's event. He took the title at, as I see, Brandon Downs, African time trial champ, go across the line, Chonolo waist rider. I'm going to have to see one of your teammates, how he did out there. Sunday Erasmus, phenomenal ride. Again, smoking the rest of the field. Average speed way up there as well. You're saying you didn't quite feel like it was coming together, yet you still took the win. Give us a rundown, how did it go?
Yeah, I mean, the course is brutal, super hard. I think the heat, everything just played into making this brutal. It was long, it was hard, just never ending, but yeah, super happy. I think, I didn't have big expectations, but just happy to pull it off.
You didn't have big expectations. You're taking the win, taking the title away from the elites at the provincial championships. First year in under 23, you moved up through the junior ranks. You've had some good results in junior ranks, and now stepping into the Chonolo Pro Cycling team and straight away delivering results. Again, you've done it at the national champs. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm super happy, super relieved, if I can put it like that. And to be a part of a team like Chonolo, just so many guys you can learn from, and just having the support and backing behind you really helps. You can just focus on riding the bike and just enjoy it.
So give us a rundown. What do you expect to be happening at Road Champs Sunday, the big day? 180 kilometers odd. It's going to be hard. The circuit is hard. You can't afford to let a wheel go. You can't afford to let any riders go up the road. How's it going to play out?
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting course, if I can put it like that. It's so flat, anything can happen, like a little break can go away, it can be a sprint at the end, like it's so hard to say, you just can't predict anything, so expect the unexpected, and one thing for sure, it's going to be hard.
And this final little kicker, back up to the finish line, we saw some big grimaces on the faces of the riders trying to make their way back up the hill. How's that going to play out for the road race?
Yeah, I think if I have to put money on it, it'll only be like 10, maybe 8 to 10 guys that's going to be at the end, so yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be hard, that's for sure.
We look forward to seeing you at the prize giving shortly, taking the title under 23 men's national time trial champion for 2026. Little high five. Congratulations, good performance, and well done.
Yeah, thanks for motivating us.
You guys motivate us. Appreciate it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye. So there we go, Sunday Erasmus. Yo, what a legend. That man is incredible. By the way, the future for that guy. Check out his social media, watch what he's doing. Benny, his dad, out there, so much support for him over the last couple of years. I think I last saw him, or first time I saw him, he was racing schools categories. I think he was 14 years old, doing an incredible job. And he's just moved up event by event, race by race, age cat by age cat, and now into the pro ranks, doing his thing. And yeah, bright future ahead for that young man. Go and follow him on social media. You're going to see him at prize giving on the stage shortly, taking the title under 23 men's time trial champion for 2026, Sunday Erasmus.
Prize giving next day.
So guys, we're going to go into...
You want to stream it or?
I'd like to.
No?
Can we stream it?
Yeah, why not?
One camera? I think that's all that's in.
Thanks for that freezer chiller. I downed it before I left, pretty much.
In the cooler box if you need.
What?
Dom, how was it out there? We're on the mic live for...
Okay.
Where did the camera go? He's on the other side.
Yeah.
Are we on this camera? No. There's the camera. Look, it's come around.
Really?
Okay. We're getting all sorts of feedback going on here. So I just want to point out this man over here does our stills photography. There's Alan Athley. We're going to go and grab him as Anyone needs a photographer, you can catch access only e-bike.
Quite good. So this back section here is really rated. The other guys and lady from South Studios. I must just watch some side going past in my head. That's fine. Speaking of that, quite cool. Nice course. Nice here.
I'm going to go catch Ellen. Alan Athley He is one of the coolest oaks in cycling, world champion, podium finisher. He's looking at me, he's going, oh no, here comes a guy with a mic. Alan Hatherley, Sir Legend. Well done.
What's the unofficial result?
Unofficial results. So you know your live stream on screen. Unofficial results. Got 5 seconds. And I got Stefan de Water.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind if I guess I was starting cramping on my inner thigh when I ride through this muscle here. As you go, wow, but you still work, and then it drills this. We haven't done that in a while. I haven't ridden hard in a while like this. It should hurt, but
query the results. Always query them. Alan Hatherley is checking his Garmin. This is what professionals do. If any of you guys looking to head out into the professional world, you got to understand this is your job. Alan Hatherley, the consummate professional.
You want to confirm with everyone?
I've only got unofficial results at the moment. I don't have official
How long
results.
is the TT supposed to be?
48.6, I think it was. 42.8. That was it.
I have 43.2 Ks, 51 minutes. And they're saying I did 55. So there's a big mistake on the time.
So let's go and double check it.
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing. We're going to have to double check.
Yeah.
We'll catch you in a second. He's going to go query. I'm not going to get that interview until we finish querying. He is a mountain biker, so that's what he's going to do. He's going to ride over there. Let's see what the guys are saying about the results. Do we have results here? See, these are... What do we have? Alan's going to query your results. He has a different distance than Kanye. Let's double check what he's got. But I mean, it can't be much different. You want to query it?
That's right, the unofficial results. Official.
The
results are still the same, they just corrected everyone.
Here's the names and things like that.
Perfect. Yeah.
Is your distance longer than it is supposed to be? Or
Longer, 43.2. It's one K longer there today.
Well, where did you go?
No, I did it. I done all the outsides, eh?
On the outside?
Yeah.
What is this?
I've got the other results there. I've already tried getting in like 20 minutes. Gonna take lots of shots at you. Hey, Janet's up in registration now. The results are on the table over there if you want to take them up.
Yeah, I was not happening. Yeah, I'll say what is happening.
Did you do a quick, how did it go? What happened out there? How's life?
Yeah, sure.
That camera over there. Mike is here. Alan Hatherley. World champion XCO. Podium at Olympics. Multiple time South African champion across a couple of different disciplines. But disappointing to come third. Anyone else in the rest of South Africa will be ecstatic with it. You are a perfectionist. You love to get the best results out there. You've just come from the Middle East with a hard tour out there, teamwork and everything else, and straight into South Africa at altitude, having to deal with the circuit here, and two South Africans that were also up high in the results at the Ulula Tour. Give us a rundown. How did today go?
Yeah, last minute decision to actually come race here. My wife and I had our first child
Hang on a sec.
Tuesday afternoon.
Congratulations. Daughter,
yeah.
I believe.
Yeah. So I was fortunate enough that she gave me the green light to fly this morning. So yeah, I got here like 12
Hang on a sec,
o'clock.
I've got to stop you again, guys. He flew in this morning. This is professional. Daughter born 2 days ago. What's her name?
Amber.
Amber. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I said to everyone when I heard that, I've got a son. Always family first in everything. The sport, work, everything else can fall behind for a second. But professional that you are, coming up here this morning, third place. Carry on, I won't interrupt anymore.
Yeah, and obviously I rode the course blind. It's a super fast course, so felt a bit sketchy the first lap. Coming down the descent 70 k/h and trying to figure out how sharp the corners were. But yeah, I think I rode quite a good race. Obviously disappointed to be third. Flew up here hoping to retain the jersey from last year.
but yeah, I mean, you saw in Alula, Stefan and Byron are clearly going really, really well. So yeah, hats off to them for a good ride, and yeah, they're going to represent it on the world stage as well. So at least the jersey has gone to a good home for one more year on their side, and yeah, back home in a few hours for me. Go back to the wife and our
family.
daughter. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I'm super happy for you, I've got to say, and I think the rest of South Africa is. We're always cheering for Alan Hathley no matter where you're competing, and getting the result you got at Alula Tour. 2 other South Africans up in the top 26, from Byron through to 4th place with Stefan de Bot, and yourself in 16th, were you? 16th overall, 16th overall at Alula Tour under team instructions. It's quite the thing. Give us a little rundown. What is it like for those youngsters who look up at the Pro Tour, wondering what it's like to be a pro? What is life like?
Excuse me. Yeah, it's a lot of time on the road. You know, it's really a lot of commitment and sacrifice to do a good job, and yeah, if something slightly, excuse me, sorry, the Coca-Cola. Yeah, if something slightly out of place, you know, it's that marginal percentage that, you know, ends up making a difference. Like today, 50 seconds, you know, between first and third.
That's incredible.
You know, over 42 kTT. It sounds like a lot, but in power-wise, it's probably 5-8 watts. You know, it's going to be pretty close. So yeah, I think it takes a lot of commitment, a lot of hard work, and it's like a ladder. You know, as long as you keep taking steps upwards, you're going in the right direction. And yeah, that's my story and process of the season so far. I mean, last year I was guns blazing in January and kind of paid the bill for it around March, April. You know, kind of. I didn't have headroom to improve. This year I've taken a more steady approach, with the longer term goal being a possible Giro.
Ooh,
so yeah, obviously taking it steady and aiming to be flying around then. So yeah, different year for me.
Well, Alan, it's been incredible to watch you develop up over the last couple of years. The performance, incremental performances you're talking about, the way you etched your way up into the top to be world champion in XCO is, well, we never even considered it a reality for a South African, and you've done it. You got a podium at Olympics in that, and you're now moving up in the rankings on the road as well. We wish you the best of luck. We're looking forward to seeing you on the podium later, and congratulations once again on becoming a dad.
Yeah,
Alan,
thank you.
You're a legend. We look forward to cheering on for the rest of the season. Thank you.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Thanks.
Oh, you're an absolute legend. I don't know how you do it, and I just wanted to really South Africans cheering you on like crazy as possible the rest of the world. Thank you. I appreciate it. We'll see you 5 o'clock, eh? Yeah.
So guys, we're going to be crossing over to the podium, 5 o'clock for the podium. We're going to be setting up cameras and everything else there. That wraps it up for our performances out on the road. Day 1 of the 2026 National Road Time Trial and Paracycling Championships done. Alan Hathley, a little bit disappointed on how his performance went. An incredible athlete, one of the nicest guys in the world. New dad, amazing. He flies up here this morning. Rides the course blind. He had not seen the course. He didn't know what to expect in the corners. 70 k's an hour, as he said, going into those corners. And he manages to get a 3rd place against 2 riders that were up there animating the race in the Alula Tour, where UAE Emirates was dominant against everyone. The only teams and only riders really mixing it up with South Africans, causing all sorts of chaos. Stefan de Bot, 4th place over there. Alan Hathley, 16th place. And Byron Munson getting himself 26th place, and 2nd rider over the line on the final stage, the Queen stage over the big mountain. He was the only rider to really manage to hold the wheel of the eventual overall winner in the Alula Tour. Guys, I'm going to sign off on the mic for now. It's going to be prize giving next at around about 5 o'clock. We will see you there.
This is mine.
The battery dying.
Yeah, this one is a bit huge.
Thank you.
And,
Just as Frank, you've done a fucking amazing job. I think I'm gonna find you this money.
just scared I'll let you down.
Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We're only 9 minutes behind the advertised schedule. And those who've waited a fair amount of time, a big thank you to you guys. It was advertised 12 o'clock and 5 o'clock. I think we stuck to schedule quite well. We did manage to squeeze a few in between. But I want to say a big thank you, firstly, to all the riders, all the supporters, all the managers, all the guys that make this event possible. It's you guys that are the sport. So I'm going to ask you guys to start with, give yourselves a big round of applause, please. Oh, you guys did the best round of applause. That corner there, you get the prize for best round of applause. Also to our officials, CSA, our PCP, the rest of the crew from CSA, the commissaires, making sure we follow all the rules so that we can actually have a SA championship and all the titles can be handed out to Karen Benz and the rest of the crew. Big thank you to you guys. Guys, if we can give them a round of applause as well. And then to Midvaal Local Municipality, they are going to be joining us tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, and it is really cool to have them here. They do a huge amount to support this event and to support our sport as well. On all your social media, please guys, I'm going to ask you, give a little bit of love back to Midvaal. We need as many supporters and backers for our supporters, for our sport as possible. Guys, I'm going to get into prize giving. We've had one special request. Normally, I'd run it in ascending order of categories. I'm going to start with the elite men this time. The reason being, we got a brand new dad who has to get on a plane back to his wife. His wife gave him permission to be here only for the day. So they've convinced me that I'm allowed to do the prize giving for elite men first. So I'm going to ask if we can have forward, please. And I'm going to get off the stage here. And to come forward, it's our elite men's category. Third place, if I can have forward, please, the new dad, Alan Hatherley. Second place, Byron Munton. And first place, Stefan de Bot. Okay, I'm going to ask Jessica Erasmus from Plus 27 Events Media Team. She's going to be up there to present alongside Charles Cross, our Vice President for Cycling South Africa. They're going to be presenting the medals. So, jersey is going to go on to Stefan de Bot. He said to me 2 days ago he's got rather frustrated with getting second place year in and year out at these events. This year, he's managed to take the title. He gets himself that jersey and the stripes. A big well done to Stefan de Bot. We hand out medals as our CSA officials discuss which one they're going to hand out first. There's Alan. Third place, Alan Hatherley. There we go. Nice clap. By the way, guys, I think everybody should come up here afterwards and do a bit of podium selfie because these are international rock stars. These three riders, by the way, Alula Tour. Alan Hatherley, 16th overall. Team role play. So he was looking after other team riders out there. 26th overall, second on the final Queen stage, Byron Munton, second overall today, and fourth overall at Alula Tour, taking the win today and the title time trial champion for elite men for 2026, Stefan de Bot. Let's give him a big round of applause. Well done, guys.
Are you going to shake the champagne or not?
Are you going to shake a champagne? Now the picture with the caps as well. So if they find us, we hand it to Alan, his team takes care of it. I'm joking. I'm not sure how they handle it. Stefan, are you used to this? Whoa! There we go. Let's give him a big round of applause. Stefan, you're allowed to take a slug. There we go. Congratulations, guys. Alan, congratulations on the newborn, your daughter. And you're allowed to go back to your wife now. Thank you very much. Guys, there we go. Elite men out of the way. Thank you very much for allowing me to run that category off quickly. Okay, back into the categories that are waited the longest. It's our master men, 60 to 64. I'm going to ask to come forward, please, the top three. It's Bill Nicholson in third, Kelson de Cruz in second, and Shane Daniel in first. If I can ask those riders to come forward, please. So guys, remember podium protocol, very important. Socks need to be on, even if they borrow it from an MC. While they're doing that, I'm going to ask for our Master Women 40 to 49, the two categories just to be ready. In fact, if they can come up next to me here. I've done all of these.
Well, yeah, I'll take the middle anytime, man.
It's Master Men 40 to 49. So the 40 to 44 is Egan Campbell, Martin Petersen, Leon Nordia, if you can stand close to me, and Johan van Rooyen, Paul Newman, Peter Abenant. They did get a request to do that podium earlier, but if you're here, if you can come and stand next to me, please. So there we go, our Master Men 60 to 64 category individual time trial for National Time Trial Championships of 2026. Bill Nicholson getting third place, time of 45.49. Second place, 41.41. Carlson de Cruz, and first place, taking the title for 2026 Time Trial Champion in HCAT, 41.34, Shane Daniel. Let's give him a big round of applause. Well done, guys. Okay, on to our Master Men 45 to 49. If I can have forward, please, our third place rider, Peter Avenant. Second place, Paul Newman. And first place, Johan van Rooyen. Are we missing Paul? Is it Paul that we're missing? Okay, there we go. If we can present then, that is first and third place on the podium at the moment. So Johan van Rooyen taking the title. Paul Newman, not here. He was second place. And third place, Peter Avenant. By the way, Peter Avenant, one of the big advocates for our Zwift Racing League, the virtual racing, does a lot to get all of our virtual races together to compete internationally as well. So if you are interested in any of that racing, give Peter Avenant a shout. Here we go, presenting the podium for the Master Men 45 to 49, Johan van Rooyen with the title Time Trial Champion for 2026. Paul Newman second, third place Peter Avenant. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you. Okay, on to our Master Men 40 to 44. If I can have forward, please. Third place, Leon Nordia. Second place, Martin Petersen. First place, Egan Campbell. While I wait for them to go up, if I can have our ladies for the Master Ladies 30 to 39. I need these ladies up next to me. Antonia van Velden, Annette Nieuwhof, and Carla Oberhol. So if those three ladies can just stay close to me, please. So this man taking the title has been frustrated for the last 12 years trying to make sure he gets this one under the belt, but he does it today. A phenomenal one, the Nessa rider getting the title. But first, third place. Time of 41 minutes, 44 seconds, gets in the bronze medal today. It's Leon Nordia. Second place. He's had podiums all over the place, whether it's wins, third places, second places. He's been phenomenal. He's a team player. He's a leader. He's a phenomenal representative for cycling overall. 40 minutes and 9 seconds for Martin Petersen. But taking the win today, 39 minutes and 18 seconds, smashing it out there. Gets himself the title, the one he's been chasing for 12 years. Your winner from South Africa, Egan Campbell. There we go. Let's give him a big round of applause. Egan Campbell takes it from Martin Petersen and Leon Nordia. Okay, we're going to call forward our Master Women 30 to 39 age category. Great to see a lady back into the mix. who was winning it in elite categories over the last couple of years. She took a break and she decided she couldn't handle taking a break from cycling, so she came back to join us. If I can go forward, our third place rider had multiple phenomenal results in this age category over time, always up on the podium. She gets third place today, Sonia van Velden. Second place, Annette Nieuwhof. And first place, Carla Orbel. So ladies, if you can go up onto the stage, please. Rightio, presenting our third place, a time of 47 minutes and 8 seconds to get the bronze medal today, and Sonia van Velden. Second place in a time of 45 minutes and 3 seconds, it's Annette Nieuwhof. And taking the win, putting on the jersey. She's done this in elite women's category. She's doing it now in the veteran women's category. She said to me 2 days ago, she just couldn't stay away from the sport, and she's got the family going. She's come back and she's stomped her authority on the race. Taking the win and the title, time trial champion for Master Women 30 to 39 for 2026. Time of 44 minutes, 51 seconds, Carla Oberholzer. Okay, if I can, while they're getting everything ready there, if I can have the next couple of riders up next to me, please. Master Men 35 to 39. If I can have Garth de Jager, Barenberger, Carl Mitchell. And 30 to 34, Matthew Bates, Scott Blount, and Mitchell Cullum. If you guys can come and join me, please. There we go. Let's give them a big round of applause. The Master Women 30 to 39 podium. Carla Orbels, Annette Nieuwhof, and Sonia van Velden. Okay, guys, we've had in the 35 to 39 age category, we have Carl Mitchell and Barenberger have had to go. Third place, though, today in that category was Garth de Jager. He almost has long enough socks to be legal. If we can give him a big round of applause and call him up, it's third place in the 35 to 39 age category, Garth de Jager.
I won't stand in the middle.
Garth, you get to stand with Charles and Jessica, so it's quite cool. And you got longer socks than me.
Oh, well, at least we got something for the day. Are we doing a quick pick?
There we go. Let's give Garth the love he deserves. That means a round of applause. Okay, on to the Master Men, 30 to 34, if I can have forward, please. Third place was Matthew Bates. Second place, the KZN rider Scott Blount. And first place, Mitchell Cullum. While they're going up, if our junior men can get ready, I need Henro van der Walt, Dean Woolley, and Josh Johnson to come and join me here, please. Okay, there we go. Your third place rider today. 39 minutes and 4 seconds to get the bronze medal. Matthew Bates, second in 37.55. Literally 1 second separated first and second. Scott Blount, and taking the win, 37.54, and the title, time trial champion of 2026, Mitchell Cullum. Let's give him a big round of applause. Well done, guys. Jeez, 1 second. Yo. Shows how talented all these riders are. Congratulations.
See you boys on Sunday. Yeah.
Okay, on to our junior men. I believe we're missing a 50 plus category, which I'm going to get in straight as I've done the junior men. In third place in the junior men, the youngster from Limpopo getting third place. It's Henry van der Walt. Second place, the man that I confused earlier on the screen, but then corrected that, Dean Woolley, and taking the win, Josh Johnson. So there we go, presenting your third place today. He dominated at the combined provincial championships in the junior category this year. 37.15 for his time trial today, getting himself third place, Henry van der Walt. Second place, 37.07, 7 seconds beating of that third place rider, Dean Woolley, and dominating at the top end of the podium. Time of 36 minutes and 22 seconds. Second year in the international scene in the junior racing. The man who takes the title for 2026, Josh Johnson. Okay guys, we have to go back and do our 50 plus age category, my age category. I don't know why we ignore our age category. And the 55 plus, do we? Okay, 55 to 59 because the old guys have to go home. In third place was Donovan van Gelder, who has gone home. He had to catch a flight back to KZN. In second place, Martin van Wyk. And taking the win in the Mastermen, 55 to 59. Dan van Heermat. Let's give him a round of applause. They're angry with me because I don't have the piece of paper. Sorry, guys.
Come, when you're done, just come forward so you're out the sun.
No, that's worse.
Oh, okay, go back.
Come back.
Yeah, that's cool. And they got to fit in as well. Trade.
So there we go, taking the title 2026 time trial champion, 55 to 59, Dan van Heermat in second place. The man that does all the entertaining for the guys out there, phenomenal racer, Martin van Wyk. Give him a big round of applause, thank you. Okay, Master Men, 50 to 55, if I can call forward, please. Third place, Julian van der Plein. Second place, Paul Lewis Enright. And taking the win, best teammate I think I've ever had in my life, David Labuschagne. Fist bump because I got to hold the mic. Let's give him a big round of applause. Well done, guys. So there we go. Oh wait, I gotta wait for them to get a jersey on. So there we go, your third place bronze medal, Julian van der Pleem. Second place, silver medal, Paul Lewis Enright. And taking the title, time trial champion for 2026 in the master men 50 to 55, David Labuschagne. Let's give him a big round of applause. Well done, gents. Are you going to do a selfie? Okay, if I can have our under 23 women up close to me and ready to go. I need Chanel Orr, third place. Megan Botha, second place. Marzan Millet, first place. If you ladies can come and join us, please. Well done, guys.
It's like an hour.
Okay, on to our under 23 women's category. If I can call forward, please. Third place today, Chanel Orr. Chanel, my back wheel is stuck. The brakes are on Orr. She still gets third place today. In second place, from Mpumalanga, doing a great job out there from the Chanola Pro Cycling team, Megan Botha. And taking the win on a road bike, with zero respect for time trial bikes today at all. She came and did an interview on the live stream with us earlier. A phenomenal ride. She's been working hard for this one. She got the deserved result. The Cycle Nation ends a construction rider, Marzan Millet. So there we go, your third place rider from the Peak Racing team. It's Chanel Orr, time 48 minutes 30 seconds. Second place from Chanola Pro Cycling for a time of 47:14, Megan Botha. And taking the title, time trial champion in under 23 women's category for 2026, a time of 46 minutes 35 seconds on a road bike from Cycle Nation Ends of Construction. It's Marzan Millet. Here we go, big round of applause. Well done, love it. Big round of applause. Nice. Marzan, do you know how to open a bottle of champagne?
I don't think I drink enough.
You got to open it quickly. Charles, you have to stay there. Chanel, you just have to smile because you didn't get it.
Make sure you say it, eh?
It's coming to you.
There we go. Let's give our ladies a big round of applause. Some phenomenal performances there and bright futures ahead for every single one of them. Okay, on to under 23 men, if I can have forward and ready to go. Third place today was Kieran Gorge. Second place, Joshua Dyke. And first place, Alexander Erasmus. By the way, on the live stream today, I saw that J Coquette. I thought it was Alan. So I got to apologize, Kieran. I made the mistake. I got corrected, and I did correct it on the live stream. Third place today, a time of 54 minutes and 21 seconds. 126 off the leader. A phenomenal speed out there to get himself the bronze medal today, Kieran Gorge. Second place. He's wearing those stripes on stage as African time trial champion for the under 23 category. He gets second place today in the South African Time Trial Championships for 2026. His time 54 minutes and 19 seconds. It's Joshua Dyke. And taking the win today, he cleaned up at the Combined Provincial Champs 3 weeks ago. He's done a phenomenal race series in the junior ranks building up to this. He has shown that he's got the legs and the form to be able to do a phenomenal ride, and we're looking forward to the road race on Sunday. He takes the win today, a time of 52 minutes and 55 seconds, a 1 minute 24 beating of second place. Your winner and title taker for 2026 in the under 23 men's category for 2026, Alexander Erasmus. There we go. Well done, guys. Does your coach let you drink anything? Sander, is he allowed to yet? Oh, doping straight away. Oh, there we go. He's not allowed to drink anything. Okay, on to our elite women. The final podium for today. I've got to say a big thank you to everyone so far for hanging around. I'd like you to stay for this one. A super exciting race out there. On the live stream, it was crazy to watch the swapping of positions, the catching up of riders, the passing of each rider out there. And the storyline that goes for the top two, swapping titles between African titles, South African titles, and who they are as riders. Firstly, I'd like to ask to come forward our rider who races internationally. She races on the track. She's not scared of anyone out there. One of the biggest smiles and coolest attitudes to racing. She gets third place today, Sonora Grove. In second place today, she's the African time trial champion. Those are the stripes you're seeing there. She's swapping titles around with the queen of African cycling, and we're going to call up after this. Second place, Lucy Young. Wait, there's a high five. And in first place today, she went out there angry. I didn't see her until she got to the start line. When she started pedaling, I knew she meant business. There was no slowing down. The average speed and the time she did for that circuit were absolutely incredible. Your winner today in the Elite Women's category, taking the title back. She gets to take those stripes back overseas as well. If you can come up to stage, please. Ashley Moman-Pasio.
Straight up the middle. Yeah, why not?
So, presenting your bronze medal today, a time of 40 minutes, 39 seconds. These times between these ladies are so tight. 1 minute and 18 seconds off the winner today, Sonora Grove. In second place, getting the silver medal. She was the title taker last year. She's the African time trial champion from this year. Her time, 40 minutes, 00 seconds. 39 seconds off the winner. She said she had a great ride. She couldn't have squeezed anything more out of it. She's happy with her. She is second place, Lucy Young. And taking the title back for herself. She's done this before. She knows how to do it. She's the queen of African cycling. A phenomenal representative for women's cycling as well. Winning time, 39.21. Your title holder for 2026, Ashley Moman-Pasio. Ashley, you know how to do this. Eh? Let's give the ladies a big round of applause. And guys, that wraps it up for us for today. I've got to say a big thank you to all of you who hung around for the whole day. It's been phenomenal to watch all of you racing and do the job that you do. I'm going to ask for one selfie with these amazing ladies. I think if there's anyone else, you should join me and let's do a selfie quickly with them. Anyone keen? Is it just me? How cheeky am I? No, you can stay right there. Last year I got a whole lot of podium selfies. You guys are a rock star, but don't think you understand.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Sonora, legend.
Sorry, that was my
Oh,
fault.
good, I'm going to knock you over. Now I'm going to break her. She's going to make an excuse on the road race now. I said it was Steve's fault. I want a selfie with you guys. Can I selfie with you guys afterwards?
How much are you going to pay us?
12 rand. That's what I got left in my account. Are you getting anywhere with it? No, no.
Thanks, guys.
Good idea, Eileen.
No comment.
Yay!
Well done, guys.
So proud. Super proud. Put all the TT back to shame. Oopsie. I'm putting on my
Thank you.